I flipped out, Zach flipped out, and the whole crew. We replaced the wire, and I think you guys saw me up there adjusting the camera. So we thought that was the problem, the cable, but it's still not the cable there. It's actually the studio underneath is not screwed down tight, which is causing somebody who sits down at the table shake it, and next thing you know, we got a glitch. So apologize for that, and hopefully we'll keep going without a glitch. But it's the internet too, so whatever happens, happens. We're trying. All right, let's get back to the next match here. It's going to be up shortly. What did I do? I got a scoreboard on here. Why do I got a scoreboard on here? There we go. Folks, these sponsors that are on your screen, we're going to leave them up for a while. They deserve all the airtime. These guys really help out all year round. It's not only just for the Turning Stone. It's not only just for the 14.1. It's in between a lot of road work. And these guys, it only takes a text message or a phone call, and they got your back. Well, they got my back for sure. And to me, it's a great relationship, and I have to give them all the airtime. Thank you. Who's this? Pearline. Do people make up names like this? Praline. But if that's your real name, I like it. There's Alex Brokovich on your screen. He is actually here. Hopefully, we'll get him in the booth later on this evening. All right. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that. Thank you for the kind words. Rick Donna, I want to say hi to Rick Donna, master referee for many years. I go way back with Rick.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves, and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends, and that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
But, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Well, folks, it looks like, or it sounds like Mike Zuglin is making his announcements and going to be working his way down the aisle for the next round, which takes place in 5 minutes. It's a 4 o'clock round. We have John Mora versus Oscar Dominguez right here on the main table, and plenty of other great matches around the tournament, such as Lucas is going to be playing Torsten Holman, or is he playing him right now? Or he might be playing him this round. So you guys that have donated $20 or more, you can go around the room with your cameras and view anything you want. But the main table is going to be Johnny Morra and Oscar Dominguez. Oscar Dominguez, Michael Yetner says, Al, does he have a nickname in pool? And I was like brain farted because I never heard Oscar's pool nickname, or I couldn't remember it. So we both asked Oscar, and Oscar said it. Everybody's been calling him the bartender. So Oscar the bartender Dominguez. Why the bartender? I guess out of his pool establishment that he owns, he's probably behind the stick and helping everybody out there. He's always helpful. So here's the bartender. In this booth, as I will be here, but handing my headset over to Jim Prather, he's actually the innovator that invented the drill partner, and he's going to have some time and talk about it and why he came up with the concept and how does he think it helps people that have been purchasing. I know you guys send me a couple of messages that you just purchased one here and there. Or Pat Fleming's weight. I know somebody sent me some messages to counterweight or something. He's going to give you some insight and what made him come up with this concept. It's sort of like a referee's ball marker when they need to mark the ball or pick up the cue ball, but longer where it fits 9 balls in a piece of acrylic. And I think it's good, just my personal opinion, and I'll tell you why. First of all, you don't have to put the loose leaf reinforcements on the table. Second of all, if you didn't use the reinforcements, very hard to line the balls up in a straight line and do your practice. So if you're cutting angles, they're always in the same place, right in line, give or take a centimeter or two. So I think it's innovative. I think you can come up with your own practice. Mike Zuglin's looking for Fantuzzi. He's going to take a game down. Fantuzzi is going to get one game taken away. So his opponent, whoever's playing Misko, it looks like Ronnie Costanzo. Yeah. So that's a tough player, Ronnie. Ronnie's got a 1-game lead right now because Misko is not at his table.
Okay.
When they're doing the announcements.
From Ontario, New York, one of our top players around here for quite some time. He wins on our tour on a regular basis, sponsored by Hydra Custom Cues, plays out of East Ridge Billiards, Ron Costanzo, and his opponent from Poland. Comes all the way from Poland. He's a 2-time European 10-ball champ. We welcome back Mieszko Fortunski. Okay, good luck. All right, over here on table number 8, we have from Roseville, California. He's a Mosconi Cup member in the past, and he's looking to do it again. He was on our last season's, just a couple months ago, they had the Mosconi Cup. He's current Jay Swanson Memorial Open champ. He owns his own pool room out in California. He has a lot of events, too, in his pool room, so you should check that out. And he's won here at Turning Stone before, Oscar Dominguez. Welcome back. And his opponent, we also welcome back a young gentleman that has finished second here in the past. He's won on our tour before, the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. He's won the Derby City Bank Pool Championship, the Super Billiard Expo 10-Ball Championship, and he's sponsored by Predator and Insight Performance Coaching, Johnny Mora. All right, good match up there. 2 young guys.
Well, there you have it, folks. There's the announcement for this match, and Mike Zuglin's going to announce the other side of the arena. The players are ready to lag. Jim Prather's going to have my headset. I believe Del Sim is coming back. Is that correct, Mike? Oh, sorry.
Yes, I believe so, Al. He just went to go grab a snack. He should be here.
Here he comes now.
Couple brewskis.
All right, and Jim, Mike, just get a little inquisitive about the product that Jim came up with, which is the drill partner, and maybe you could pick his brain as much as you can and let him explain why he came up with this in the whole 9 yards. All right, here's my headset.
Yeah, as a coach, I'm really excited to hear about that, Jim. I teach a lot of students in the New York area and the Northeast area, and anything that could be more efficient as far as setup, I think, would be advantageous to everyone trying to get the most out of their time.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for having me on, Al, and thanks, Mike. I've enjoyed your commentary over the years. The drill partner kind of happened by accident, actually. Back in 2020, we found ourselves at home without any tournaments to go to. So we were working on our game, doing drills, but I could never set the balls up in a straight line. And my girlfriend Sandy, she's a stickler for drills. And I'm a little bit lazy. I like to just throw the balls out there, and I just want to, run them out. But she kept the drills, because all the pros preach drills, if you see on YouTube. So.
Yeah, I'm excited to try it out, Jim. I'm sure we'll see an ad for it, and you can talk a little bit about it then. Right now, Johnny broke, so he won the lag. He was a little. It was a little fortuitous, his break, because he made a ball on the side. It wasn't something he was playing, so he's going to probably mix up his break a little bit here. Johnny plays great both hands, so he doesn't have to pull out the bridge too many times. But it looks like he's going to thin it and try to put the cue up by the 7.
Yeah, Johnny's amazing. His offhand is now his shooting hand.
Yeah, he was able to get it back behind the 7. It looks like he eclipsed him with the 5, and he was using the line the 5, the 6, and the 7. Good safety line there. I do believe that Oscar may be able to kick underneath it and bank it towards the side pocket. If he happens to make it in the side, then I'll have shape on the 2. If not, he'll probably put the 1 by the 3 ball and put Johnny back in a bad position. The only problem I see with that ball is you're putting the 1 towards the 9, so that's a little scary sometimes. And with that in mind, he may try a different kick, but I suspect he's going to go.
That's a shot.
Underneath it.
I'm not sure he can get underneath it or not. With this new cloth, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, I think it's pretty on from the angle I see. I think he can go at it and get a nice thick hit. The 1 looks like it's over a half time and off, so he can get in there pretty deep.
Oh, he's just going 1 rail. Okay.
Yeah, kicking it towards the side. If he gets lucky, makes it in the side, he's got the 2. If he doesn't, then he's got the safe by the 3 ball.
He hit that nice.
Yeah, good shot there. Now Johnny's got a nice 2-railer attacking the 1-7 combination in the side. He has to get a fortuitous roll to get safe, though. It's got to get a little lucky here. He really wants to hit on the short rail right around the first diamond, probably, as I see it, a little bit past the first diamond to get a good thick hit on the 1. And I would hit this hard and try to get a little lucky here.
Great hit.
Yeah, he tried to get a little lucky. He needs a good roll. And if it doesn't get all the way up by the side, it'll be all right. And it came all the way up to the side. So Oscar gets the first chance to draw blood here.
I was overhitting everything on this table. I just couldn't get the speed down.
Yeah, I think the speed's been a little rough for most of us that aren't used to playing on brand new cloth. Yeah, he actually lost his cue a little bit. I think he was playing for the upper left corner and came a little too far. But now if he cuts in the corner and he can get to the long rail, he can go between the 5 and 7 and get shape on the 3. If not, he's going 3 rails, playing it in the side. Based on where he's been placing his cue, looks like he's trying to go 3 rails and go between the 5-7 the other way. So he'll hit the long rail, the short rail, and then the right long rail by his hand and go between the 5-7, playing the 3 in the lower right corner.
Does the 3 go by the 9?
Good shot. If it does now, the 3-9 combo, if it does, he'll be able to play it clean. That was a great shot by Oscar. Good read, able to weave between those balls nicely. And that might have been a straight follow. I don't think he had to use much right there. Maybe a touch of right, but not much. I'll do a quick shout out to Laura Rodriguez if you're out there, love. Just saying hi. It looks to me like he's trying to make it clean, so it must go by the 9. Problem is he has to hit this a little hard to get up for the 5 because he's so thick on the ball. Suspect he's going to use follow and try to go 2 rails towards the 5 in the upper left corner. Okay, he was able to punch it up and actually got a lot more life out of that cue than I thought he had. So he must have been able to hit the left side of the pocket and get a little more angle for himself. Now this rack is looking really nice.
Yeah, he's good to go here.
Now he can just pull this back a little bit, or he can follow 1 rail and out. I suspect he'll just pull it back a little bit. It looks like he's pretty thick on the ball. Yeah, he's got the pullback. He could either go to the rail or just draw back a little bit. I think he's not going to use a rail. Yeah, he was nice and thick on the ball. So Oscar Dominguez, Mosconi Cup player, always a threat. Any tournament he enters, no surprise he's gotten this far. I'm a little surprised both these guys are on the 1-loss side, to be honest, but we're getting pretty deep into the tournament, so it makes sense. Comes down to the break at this point, and you know, who's understanding the table conditions the best. Now, as I said, Johnny didn't make a ball in the break that he was expecting to make. He made a ball on the side, so if Johnny does get a chance to break again, which Oscar would have to play really strong for John not to get a chance because John creates opportunities. But I'm sure he'll change his break up a little. I'll do a quick shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues and James Lake of the Alchemy Method for my mental coach. Also do a quick shout out to Tara Danino. She also does coaching for a lot of the players.
I've worked with Tara. She's great.
Yeah, I think she's helping Johnny out. Working with John and Donnie Mills as well.
She has a lot of good tips to help with the mental game.
Yes, she also donated. Thanks for the donation, Tara. So Oscar's going to be playing the 7 in the lower left corner and the 1 in the side, probably. Doing a cut break. 7 bobbled, just barely didn't go in. So he definitely got a good rack because it scared the pocket. You know, it wasn't like it was a halftime off or anything. So John gave a legit rack there. Now John can either go into the 4 and just push the 4 over, or try to avoid it with follow and go around the table. I personally just hit the 4, let the 4 stop the cue and pull back a little bit.
Oh, he came off the 4, yeah.
Yeah, that's a little better because now he can move the 3, you know, for position on 3. As long as he gets close to the 2, now he has a lot of playroom for the 3. He'll play the 3 in the side. Now, if I'm on old cloth, I like to go a little deeper than where he just put the cloth towards the upper left corner and come around 3 rails. But with the new cloth, I think 2 rails is probably best. So probably go right around where he placed the chalk. 1. Okay, brought the side into play there. I think he meant to go a little wider. Came out all right, though. Now he doesn't have a full pocket with the 4, which makes this a lot more challenging. If he had a full pocket with the 4, he would play position on the right side of the table and then cut the 4 in and go 3 rails natural for the 5-7. With the 4 where it is,
Yeah.
I'm probably going to try to get nice and thick on the 4 and play for the 5 in the lower right corner instead of the combo. Okay, he left the natural angle that I would have left normally. This 6 does block a portion of the pocket, and we are playing on tight pockets as it is. So Johnny will have to be very cautious in pocketing this ball. Make sure he doesn't clip the 6.
That wire is over his microphone. There you go. Got it? No.
Here I go again, Al, just like 2015 at Snookers.
There you go.
Can I give a shout out to Steve and Regina? They just
Absolutely.
announced that they are retiring. I want to say congratulations to them and thank you for everything that they have done for pool.
Absolutely. Through many, many years.
Home of the New England Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Robert, I just started working with James Lake. He's with the Alchemy Method. Really good coach.
Thank God for 7 balls, huh?
No.
Wow, maybe not.
Now, John played a good shot there. He played the 4-6 combination instead of trying to weed the 4 in. And got really nice shape on the 4 to play position of the 5 and then jarred the 4. This is a big, tough spot for John because John needed this game and it was looking favorable for him. And now it looks like another game for Oscar. Now,
This is tough, Mike.
it is tough, but if he hits a quarter ball, the cue ball will come towards the second diamond on the lower right corner, and he'll play the 5-7 combination. If he tries to hit it thick and go 3 rails, he could do that as well, but then that's a little more challenging because the 7's in the way, so he'd have to jack up and do some crazy stuff.
Not only at the side pocket, he's got to be careful of, too. That angle coming off of this 4 ball.
Yeah, if you hit a quarter ball hit, you don't go near the side. If you hit a half ball hit, you go right towards the side pocket, so he needs to be very deliberate about his aim point here.
Wow, this is tough.
Hey guys, anyone interested in my coach, it's James Lake. You can find him on Facebook and The Alchemy Method, yeah. It's good stuff, guys. I'm working on it. I got a lot of work ahead of me, but I can't wait to get it taken care of because I'm pretty sure James is going to fix me, which others have tried and not succeeded. So I give James a gold star for working with me. Yeah, Oscar is being very deliberate about this because he's thinking he doesn't want to bring the side into play, and he is probably concerned about his hit point because he's jacked up over the 7. When you're jacked up, if you hit it all to the right or left on the cue ball, it massays. So he's concerned about slightly massaying the ball unintentionally and having a bad position on the 5. Good thing is that the 7's in front of the pocket, so as long as he can see the 5, he can probably cut into the 7. Should be all right.
I'd like to give a shout out to Mike DeMarco over at Snookers and Joey Arruda at Straight Shooters in Fall River, Mass. And Bo Powers at Amazing Billiards.
Tara Danino is another coach. She also supported the stream a little earlier. I believe her company is called Insight, and she's also very good.
Yes, Insight for Performance.
Oscar's in a little bit of a spot here. I might go ahead and play a safety, a half ball hit with a little bit of left English from where he's looking. Put the cue ball to the right side of the table and the 5 ball behind the 8 or the 9. Problem with that is it's going to be a pretty easy kick for John. This is a bad position for Oscar to be in. He could also go for the kick. I don't like that too much. I believe the safety is the play here, even though it's not the best safety you could play.
Just going to thin it.
Yeah, I think a half ball hit. I think he can hit a half the ball and get the cue and 5 split. Tony offered to buy us a drink. I think Al and I are in dire need of coffees, just massive coffees all day, all night. We like lattes. I'm an almond latte guy, and Al likes his regular milk.
Delicious, too, by the way. Michael bought the last round.
Dell is typically a Stella guy, but he's been drinking Heineken's here. I don't think they have Stella. Yeah, this is a very critical shot.
You think he wants to put the cue on the bottom rail?
You know, I kind of get it that you can hit it direct with some spin. I'm starting to like the 2-reeler here, Mike, to be honest with you. You got potential of making a 7 if you kick behind the 5. But Oscar's, he knows what he's doing. I'm nobody to critique him.
Yeah, he's trying to put the 5 on the left side between the 8 and the rail.
Right.
As far from the rail as possible and get the cue behind the 8 and the 9. If he can do that, then even if John kicks at the 5, the 7's not enormous.
Correct.
You know, he's
correct.
trying to eliminate the 7 kick from being
I just
an
think
easy
he's
ball.
too
He doesn't like it. He
He's
doesn't
too
like
much
it.
on the other side of this 5 to really make that happen, though. I mean, it's going to require a lot of spin to get behind this 5 ball. Unless, he's probably looking to feather it down. Maybe just bring the cue ball all the way up table.
Feathering, it's probably the best shot now that I think of it, because that at least gives you distance, and as long as
But that 7 becomes big then, right? I mean, if you leave it out there too much.
yeah, as long as he leaves him in a similar position that he's in now, you know, if he leaves Johnny in a similar position, then Johnny will have to face something funny.
I think it's harder to feather it with the
This
new
is
cloth.
this is what I like. I like 2-railing it, but he's still going to. This is the shot that I was thinking about right here. So if you hit the 5 that good, the 7's big. If you get behind the 5, the 7 is still big. This is what I like. He's looking to thin this, though.
Yeah. Problem with that shot is if you don't make it, you sell out. You know, but
Well,
he was
hit
in
the
a bad
ball
spot.
He hit the ball a little too flush, though. He was looking to thin it a little more, let the cue ball run.
Yeah, he was in a bad spot there. I think he made a good choice. He had a couple of good choices, and that was one of them. You know, if you're going to go down swinging, right?
Right.
Now Johnny's just going to Z it back. I don't know, guys. Hitting it harder. I think he was trying to make the 7, so he wanted the 5 to hang around. So that's why he hit it that speed. You know, I don't think he made a poor decision as far as the speed. I think he just played the shot and didn't hit it perfectly. And he was in a bad spot, so it was hard to hit perfectly. I think he gave it a good go.
El, can I give one more shout out?
Go right ahead.
I want to give a shout out to Tommy D, Shorty. He's been instrumental helping me with my game. He's been a mentor of mine. And I want to give one more shout out to Chad Besnett.
We're doing shout-outs. My love, Laura Rodriguez. Here's a shout-out for you. Jess Spear, you've been awesome. Appreciate you. Mom, dad, brother. Shoot, I'll do the whole family, right?
There you go.
Got to get the core people.
Cover all your bases.
Special thanks to Al. Big thanks to Mike Zuglin putting this on. It's been my favorite event for years. I love the quality of the equipment. The way he runs the tournament is amazing. Appreciate it. You know, and he has to deal with a lot of us, you know, being finicky, and I appreciate everything Mike does. He's also been one of my straight pull heroes for a long time. You guys that don't know Mike Zuglin, he was a amazing straight pull player, all-around player in his prime, and very grateful for all that he's done for pool. Okay, so it looks like John's trying to play the 4 in the corner and the 1 in the side, 4 in the lower right corner. 1 ball in the left side pocket. Made the 4 and hit it square, which means that he was reading the gaps well. He's got a good shot on the 1. The 2 ball is very challenging. He's got to get the cue ball back for the 2 in the side. From my perspective, maybe he could come across all the way over to the right side of the table, play the 2 in the upper left corner as we're looking. But this is tough. This is tough position play right here. And it's not a hanger. He's frozen to the rail. I mean, he's got to come with a good shot to start. So we're going to see some quality pull if Johnny gets out here.
Wow.
Okay, Johnny was able to get to the right side of the table, which was the only way to play in the upper left corner. This is by no means a hanger, guys. If he makes this, the 9 ball comes into play, possibly safing him on the 5. So he's also still has to play position here. This is tough.
This is some shot if he comes with this.
Yeah, this will be another great shot. 1 ball was already a great shot. 1 more and
wow.
And with position.
Wow.
That's game ball.
Now the rack is simple. Very good shot by John. Very good shot on the 1.
Absolutely.
He's back in line now.
He jacked up on that on the rail on that 1 ball.
Yeah. He had to jack up to make sure that he hit it square and could come across the other side. That gave him a little extra speed to get to the other side of the table. That was a super strong shot. And John Mora, since he was a kid, has been crazy good. And it's nice to see him finally winning a lot of things and coming in the top, 3 of every event he goes in, pretty much. He's been a scary individual to see on the tour. Now this is low outside. I believe he'll play to the left side of the 8 here. Play the 7 in the upper right corner. A very natural position now.
Perfect.
And John's called Mr. Smooth because he's got such a nice stroke. A beautiful stroke to watch. Always the same amount of pre-shot strokes. Very deliberate, slow pullback, and then a nice smooth delivery. You'll notice no real pause on the backswing. More of a pause at the front of the stroke. It's very similar to how a lot of the top pros play. Some of the guys had the pause on the back. Johnny likes the pause on the front, and then a nice smooth transition from the back to the front. I'm in Johnny's corner with that. That's what I coach. That's what I like. The reason I don't like a pause on the back of the stroke is because a lot of times when I pause on the back, I build up tension. I don't know when to release the stroke, and so I overhit the ball. I'm going to promote myself slightly here. Anyone in the Northeast, I do give lessons a lot out of Amsterdam Billiards alongside house pro Thorsten Holman at Amsterdam Billiards as well. We also have Sean Morgan that teaches there a lot, and Hunter Lombardo is also out of that room a lot. So if you guys are looking for some different coaching strategies, please reach out to Thorsten Holman, myself, Hunter Lombardo, or Alaska Sean Morgan, sorry. Alaska Morgan.
Al, myself and Sandy want to thank you for everything you've done for us here at Turn and Stone, and you really put us on the map.
My pleasure, and we also want to thank Mike Zuglin. Before I actually put somebody on as a sponsor, I want to make sure it doesn't conflict with anything what Mike Zuglin's doing. So I approached Mike, and as soon as I told him who you guys were, he said, absolutely. He says, help them out. So
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, so the shipping department's going to be working overtime when we get home.
All right.
Yeah, they're coming in left and right.
Good. Well, it's a nice item. It's unique. I believe in it.
Yeah, it come out better even than more than I anticipated.
I guess we have a different idea of what the pause is on the back. He has a very quick transition from the back to the front. He does a nice slow pullback and then delivers the stroke nice and clean. Some of the guys you see when I say a pause on the backstroke, I'm talking, if you look at like a guy like
Buddy Hall,
Cicero Murphy and Buddy Hall, they would pause on the backswing, and it was a clear, obvious pause.
Yes.
With John's pause, it's very non-clear. It's more of a transition from the back to the front swing. Most of the pause is on the front of the stroke. That's what I'm referring to. And again, there's different strokes for different guys. Also, some guys for certain shots do take a longer pause. But if you notice on the bank shot he just did, there was no pause on the back. The pause on the front does a slow, smooth pullback and then releases the stroke. If he needs more stroke, he pulls back further. If he needs less stroke, he pulls back less. That's all I'm talking about, guys. But you know,
By pull, and what Mike means is, you know, when you're stroking the ball and eyeballing it, for you guys that are just starting out and play pool, you really want to hit the cue ball with the momentum that you're stroking. So, there's a way like 2, 3, 4, you know, as you train yourself, there's different powers that you guys know by pulling it back a little further. And Buddy Hall's a big, big man on that. And I'll tell you what, if anybody can take lessons from him, Buddy Hall had the cue ball on the string his entire career, and everybody agreed to it. Siegel, Strickland, you name it. So Buddy Hall's got some good lessons going on also. But I agree with you. He's got the stop in his backhand. Good player, Mike. Very inquisitive, this Michael Yetnick. He can diagnose your entire approach to the table and stroke. It's you know, for me, I sit here and I watch the balls go in, and
Mike knows his stuff.
yeah, being on the level that Mike is at and any other professional, you know, they notice things like that. You know.
So guys, if you're looking at this here, this is a little tough, and the reason it's tough is because the 3's checking towards the right rail, and he's got the 8 as a blocker. If he makes this combo, he's not exactly sure where the 3's going, so he's got to really judge the speed of the 3 if he makes the combo. It almost looks like the 3-6 is bankable. I don't think he would take that. I think, yeah, he's playing the combination on the 6. But he's got to judge exactly where the 3 is going after it hits the 6 and making sure it lands in a good position. And he's got to play cue ball. This is a very multifaceted shot he's playing here.
Does a 3 track between the 5 and 8 here? Yeah, it does.
Wow.
Okay, so he was able to get it towards the lower left corner as we're looking, and got nice position. If you notice, some of the guys that were here, like we just had Skyler in the stream, his stroke is very, very different from John's, and that's what I'm meaning. Like Skyler's got a very more of a short stroke, similar to like Alex Paguline. They both have shorter strokes. They only open up their stroke when they need it. You know, they use the minimum stroke required for the shot. I would say John is more along the lines that use almost the same stroke every shot, a lot like Federer almost used the same stroke every shot. So just a different thought process, guys. I'm not trying to say that one thing's right or wrong. For me, if I have a pause in the back, I don't perform well.
And Mike's looking to get fixed.
Yeah, but
thank you to Fast and Loose Designs for your gracious donation. I just received it. Thank you, Fast and Loose. Out from the West Coast, he says, thanks for the action from all of us in L.A.
Now John's sitting really well here. Notice he got above the 8, so it'd be more natural to get down towards the 9. All right, so it looks like it's going to be a 3-1 lead in favor of Johnny.
Just like that. It's 3-1. Where's Michael Yetnick at? Right there, folks. That's who your commentator is, along with Jim Prather, who's happened to be on the other side.
Come in, Jim.
Maybe Jim.
There's Jim.
There is Jim. Right there. All right.
Do a quick shout out to Elvis Rodriguez in the Box Sports Apparel. He's been providing some really good stuff out there recently, guys, and a great guy. If you can support him, he's in the New York area. Elvis Rodriguez in the Box Sportswear. All right, so John was successful on the break last time. Yeah, Alan's stroke is very short. But Alan's stroke is short because he grew up practicing in a garage and the walls were too close to him. So he had a very, very compact stroke. Danny Berruti, a really good friend of mine, Billiard Hall of Famer, also had a really short stroke. Probably mimicked Alan Hopkins a lot. A big fan of Alan. Then again, who isn't? Alan's a great guy and a great player.
What would you say about Shaw? He has longer stroke.
Yeah, Jason has a longer stroke, but he also compacts his stroke for different shots. You know, and you know when you look at a guy like Federer Gorst, who's honestly just playing incredible pool at a very young age, you start to wonder, what's causing that. And he worked with Johan. A lot of the guys that work with Johan have a very elongated stroke, and I like that stroke a lot.
It looks like the short, compact strokes is the way to go until you really need to open up.
Close friend of mine, Paguline, has a very compact stroke. Very, very rare that he opens it up. That was a great shot. Nice cue ball control there. Froze him up on the 7. It was pretty natural, but it was still a good read on his part not to go for the shot and play safe instead. He wants to keep Oscar in the chair. And looks like Oscar, I'm not sure if there's a window between the 2-3 where he can go and attack the 1-9 combination kick. Looks like this way. Looks like the 2 ball might be in the way if he comes at it this direction. He must be able to go between the 3 and 2. Maybe he has to masse it slightly.
Wow.
Oh, he has to masse this a lot. If I had to do this, I would go towards the upper left corner 2 rails and attack the 1. I wouldn't go this way. There's a window for his cue between the 7 and 3, and facing the upper left corner, he can go 2 rails and attack the 1. I wouldn't go massing at this ball like this. This is very adventurous.
Not on this cloth. Unless you're Oscar Dominguez.
I mean, he hit it great, but I don't know what result he could look for there, even hitting it, because the masse is going to take so much energy off the 1 once you hit the ball.
That was a
phenomenal hit.
Highlight reel.
Very artistic hit. Yeah, Dean, I would agree that, Federer's stroke is almost all the way the whole time. It is very pretty to watch. I wonder if he'll ever change it over the years and compact it, though. He's having such a good result with that long stroke. He might just keep it for life.
One thing about John, he always lands on the correct side of the ball.
I feel most players are doing that. That's a beautiful thing about John, though. He's definitely in stroke. He's not having any issues getting on the correct side and playing good speed to do it.
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah, there's no real challenge here. The biggest distance he has to travel is from the 8 to the 9, and 7 leads nicely to the 8, so there's really no challenge here at all. John just has to stay focused and not miss a shot he's not supposed to miss. Do you like going 2 rails towards the 7 or 1 rail up from the 6?
Probably 2 rails.
I agree. The 2 rail takes him to the right side of the 7, which he wants to be on for the 8, so I think he'll probably play position to go 2 rails. To do that, he wanted to get nice and thick on this ball, which he got. Guys, I'm not sure if Al has replay capabilities, but you can probably just scroll back on your screen. I
don't think he has a replay.
Yeah, I don't think he has a replay, but you can probably scroll back on your screen. Maybe not. I don't know with the live stream how that works. I'm sorry. A little bit of a Luddite sometimes when it comes to these things.
He came 1 rail back up. He's on the correct side again.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry about that. I don't think Al has the replay capabilities with that. I'm sure he has it. Al has everything here, but he's actually out of the booth right now doing some other stuff. That's one of the benefits of seeing it live, guys. You got to watch it. Okay, so if John got straight, he'll pull it right back towards the chalk. If he got angle, he'll probably swing to the left side of the table with a stun draws type shot. Or if he's got more angle, he can Z it towards the chalk. Looks like he's Zing it since he's using top. Yeah, he Z'd it. And
How'd he hit it?
brought the corner in play, but hit it with perfect angle and got nice on the 9 ball. So Johnny taking a 4-1 lead, Mr. Smooth. And Oscar gets the highlight reel. Johnny gets the bead. I think Dell's still enjoying dinner. Not sure if he's going to come in the booth, guys. Sorry about that. He's actually highly entertaining. I enjoy being with him because he's
a funny guy.
He makes it a little more fun and animated. But maybe he'll come through later.
Now you just stuck with me. Sorry.
No, I'm boring. I just want to talk about pool. Dell keeps me off track a little bit so that I'm a little more fun. So he's playing the 7 in the corner and the 1 in the side, guys. He's been doing really well with the break. If he hits it square, then there's probably a little gap. Okay, there's a little gap. So he hit it nice and square. He needs the 8 to move out of the way, and it does. 2 to the 3 is the biggest challenge I see in this rack. If he can get from the 2 to the 3, he'll be very happy. I think the 3 might go by the 5. If it does, that's awesome because then he can play position 3 rails off the 2, attacking the 3rd diamond by the side pocket.
I can't tell from this angle.
If it doesn't, then he's got a really small window that I'll have to play around the 4, you know, basically where his cue is now, but a little further over to the left or to the right. Now, the angle he's got both options, so I don't know what he can see, but maybe he'll let us know if he can get... Yeah, it looks to me like he's going to try to play the left side of the 4, but it's a small window there. But based on how he's looking, I think he's got to go to the right side of the table. Play position to the left corner where his body is on the 3 ball. Yeah. Now he's a little thin on this ball, which means it's going to be a little tough to control the cue for the 4 ball. And that's... He could also play a safe. He's got a jam up safe behind the 8 if he doesn't like the 3. He could put the cue behind the 8 and put the 3 over on the right side of the table. But looks to me like he's shooting at the ball, so he wants to keep Oscar in the chair, knowing Oscar's a threat, and best safety is to not let him into the table. Especially after he saw that Mass A shot. Obviously, Oscar's creative enough to figure out a way.
Look at that touch.
He was able to hold that ball really strong. That was a very finesseful shot with how thin he was cutting that ball. Most guys would let the cue ball go a little bit on that shot, and Johnny held it really nice. Now this, I feel like he's going to have to use inside English and hit this with like a center left shot. And that makes the pocketing on this much tougher. Now if he uses outside English, he can use low right. Or he could use top right and try to kill it again as well. May just go with the center ball too. I'm sorry guys, he's probably going to use center ball and just try to kill it with the center ball to let the weight of the cue die off the 4. Okay, so he went low right, came a little further than he wanted. He may have to pull out the extension of the bridge. And I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't end up playing for the 6 in either the side or coming around the 9 for position. Because he's so thin on this ball, the cue ball naturally wants to travel. I actually think I would try to go around the 9 here, so I'm going 4 rails, playing for the 6 in the upper right corner or the right side.
Oh, you overcut it.
Yeah, he went all the way around the 6 and was playing in the lower left corner. Same thought process I had.
I think Oscar cuts this right in.
Yeah,
Play a 6 on the bottom left corner.
yeah, this is 2 rails, medium stroke, just pocket the ball.
Oh, I went with the safe.
And the other option was the safety. He chose the safe. So a lot of times when you're doing that thin cut on these tables, now we saw Skylar play some crazy thin cuts in the last match, but you do lose your cue a little bit. Now, if John can hit this and not disturb the 6-9, he still has life. Like, he doesn't have to necessarily make the 5 or put the 5 in a bad spot. He needs to keep that 6-9 tied up if at all possible. Maybe use it as a blocker if he can.
Oh, wow.
Oh, don't. Okay, that was a good roll for John. He wasn't necessarily trying to make it. Maybe he was because he hit it pretty hard. I'm not sure if the 6 goes in the side. If it does, the 9 is still a little bit of a problem because it gets in the way of the cue ball. This is a little tricky.
Guess he's playing it.
Yeah, if he doesn't like it, he could put the cue behind the 8 up in the upper right corner, but it looks to me like he's playing it. Okay, he played a different safe than I saw. I would have left more distance, but what he did do that I really like is he put the object ball in the middle of the table. That makes it much harder to kick at. So it's a smaller ball when you have it in the middle of the table. I was thinking he would thin it and put the cue ball up in the upper left corner behind the 8 ball. I was leaving more distance. He's leaving the 6 ball in the more small ball position.
That's the shot I seen too. I thought he was going to put the cue behind the 8.
I was playing Oscar's dad once, who's also a phenomenal player, Ernesto. And his dad kicked so good on me that I was afraid to play safety on him. He's such a good 3-cushion player. His dad plays really strong 3-cushion. I'm sure Oscar also plays a lot of 3-cushion, so don't be surprised if he doesn't make this.
I was watching his dad at the U.S. Open, the last U.S. Open. He plays great still.
Okay, he got a lucky roll there. But he's got some options here. He could go for the bank. He could also put the cue behind the 9. Bring the 8 ball back towards the middle of the table.
That's what I would do. I'd try to put the cue behind the 9, yeah.
Problem is Oscar is down 1-4, and he just got a good roll. Might be time to shoot. If he feels good about the bank, it's time to shoot. If he doesn't feel good about it, he's got to play safe. Okay, he felt good about it, and he missed it by enough to where I think it was the right play. If he'd missed it by a lot, I'd say that was a horrible shot, but he just barely missed it. I don't like his cue ball, though. If he had made 8, he'd have a tough shot on the 9. Yeah, John's not having any difficulty jacking up and spearing balls in. That's the second ball that he jacked up and hit like it was a hanger. First shot was the 1 ball where he played a position on the 2.
Oh, wow.
He stayed down really nicely on that shot.
Oscar needed that.
Yeah, Oscar's going to take a break, so he's going to pop this 9 in real quick, and then I think he's taking a break. So guys, we're going on a quick break. So I'm going to thank Jacoby Custom Cues. The Alchemy Method is my mental sports coach. Taum, I use Taum chalks and tips. Who else should I thank? Especially Amsterdam Billiards, my homeroom. We have Thorsten Holman and Efren Reyes doing an exhibition match on the 18th, guys. Mark your calendars, fly in. Amsterdam Billiards in New York City by Union Square. Come check it out. Should be an amazing show. I believe Del Sim and myself will be doing commentary for that match, for the room. Henry Chan is doing the stream. Thank all those people real quick. Who else should I thank? Can you think of anyone?
I just want to thank Mike Zuglin, Upstate Al, one more time.
Mike Zuglin, AZ Billiards TV. Mike Zuglin, Turning Stone Casino, of course. Yeah. I don't know who John... I think John's sponsored by Predator, and I believe that Oscar Dominguez is also sponsored by Predator. I know Tsunami, Richard Sue. Tsunami Q's is sponsored by Del Sim, or Del Sim is sponsored by Tsunami Q's. So, do a quick shout out to those guys.
Well, thanks for having me, Mike. Had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to be in here, and I always feel like I learned something. Guys are talking in the chat about the different stroke safeties and what's an effective safe and what isn't, that kind of stuff. I always see like 12 shots, and I'm trying to do the percentages on the shots. Being in the booth, I had the advantage of seeing what they play and what I would do differently, and I always feel like I learn a little bit. A couple of my favorite players to watch, obviously, Alex Pagaline's my favorite player. I feel like I always learn something whenever he plays.
That's the thing about pool. There's always something to learn.
Yeah, definitely. We were talking about Jerry Bryseth. He's a good coach. If you guys are at all interested in getting lessons, I give lessons in the Northeast. Sort of Thorsten Holman and Hunter Lombardo and Sean Morgan out of Amsterdam Billiards. Still the premier pool room in New York City.
I haven't been there yet, so it's on the bucket list.
You gotta go. It's right by Union Square. It's an amazing pool room owned by Greg Hunt. Thank you, Greg, for all you do for pool.
I think I see Del Sim, so I'm going to step out. Thanks a lot, Mike.
All right, thanks for having me.
Okay, buddy.
Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Get Jim's product, guys. It's a good product. Makes sense. Any way to make your practice time more efficient, you got to try it. I believe Chalky Sticks. I was talking with Del a little bit, and he said Chalky Sticks was in business. I'm interested in their stuff, so it should be a lot of fun. Check out Chalky Sticks, guys. I'll do a quick shout out to Laura Rodriguez. She's been an amazing support line for me. Jess Spear is also a good friend of mine and has been going to a lot of tournaments and supporting a lot of us players. Thanks, Jess. And we got Oscar breaking, probably playing the 7 in the corner. Okay, went just high. He got the 4-ball to go in. That was a little bit of a unplayed ball, but when you hit it hard, you're playing for a little more luck. He slaughtered it, so good break on his part. Hey guys, Thorsten Holman is playing Efren Reyes at Amsterdam Billiards. I don't know about Earl playing him. Unfamiliar with that. We do have Dell in the booth, guys. Sorry, that was the mic that you heard.
Am I live?
You're live, buddy.
Wow, okay.
I think he's going to put him behind the 5 here.
How's everyone doing? What have I missed?
You've missed some quality pull on both parts.
Some quality pull.
Oscar just played a tight safety on the 5.
4-1 by Johnny Mora. Okay.
Leaked out just a hair. I believe the score is 4-2.
No,
Not sure.
The beats say 4-1.
Yeah, I think Oscar went to the bathroom and didn't mark up his score.
I see. All right, they should correct that soon.
Yeah, Dean, I think the score is 4-2. I think Oscar didn't put it on the board, but
Wow, what a kick.
I'm not going to coach him.
That is a great kick from there. He hit it square in the face. No reward, though.
Oscar's got the 1 dead off the 6.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't get involved with the scoring. Hopefully, Mora or Oscar realizes and puts a bead and the score up.
Yeah, the problem with playing it off the 6 is you might put the 6 in the way of the 2 ball. So if I do play it off the 6, I might play it for the 2 in the other corner. What do you think about that, Del?
I like the 2 in the same pocket.
In the he's playing the 1 in the corner as opposed to playing the 1 in the side.
Yeah,
I got you.
one in the corner and then one in the same pocket.
See,
2 in the same pocket.
I'm a little bit of pansy. I'd probably play the 1 in the side off the 6.
Yeah, but then you have a chance of like covering up the 2.
Yeah, that's why I thought I'd play the 2 in the upset pocket.
I see. He's a little bit straight though. Now he might play the combo on the 8.
Yeah, he's a lot straight. This is a little brutal.
He may even play the carom on the 8, or is he playing the bank? I don't like the bank because it offers no shape to the 5.
I mean,
I'd draw this straight back behind the 9 and just play the 5-8 combo.
a 3-8 combo. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 3-8 combo.
I think that might be the play. You have a huge stroke, and I actually like that stroke, that play as well.
You don't have to do much with it, I don't think. I think you just draw it all the way back with a little bit of outside spin just to take it around the back of the 9.
Take it from the back.
That's the way. Back shots only. Yeah, he prefers the bank, or is he preferring the carom? I don't know.
I think he likes the bank because the 6 makes it such a big pocket that he feels like he can't miss the 3.
But this is going to be a hell of a stroke with top left. Playing this shot with top left to get back round for the 5, or is he just going to...
I feel like the top is going to kill the cue ball too much, so I use more of a center ball here. I wouldn't use any English, and I would.
Would you accept the long 5?
No, I think
just
he can
a
go
high
around
ball?
3 rail. The high ball I think slows the cue ball down.
Look,
So
he's
center ball.
He's drawing up low. No, okay.
Yeah, center ball, center left. I think. Now maybe he's reconsidering it. Like you said, it's just not thinking he can get enough speed. The carom on the 8 isn't horrific.
It's not the worst option, I don't think. But, does he just concentrate on, just stiffing the 3 and take a longer 5? I don't know. See?
Yeah, see, I like the center ball, and the 6 did make it huge.
6 made it massive.
Yeah, that's why he could cut it a little more and get a little more speed on the cue, and this works. He can work with this.
He might have to bump the 7,
He could bump the 7. It doesn't hurt him. Puts the 7 closer to the 8.
It doesn't hurt the 7. It doesn't hurt the 6, right?
Nah.
But if he hits it too thin, he could lose the cue ball.
Yeah, just focus all attention on pocketing the 5, and if I hit the 7 pretty square, I should be in good shape. I'm not going to hit this too hard. Even if he hits it thin, he's not going to be super out of line.
Yeah, he came around it. That's good.
That's probably a wiser play. Maybe that's why his Fargo's like 7 something, and I'm like...
I think it's 770 something, 780.
Not in the 7. Which is just cute.
Mine's just the wrong way around. It should be yeah.
Maybe I can get up to 430 this year. Well, I'm not really dark, guys. I'm just teasing.
This is perfect from here. I don't know what he's thinking about. Just getting your rhythm.
Yeah, he probably just doesn't want to hit it hard, but this is a follow shot and just nice and smooth, and
Nice
put a medium stroke on. You don't even have to put a full stroke.
Nice break and run next rack. 4-4.
Yeah.
That's all I'm thinking in my head. Tease that break and run next game. And I get it, Oscar likes to visualize, he likes to play pinpoint accuracy.
One thing I've found is if I do my routine, then I play much better, and that's probably part of his routine, is just to make sure he's very deliberate. If I don't do my routine, I get a little lazy, and then something bad happens, and I feel like an idiot because I probably could have avoided it if I thought about it.
Some people can do the visual in their mind, and some people have to, I call it acting it out. You have to act out the routine.
It almost sounds like something I was told not to do as a child.
Not act out. visualization comes in two different forms. You know, some people have to be physical, some people can be more in the psychological.
I like to do both. Is that bad?
You can do both too. There's nothing against doing both. Just if there's a shot clock, I'm going to want to do one or the other.
Well, Oscar never has any problem with the shot clock.
Yeah, I do think every tournament at this level should have a 30-second shot clock. Personally,
I think a 40-second shot clock.
for 8-ball.
I think for everything, 40-second is enough. I think 30 is a little tight.
You would say that.
I know I would.
I think 15's tight.
15 inches? What?
It's definitely not.
I don't,
You can tell Al's not here. He's not here to regulate us.
If the reason I like the 40-second, now usually I'm in the 30-second range, but every, like, I don't know, there's usually like more than one shot that I need a little more time. I do like that if you're down the ball and you deliver the stroke after 30 seconds. I could do 30 seconds if I can get down on the ball and they're not going to call a foul on me in the middle of 31 seconds while I'm stroking. But 30 seconds a little tight. Especially if there's, like funny situations where I got a kick or this or that.
It's 9-ball. 9-ball.
Look at this one ball. I mean, I need 40 seconds for this shot or I'm jarring it.
Yeah, but 30 seconds, it forces you to be more natural. It forces you to be, like, 9-ball's an aggressive game. Like, played fast and loose. Otherwise you're turning it you're turning on its head.
This shot I still haven't decided.
That's why you get given an extension for every rack, so that you use your extension wisely.
I still haven't decided how I'm getting to the 2 yet.
You see what I mean? I'm already thinking, I just got to pump this ball in and I'm on the 2.
Yeah, if I pump it, I get in trouble.
Or I'll play a safety and hit the rail.
I mean, this legitimately would take me more than 40 seconds. And I'll say this, okay, guys? Like, with the 30-second shot clock, that Z shot that Efren made where he played the safety and then he saved himself?
Correct.
It takes him like a minute. And, that whole time, my tension's building. I'm going, oh, my God, what is he going to do? What's he going to do? And then he makes this incredible shot.
That was a minute 30 years ago. The New York minute now is 30 seconds, all right?
I'm just saying, like those times when they're deliberating, that's exciting to me. Him taking the time to decide what he's going to do here.
It's not exciting. It's like someone taking, 4 minutes to rack the balls. That's not exciting.
No, racking the balls is a
It's an
time
art form.
consumption, difficult, nonsense thing. But shooting, if I asked you to shoot slower, I think you would run into trouble. If I said you had to take 40 seconds every shot, then you would be in trouble.
Here's the thing. I'm going to say this live on air. I would play any pro player with a 10-second shot clock in the world. I would.
Okay,
and
guys.
I put money on it.
Okay, guys, you heard it live. Dell wants action.
If you can find somewhere that's going to reset the clock every 10 seconds, I'll play it.
See, I would like a chess clock where you tap out and you guys both get 30 seconds, but if I take 15 seconds most of the rack and then I need 40 seconds 2 shots, I can take my 40 seconds when I need it.
I want to play chess on a pool table. Go play chess.
That's what I do all the time.
Anyway, whilst we're
now I'm going to say
I'm
going to say this was a little too long.
Yeah, we bickered too long. You're right.
This shot he's taking a little too much time on.
He's taking the appropriate Jednak amount of time.
No, I wouldn't take that long on this.
I mean, he's looking at every angle. Fair play.
Yeah,
I didn't realize Oscar was this methodical, to be honest.
I would have played it safe already.
For someone that's played on the 30-second shot clock, and he plays well. He plays well on that. I do think that the ability to think longer makes you worse. I'm just saying. That might be an unpopular opinion. And look at it, he's absolutely drained it. He played safe too.
He was playing a safe.
Nothing like an overthinking 4-rail bank safe. Make it. Sukaki.
Guys, just for the record, I love Dell, and anything he says I usually agree with. It's just the shot clock that I don't. Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
Sukaki.
Okay, so from here, I mean, he's got a kick. He doesn't have any other options. I don't know why he's taking. He's got to go to the long rail and then back over to the left side of the table, probably around the third diamond withdraw. No? Oh, he can see it.
I think you can see the thin. If you can thin it.
If he can thin it, that's obviously the shot.
Thin it and just bring it back towards the 9. That's perfect. I mean, is he looking at... Wow. Is he getting some light glare? Or is he just shielding it from the rain? We're in a rainstorm right now.
Maybe there was a glare from the light or something.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone look from the top.
I've never seen anyone look from the top either. I mean, that's a nice shot.
I mean, I may try it if I'm going to hit it that good.
That's the reason I say come back towards the 9, because if you get any further than the 9, then you're leaving a shot. You know?
Wow, that's a good shot, though.
Good speed.
So he's got to go underneath 3 rails, I think, right? I don't think he can go at it this way, can he? Masse? There's no real reward.
There's no masse here. You know, you go in 2 or 3 rails at this. I really don't like the masse.
I don't like this at all.
But if you look, he switched hands.
Even if he makes it, he's
should
not
be
going to be rewarded.
Should be illegal. Should be able to switch hands like that well and hit the ball that good.
Yeah, I just didn't see anything positive coming from hitting it that way, though.
Well, he's got a positive result because that's no gimme on the 2.
Yeah, the cue on the rail helps a lot. But he was just putting the 2 in open space. If he went the other rail, banking towards the side pocket and coming underneath it, I think it would have been a little more advantageous for him. John, thank you for the support. Yeah, the problem with that Masse is even if he made it, he was going to be safe with the 8 and the 5. So, I don't know.
Someone just asked who wins, Vitali or Vitali or Sky. And I have to say, on current form, from where I've been watching, I would say it's a pretty even matchup, but I think I would give it to Sky based on how I saw him play on this TV table versus Vitali, the Ukrainian chap.
I just noticed it sounds like John Mora and Tyler Steyer are going at it.
Yeah, race to 75. I've got some money on it myself. I won't say which way I'm betting.
We'll discuss that later. I know who I like.
But yeah, race to 75, 25 per day. It's a nice shot if he makes it.
It's a great shot if he makes it. And
yeah.
he's just jarred it.
Again, you see, that's why it wasn't such a bad leave, because that was such a tough shot.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like he got really lucky to leave him that bad from the angle he chose.
Yeah.
You know, I just didn't see a lot of good things coming out there. I mean, maybe I should try that and see my results more, but I feel like I'm going to get a lot better results going underneath the ball, 3 rails.
I do too. I don't like the Masse from where he was, quite honestly. You know, it could have gone very wrong, but it actually worked out okay. And again, he switched hands to do it because he knows he doesn't need the power from his shoulder and whatnot. You know, but for him to play this way like his dad, you know, I've played his dad in Canada, actually. I played in Toronto, and his dad plays like this exact same stance and setup.
Right.
Mario Mora. Very good snooker player in his day as well. And I think John's actually, you know, grew up playing snooker too.
I know Paguline in Canada plays snooker on occasion and really likes watching snooker.
He's one of the only, like, I'd say North American players, North America and Canada, that qualified for a tour card. He made a tour card.
Who, Alex?
Alex, yeah. He made a pro tour card. It was only him and Chris Melling that have had pro status in both snooker and pool.
Yeah,
and obviously
Alex,
Drago as well. You know, Tony
Alex
Drago.
is phenomenal. You know, like as far as his mind in pool, it's just sick. He's by far my favorite player to watch.
I particularly like his live stream videos where he had a chicken playing in the background.
Those are special, and
you'd hear him playing, and I was like, how can this guy ever get shocked ever again if there's a chicken in his practice routine?
The best is when you go to the Philippines and there's everyone in flip-flops except for you, and there's cockroaches running around, running over the feet. That's when I about lost my mind.
Yeah, you're trying to play in perfect conditions, and it doesn't happen.
My God, the ball swerves so much because it's so wet there. And they had the... Okay, I'm getting a little off track here, guys. But, you know, I think Johnny's out here. He's just going to go
No,
one rail up.
Johnny's half Filipino. It makes sense.
So he's just going to, like... One rail it? Yeah. He's going to touch the other rail or get frozen to it.
Well, I don't think it matters. This one's just a dolly.
Yeah, it makes it missable, though, having it against the rail. Anyway, in the Philippines, it's super wet, so like you're compensating more for swerve. In these conditions, we're compensating more for deflection.
Yeah, because the conditions here are too good.
Yeah, I mean, super new cloth, very slick. John did miss a 9, so...
Is the score correct now? Is that 5-4? 5-3, sorry.
I believe so, yeah. That should be right, 5-3. Score will be correct once Johnny puts up his match. Guys, thanks so much for watching the stream. If you guys get a chance, feel free to share it. More views Al's gets, the better, obviously, for pool and for everyone involved. Special thanks to Turning Stone Casino for having us again. They've been doing 2 times a year for a long time. And this obviously is one of the best events in the U.S. that you can go to. And thanks again to Mike Zuglin. All right, so since he's racking, I'm going to do a quick shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues, Town, Billiard Products, The Alchemy Method, my mental coach of days, and Amsterdam Billiards, of course, and In the Box Sportswear. And Del, you use a Tsunami cue, right?
I do use a Tsunami. Yeah. Richard Sue cues down in Brooklyn.
One of the best custom cue makers, and he does a really nice. What kind of wood is that?
It is torrified cue wood.
Torrified, yeah. Torrified. That sounds like Tara Danino. We should mention her. She's another sports coach.
I don't actually know the meaning of torrified. I think it just means like superheated. So it's heated wood, heat-treated wood, which gives it that orange glow. And there's slightly, it brings out the maple. So I'm not telling everyone to do this, but if you smell a
smell your wood? Are you asking people to smell your wood?
If you smell the wood, there's a very rich maple sugar feeling to it. Very like anyway.
Very sweet.
It's very sweet. So if you smell my shaft, it's very sweet.
Does it taste like candy?
Yeah, I mean it's a bit like the maple the Canadians put on their pancakes, you know.
Well, we got a Canadian breaking right now. He's playing the 2 in the corner and the 1 in the side. And his shaft doesn't smell like maple because it's black.
He has a black
He's
shaft.
playing a carbon fiber shaft.
I wouldn't recommend smelling the black shafts.
Yeah, don't lick the black shaft, guys.
Yeah, the carbon is very poisonous.
Guys, this is a loser side match, so the loser does go home, unfortunately. So if you're American, you might be rooting for Oscar Dominguez. If you're Canadian, you may be rooting for Johnny Mora. If you just want to see good pool, you're just rooting for good pool by both guys. That's sort of where I fall. I play the 1-8 combination here. How about you, Del?
Yes. What Mike said.
What he said. Guys, the scoring is done by Digital Pool. Do a quick shout out to Digital Pool. Thanks for all that you do. AZ Billiards, obviously, big shout out. They're the ones providing the stream. Now, this is not a hanger, guys, so he's got to be very deliberate about this aim point. He will hit it a little softer, so that it does have a little wiggle room, I think. Oh, never mind. He played the bank.
He absolutely popped it in like
I
it was
don't
a
know
hanger.
if he's got shape on the 3.
Proper hanger.
I don't know if that was worth it. Now he's got to go rail first to pocket the 3. This is a pretty big ball. I'm not saying he's got to make it, but it's a pretty big ball. He's likely to make it a good 80% of the time.
Oh, yeah. Just pop it. Oh, gosh. Yeah, he
He's
got
liable
away
to
from the
make it a
4.
good Yeah.
I mean, he's got a little bit lucky there, too.
Well, he got away from the 4 because he hit it so thin, so the cue ball had a lot more energy.
Yeah, Oscar's going to be, if he attempts this, should I say that the cue ball is going to be really turning loose. I don't think he can hold it for the 4. But I don't see a good safety either, so I don't know if I'd be aggressive here, queuing over the 8 ball.
It really depends on if he has the cue over the 8 to pocket the 3. I think he might be just to the right side of the screen to the 8. Nope, he's dead over the 8. So he could split it and put the cue behind the 9 and maybe try to get the 3 over by the 5 ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's as good as he could have got it, I think. And I think that's a nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
A lot of these guys work on this. They work on their 1 rail safes, their 2 rail safes.
Yeah, if John can hit the top side of the 3, it's no good. But if he can't and has to kick at it, then it's a pretty good safety.
Agreed. Yeah, he's going to spin it slightly again. Maybe he makes this.
He might have the bank. He looks like he's attacking this pretty solid.
Wow, he had it. Oh,
wow. I was right.
Another great attempt.
That spills Mom upside down. Now, that was a very aggressive shot, and he missed it by so little. I kind of think it was the right shot. John Bank's good.
Now again, do you play safe here, or do you
I feel like you got to go for this shot.
It's a bit like the old Predator stop shot. Remember the old Predator spot shot?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit more difficult.
I like this because you're going into the 7. It's going to slow down the cue, and you should have shape on the 4 in the lower left corner. You know what I mean? Like I try to attack the 7 lightly. I'm not slaughtering this. I just want to hit it good pocket speed. Let it go into the 7. I should have a shot in the 4 in the lower left corner.
Even if you miss the 7, you've still got a good chance at the 4, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's not resting on.
I'm trying to hit the right side of the 7, but the 7 helps slow the cue ball down a little bit. Is all I'm saying.
Trying to hit the ball at this point.
Yeah, he looks like he might be playing safe though.
Yeah, this is why I wondered. I thought, does he try and hold it up on the 9?
No, okay. Oh, he used inside English.
That's a great shot, by the way. Very unlucky to. Well, actually, he's perfect. Perfect.
There's the 3rd option. I like his option though. That's a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he feels real confident with the inside English. A lot of guys would have used outside English there. A little bit of helping.
Kind of knew he couldn't scratch, right?
Yeah. He took all that out of play. He also took the unknowingness of where you hit the 7. If you hit it thick, maybe you get funny on the 4. If you hit it thin, you're probably going to be all right.
Yeah, I agree. This one again, he's not taking his time. He's not rushing.
Is he sponsored by Louis Vuitton? Just kidding.
Yeah, it's only international travellers and pool hall owners that can afford the LV belt. He also has the 3-second glove that I've been after for a while.
Well, he really killed that ball.
He's wearing the blue and white 3-second glove that you can't find anywhere.
Be nice if he had a little bit of red in there. Just saying.
Yeah, the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, just throwing it in there. Maybe some stars. I kind of feel like he left the 2-railer, and I would have probably gotten more straight on it, but I'm not sure if he has used the 2-railer.
On this table, especially with the 8s, I know a lot of people would like to be where the cue ball is now, but I just like getting straight in on this particular table.
On the 8?
Yeah, and just drawing it straight back.
That's actually what I would do as well.
Just the way the table's playing, honestly, it's you take all of the take all. I mean, he's finished way, way, way tight there.
I think he was playing for the 3-rail position by the way he shot it.
I think he's only going 2. Does he want 3 here?
Well, I would go with inside English, 3 rails around.
I would spin this with outside, but again, that's probably why I'm
See, now
sat
the
here.
outside for me brings the side pocket into play, but the inside I feel like there's no chance for the scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes the inside too.
Yeah, that 3-rail is almost nailed on, isn't it?
Yeah, that's. I feel like he was playing that too. So good shooting in any case.
Well, we got a match now, 4-5.
Yep. And that's what the crowd wants to see, even though you only heard a few claps.
Yeah, people. It's dinner time. People.
Crickets. People are out eating right now.
I heard the dinner bell go.
Earlier it was
The Turning Stone dinner bell.
pretty packed. Looking out there's quite a few people standing, so most of the seats are filled on the sides.
Everyone's getting the dinner before the Shore Feather match at 8 p.m.
Yeah, since I didn't win, I'm not allowed to eat again today. It's my punishment. I go on starving mode.
Oh wow!
I don't get any candy, no sugar,
No candy?
no candy.
You Americans say that weird. No candy. Candy.
We Americans.
You Americans. That's right.
Dell is as much American as most Americans as far as I'm concerned. Except he
Hey.
drinks Heineken all the time. Actually, Stella, I'm a little surprised by the Heineken.
European beer. I can't drink that American stuff.
Is Stella American?
Nope. Belgian. And Heineken is Dutch.
You guys can see how often I drink. I'm sorry about that, my naivety.
Dutch. Yes.
Guys, John Lehman, I believe, is still with Predator and Matchroom. I think he still does both tournaments. I'm not sure, but as far as I've seen, he seems to be on most of those events.
Do you mean Shore, like Jason Shore?
Shar.
Sure.
what?
Sure.
You know, I'm sitting back watching this match.
Like
Like
shards.
Seesaw, 5-4 now.
Shar.
Yeah, I mean, this is turning into a good one.
Yeah, both guys are playing really well, I feel. You know, I haven't seen many mistakes.
If I have one more Heineken, I might turn into Alex Lele.
Really? So I'll just go buy you one.
Does Alex drink
One
a lot
more.
of
Just
a
one
lot
more,
of
Al.
Heinekens?
All right.
You say, yeah, she's the good side of the ball here.
I love it.
Where's Martin when I need him?
I think he just saved himself on that shot.
Just looking at the two-rail shave.
And a man in my position can't afford to look ridiculous.
So you've worked with Alex Lely.
I have had extensive coaching session with Alex.
Extensive coaching.
All we worked on was kicks, banks, and safeties.
Kicks, banks, and safeties. Nothing on the stroke?
Nope. He said, you pocket the ball very well. She'll work on the kicks and the shafes. Oh, wow. He really hit that good. See the inside he put on that just to straighten the ball out?
I think he did that also because he had to hide, he had to deflect around the 3.
Yeah, beautiful.
He got nice and chubby on this 3, so he'll be able to hold the cue nice position. He'll float forward just a little bit.
There we go. And he's perfect now. He should extend the two game lead again. With this one, I don't see a problem here, Mike, do you?
I don't. Slight work on the 7 to the 8, but nothing beyond this beast of a player's capabilities.
I'm pretty sure. Did John change his shirt today? I feel like he was wearing a different Predator shirt today. And he's...
I think John's a handsome guy, but I don't usually stare at his clothing that much.
Well, I remember because he had the big Predator logo on his belly, and now
Did
it's
he?
the Lacoste with the Predator badge.
Well, I mean, this is his second time on the TV table, or first time today?
Do you think clothing matters, mate? Do you think feeling comfortable
Does
is
clothing matter? Always.
feeling comfortable?
If I lose in a shirt, I won't wear that shirt the rest of the event. If I win, I might wear it the whole event and just change my underwear.
Until you wash it.
Yeah. My shirt's actually... Okay, guys. A little insight into Yednak. I'm wearing in-the-box clothing, and you can actually wash it, and by the next day it'll be dry. The fiber that he uses is really quick-drying stuff. So sometimes if I'm going for several weeks for an event, I might bring like a week's worth of clothing and just wash it myself and then let it dry.
Yeah.
One of the benefits of having super dry, quick-dry clothing. Just bring extra pants and other stuff.
That's a really nice shot.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I call that a little Z shot.
Yeah, a lot of players would try and come underneath the 9, but that's the perfect amount, and he's gonna tickle this one 2 or 3, maybe 4 rails.
Yeah, I like the 4-railer myself.
Yeah, playing this with inside, it just makes the pot so much easier.
1, 2, 3, and then just
Don't
go on the side.
Don't go on the side. Wow, and the nipple. Good enough.
He did a little wave. That's a little, hey, I got a little fortunate, but it would have been a bad roll.
I mean, it would have been a really bad roll if he scratched on that. I guess that was the only danger. He didn't put enough twist on it. He didn't put enough.
Yeah, he didn't twist that as much. I thought he'd go closer to the...
Second diamond, right?
Yeah.
If I'm twisting that, I'm making sure that I'm over twisting it rather than under twist.
I'm twisting it like a dance.
Like dance. It's a dance, mate. You got to pronounce the A. Dance.
Dance.
There you go.
Mic pads. I'm surprised Mike isn't here. Mike Bads.
Oh, Badsy.
Yeah, it probably dries in like 5 minutes in the dryer, Mike.
He only plays the tournaments where he's 90% favorite, and he tries to stick to Long Island and Brooklyn. Isn't that right, Mike?
I think Mike
Suck
just doesn't travel enough.
Suck it up, Mike. He's the only retired guy that won't travel to tournaments.
I think he's working on making that happen more. Aren't you, Mike? Mike, you're going to get out more, right?
I know. I only say that because he likes to beat me.
I think he likes it when he gets lucky and beats you or me.
Right.
It's a little dig, Mike. We love you. We're just teasing. Nah, Mike's a strong player. He could beat anyone.
Right. I need to give Dominic some sleeping juice.
Sleeping juice?
Yeah.
Does that come with the tsunami shaft?
Dominic done.
You rub it the white way.
On
The white way, you get a little juice.
Right, spot the dog.
Ooh, that 9 moved a lot.
Ooh, and did he make a ball? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he did. Wow.
Yeah, that 9 moved quite a bit. Mike's threatening to be back. We'll believe it when we see it, Mike. Come on, get your butt out here. All right, so I like playing safe here. John's banking so well, he might bank at this ball.
Ooh, look at the
Maybe
next
that's a two-way. Is there a two-way?
We got a great match on the 6 p.m. too, mate. I might have to stick around. If
Thorpe versus Engel?
If Al goes to the bar for me, I'll stay here. He's not got his headset on, thank God. Oh wow, what a great shot that was. Look at that. I'm telling you, man, I don't even think you could work on that shot and get it any better than that.
Pretty solid cue ball.
Solid cue ball. I mean, it makes it a smaller ball, the fact that it's next to the 5. Oscar just giving him a little bit of banter on the side.
No, he's saying if you want to watch the 8, make sure it doesn't move, I think.
Saw a little Mika hand flip there from Johnny. It's become synonymous with New York pool. You have to have the hand flip.
Yeah, I'm working on it still.
Working on it?
Yeah, I gotta get my game a little better so I can use the hand flip a little more so people respect me when I do it. Right now I got outlined so much this tournament I don't even know what the heck happened.
Billy Thorpe, Jesse Engel next. Jesse Engel making a good comeback. I remember he was quite prevalent back in the noughties, right?
I'll tell you what.
Went away, got married, had a kid, came back.
I was playing great last time in this event. And I ran into Jesse Engel, and that was the end of my tournament. He played so jam up against me. I swear he didn't make a single error the whole set. Played jam up.
Did I use a bad word?
You did. Engel.
Engel.
I'm
looking forward to
He plays real good angles.
I'm looking forward to my Engel puns.
That phone is knocking me for a loop.
Sorry.
It's like hitting the table.
Oh,
actually, beautiful.
Missed it.
I don't know if you guys seen it in the comment on Facebook. Jesse Engel, Billy Thorpe. Next.
You just put the mic on. Yeah, I think we were just talking about that.
Yeah, it should be a killer match. We're getting to watch a killer match now.
Ty Speedwell. Good man from Connecticut. How you doing, buddy? Are you here this weekend?
Unfortunately, one of these guys got to go home, and I got to say, Johnny's been playing super strong this whole event. If he continues like he is, he's gonna win this set.
Yeah, John, you know, he might be the most intimidating player I've ever met, and it doesn't sound like it, but here's the thing: he's so smooth and he's so methodical and quiet and calm. Actually, makes him more intimidating than someone that was barking at me.
Yeah, he just gets the job done, doesn't he?
Just gets the job done. That's what I'm saying.
Just gets the job done.
He kind of gets down, you know. He never looks phased, and I don't think his stroke ever changes. Never changes.
It's very similar to like Gorst. I would say his stroke is very similar to Gorst.
The left-handed Gorst.
I got people on the stream yelling at me that Johnny has a pause on the back, but I guess I just don't know how to see it because it always seems like he goes forward right away.
I think there's a slight. I think he pauses almost on the back on this actual swing. It doesn't pause at the top of the swing. It pauses through the stroke. So you see him just pull back very slowly. You'll see on his last practice stroke, he'll come back slow and then deliver. See that?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like it actually stops.
It doesn't stop, but what I'm saying is there's a deliberate slowdown in the stroke.
Oh, yeah. He's got that nice, deliberate, slow pullback that I think every quality pool player should have.
100%, yeah.
You have that really nice backswing. Yeah, but we'll stop talking about that because otherwise people will get on it.
Hey, Mike DeMarco, how you doing, brother? One of the best streamers in the game. Two of my favorites there, Upstate Al, Mike DeMarco. Ship to cash. I don't know how you say it. How do you say it in Bostonian?
Bostonian?
Well, I say it's Bostonian, but he's kind of got that like ship to cash.
Cash.
Ship to cash.
It's like cash.
I don't know how you say it. Is it ship to cash?
Yeah, that's you're fine.
I don't know. I'm going to need Mike to send me a voice clip. It's a good point, actually. When did you go from John to Johnny? Maybe that was just I don't know.
Maybe it's just because he played Johnny Archer, so we just started calling him Johnny. Maybe he prefers John. Maybe we should ask him. I hope he's not offended.
Johnny. Hey, Johnny. That's more of a Americanism, right?
For John or Johnny.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
All right.
That's all right.
Now we are. We're back.
Oh, so I asked John. John doesn't care. John, as long as he wins, who cares? Juanito, yeah.
Yeah, if you guys get the chance, tune in. Follow Mike DeMarco. Does a great stream. I think he does something every Wednesday. Snooker's Billiards up in Rhode Island. Him and Al are good friends, so I can say that, I think. Right, Al?
Absolutely.
Okay, so he's probably playing the 4 in the lower right corner. 4 went high. He was playing the 1 on the side as well.
Nothing.
And this is a very dry break with a good roll.
I call that the sound of dryness. Have you ever heard the sound of dryness? When nothing
Like
goes.
sandpaper?
Yeah. When nothing drops.
Yeah, nobody likes sandpaper. You got to have a little bit of wetness.
The hills are alive.
Back to this. I
Sound of-
am trying to think of a safety here.
I don't
And-
see one. I see a push.
This is, yeah.
I'm pushing.
You know what I might do? I might thin it with left English and try to get the cue behind the 5-9 and just put the 1 a little bit closer to the 8.
I'm taking a break and going to the bar. That's what I'm doing.
You're gonna watch Oscar take his 40 full seconds here because this is a little bit challenging. Were you here for that Massey shot that he did?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Or am I tying up the 2? Maybe I tie up the 2. Maybe I put the 2 behind the 3. I like that one too, and then that leaves a long 1 ball.
Can he get it behind the 7? Is that what he's trying to do? I think that's too small of a ball, too small of a target. I think the 5-9's a little bigger, and then even if you don't.
Yeah, I mean, the more I look at it, the more I see the push shot onto the 2, and just push it behind the 3. You know, because Oscar's already behind. So, you know, the way I see that is that, you know, make Johnny do the work.
This isn't bad. Using the 7 as a pocket blocker.
Yeah, he played a good shot there as well. I don't like his next one. I think Johnny might just cross this one back across towards the 3, and bring the cue ball back up table.
I don't think he can get it deep enough to go towards the 3 and get the cue ball
You
up
don't think you
table.
can get it to that second diamond just above?
I think it's tracking more towards the 9, which makes it harder to play the safe because it's so high. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even behind the 9 is good. You know, the 4 isn't a perfect pocket.
I kind of feel like
You just played it straight. Use a 7.
I feel like Oscar played a good shot there because I think that the options that John had were difficult to execute. You know, I think he actually ended up with a good roll here, even though he opened it up. I don't think Oscar has an easy shot in this one.
Oh yeah, well,
I mean, he's probably going to make it, but this is a very tough shot. Jacked up over the 8.
I don't like making this at all. Not on this table.
Yeah, he might be better off banking it 2 rails towards the 7, putting the cue ball back where it was.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Put the you know, if you can, put the cue ball where you can see the left side of it.
Yeah, if he can put the cue there, that's the play.
Perfect. Great shot.
Yeah, as long as he gets it. Problem is he doesn't want it by the rail. Yeah, he wants to leave it off the rail.
He just played a lot of 1 pocket. That's a 1 pocket shot right there. It was, I think he ended up losing to. Who did he play? John Smith, right? Played John Smith, 10 ahead.
Oscar did?
Yeah, he lost. Over 3 days.
I'm not sure if people give John Schmidt enough credit.
I mean, he's a great 1 pocket player, but look at the roll that he just got there. I mean, he's not going to like his next shot.
No, but I think John's a really good all-around player, to be honest. I think he plays good rotation. I think he plays phenomenal straight pull, and I think he plays.
A lot of stamina, isn't he? Yeah, I wouldn't play him 10 ahead of anything.
I think he plays really good 1 pocket.
Didn't Oscar and Johnny Mora just finish a 1 pocket match?
That was John Smith.
Yeah, I know he played John Smith, but didn't Johnny Mora and Oscar play also?
I don't think so. I don't remember that.
Someone in the outer world, let us know in commentary if they did.
So just for Chatland, Jason and Fedor play at 8 p.m. and I'm pretty certain Al's going to have it on this table. What do you say, Al?
100%.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we have a lot of sick matches coming up, guys.
Yeah, 6 p.m. match is going to be dope as well.
Yeah, Jesse Engel. Who was he playing? I just made the announcement. I can't remember.
Forget about it.
Can't remember no more.
I can't remember. Billy Thorpe.
That's it, Thorpe.
Next match, yeah.
Can you get the fine edge of this? If he goes off 1 rail, it might be able to go behind the 3.
Yeah,
Would you slow this?
The 1 is frozen, so
he's going straight at it. This is a scratch all day, isn't it?
no, I think the 4 prevents the scratch.
Yeah, but what if he goes underneath it? What if he doesn't get enough power?
I don't think you can go underneath it.
I don't think so.
I don't think you can squeeze in there with how tight these pockets are.
Oh, look at that. Don't tell me he makes the 4. Oh, wow. Sold out. Sold the farm.
He did, and this is something where Oscar is dangerous, so Oscar could be right back in this match if he can get on this 2. Does 2 go by the 3? That's the question.
Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, it's wide open. It's a bit like Dominic Dunn when he bets. Wide open.
Okay, so guys, they played 10 ball a few weeks ago. Can you tell us who won? If you guys know, be awesome.
And thank you to Jack Taransky. Yeah, if you made some keychains for me. They were the cut-offs, end pieces from old cues. And you put a new tip on it, so they had you would use you could use it as a chalk holder or a key ring, but it was the end of a cue. I gave it to 5 or 6 of my league teammates. Makes a great thing. Thank you for that, Jack.
Thanks, Stuart. So Mora beat Oscar in 10 ball a couple weeks ago. Played 2 sets.
Oh, maybe he's in his head a bit then.
Michael somebody, I don't know. I can't find him like that.
Okay, but he's Oscar's got a good chance here. He needs to again every opportunity he gets. It's one step closer. If he can get within 2, it puts a little bit of extra pressure on. Not that I don't think Johnny feels pressure.
Right, 15 to 25 and 21 to 25. Those are still close sets. So it wasn't a blowout. Well, the 15 to 25 is kind of bad, but the 21 to 25 looks close.
Mm-hmm.
Just curious, was it Magic Rack? If you guys know.
Stop asking nitty questions.
I know. I just want to know.
You don't want to know.
I want to know.
You don't want to know.
I want to know.
You don't want to know.
What's the match? Are they using Magic Rack? Tyler and him?
If it is, I'm going to change my bet.
See? See how you want to know now?
I don't want to know.
This is a little awkward. I think he's got to stop it and accept the 6 up table, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, going, when it's this tight to the rail, going past the middle pocket, I always tense up a bit. I go from 20 pence to 50 pence.
I had a scenario where the 9 was on the rail, about half a diamond up, and the 6 was where it was, and I had to play it up table. And with ball in hand, I was scared to death, and I still made it somehow. But it's just not. I don't like that shot.
Yeah, I really don't like it. I don't mind shooting underneath the 6, but yeah, he's just looking at it now. How steep can he get, or he doesn't have that much of an angle, or that much of a Jesse. Don't worry, I'm here all day, folks.
It's starting now. It's starting early, guys.
I'm here all day. Triangle rack. There you go.
Mora and Oscar played on a really tight table. Triangle rack.
I'm not going to say anything crazy, but I think John's playing better than he's ever played, and I would find it hard-pressed to gamble against him right now, unless he's playing a few people. But very few people are in that handful that I would bet against John Moore.
What's the Mora style match? Is it 10 ball or 9 ball or what? Because if it's 10 ball on a Magic Rack, you have to favour Steyr. Oh, wow. Oh, that was the danger.
Yeah, and that's why I'm scared to death of that shot.
Yeah.
And I don't even think he hit it badly. You know what I mean? It's just
Keep saying
a millimeter off, and it hits that point, and you're out. And if he doesn't hit it that millimeter off, it goes.
That's why I say that one's much like my lower intestine. Stinky and loaded with danger.
Doesn't have a hill in it, does it? So Johnny's about to go to the hill.
I knew I would like that one.
The Highlander.
Guys, he's going to start talking about his wood shaft again.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match. 60K in the middle.
It's just so surprising how the points of those side pockets come into play every once in a while.
Yeah,
they can sometimes come into play where they hurt you, and sometimes you're lucky. You feel real lucky that you hit it to get position on another ball. It's amazing.
Well, this is why I love Earl. I'll play on a table with no side pockets.
Yeah, that didn't work out too good.
Yeah, it didn't. Darren beat him.
Yeah.
That was tough. If you call someone out on a no side pocket table and Diamond makes it for you.
Yeah, I was there.
That's it.
Akron, Ohio.
That was a great match. I enjoyed that one. 10 ball wood rack. Okay, 10 ball wood rack. I'll play that.
tell you one thing: it's not a lock either way.
It's not a lock, no. But I agree. I think I would definitely take Mora over Tyler in that race with the wood rack.
Well, that's coming up next.
Are you streaming that, Al?
Negative.
Negative.
But I did ask Johnny outside the casino. I said, John, who you playing next? Who you going to rob next? He says, anyone.
Anybody.
Wow, anybody, yeah.
I ain't scared of nobody. Isn't that
it.
right, Al? I'm scared of nobody.
Mr. Smooth.
Yeah, he's in the zone. I'll tell you that.
Anyone.
Is that old Darren match online anywhere, Al? Do you have it on your page anywhere?
I have it on a hard drive.
I think you should release that one, mate. That's going to make some money.
6 figures? I'm in.
Don't do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it now.
Okay.
That's a nice break. Look at that. He's controlled the one ball perfectly. And only problem is a 2 to the 4.
I don't think it's a problem. I think it goes by the 8 in the upper left corner, right?
Yeah, he just has to twist this one in, get by the 4. He's going to present the perfect angle.
Yeah, I think he's looking pretty. Yeah, it looks like it goes by the 8 in that upper right corner or upper left corner. So this is low outside. As long as he can hit it chubby enough to get it past the 4, like Dell said, he should be all right.
I think he will, especially being the left-hander with the extension. Oh, he's switching. Okay. Still isn't comfortable, so he'll take the rake.
That's that. Sorry. Did it come through?
Because Dell's mic is facing you.
Oh.
Dell's mic is facing you.
Oh, I don't know if he can do that. He might have to go up back and forth.
This doesn't.
Looks like he's going.
Yeah, he can make it.
Okay.
And that's the perfect angle for the 4.
Yeah, this is quite ideal, actually.
Oh, I mean, you don't come underneath it. Why do you want to come underneath it? You just punch this to the second rail on the other side. That's perfect. Even if he finishes high, he still has a shot. High or low, really.
There's nothing wrong with coming to the left side of the table.
Yeah.
Or the right side of the table.
I think he was pointing to where he wanted to be perfectly. Yeah, look at that. Right in between the second diamond. Perfect.
Yeah, and that was
Dell Sims with the call.
it was pretty standard Z pattern play for John.
And no S on the last name, Sim.
Sim, that's it. Good correction, Al, before I came over there.
It's not Dell's?
I just don't even want to feel the wind of your backhand.
I'll turn it over to the hairy side, Hal.
Oh, jeez. They're threatening each other in the booth. I'm scared.
I've seen Al throw a haymaker. I don't want to see it again.
This is probably the end of Oscar. This is a one-loss side guy, so we won't be able to see Oscar anymore. Oscar's playing good, though. Just a couple errors. John's playing great.
Mr. Smooth.
Yeah.
Do a quick shout-out to Jacoby Custom Cues, Talm, Billiard Products, In the Box Clothing, The Alchemy Method, and thanks to Laura Rodriguez and all the friends at Amsterdam Billiards.
Oh, Oscar gave it up.
And we'll
Said
see you
no
guys
more.
for the next one, guys. Jesse
more.
Engel and
Billy
Billy
Thorpe.
Thorpe.
6 o'clock.
15
almost forgot.
minutes.
15 minutes away,
minutes
guys.
from now.
15 minutes.
Thanks, guys. Thanks to Michael Yetnick and the Highlander Dell Sim.
Yo.
Without the S. There you go. Thanks, guys.
We'll see you shortly, guys. Take care.
Always a pleasure having those gentlemen here, man. I'm telling you right now, if you guys don't enjoy that commentary, you don't know commentary. But to each his own. I love Jeremy Jones. I think he's the best in the business. And a good guy, too. But these guys here, I'm sitting back just listening to them. Next match is at 6 o'clock. Jesse Engel versus Billy Thorpe, another Matchroom player. And I think going to be on Matchroom's Moscone Cup again, because Billy's really starting to put the time in. Hey, Jack. So 6 o'clock. Let me take the scoreboard down. You guys now to have access to all the cameras. It looks like Torsten Homan just defeated Lucas. on that side of the room. But I'll tell you what, it was close. It was 8-7, so it was 9-7 Torsten Homan over Lucas. But you can check the brackets. You can go from camera to camera, table to table. We have cameras on all of them. So have some fun. Hey, Bill Cody, how are you, buddy? All right, let me set this up. There's Mike DeMarco. There's Bill Cody. And, hey, how about this? The top 3 comments on my page are all from the Northeast. How you like those apples? You like apples? I got her number. How about this new light right here by Light-Systems? Hey, Rick Donner. I saw Rick. Where did I see him? When I was in Tennessee. It was great to see you. I hope you're healed up and ready to run a mile, Rick. Hey, Dan DeShaw, we miss you. We were talking about you yesterday, pal. One of the players here says he has one of your sticks and he loves it. And he was looking to see if you would come in. And I said, well, Dan comes sometimes he doesn't, but we all miss him. He's busy making guitars and cue sticks right now. That's Dan DeShaw right there, folks. Take a look at some of the guitars and the cue sticks he makes. Guys, we'll see you at 6 o'clock. I get a little bit of time off, 10 minutes. I got a bad habit. Run outside and smoke a quick cigarette. All healed up. Yes. All right, there you go, Rick. We'll see you down the road for sure. I'm standing by, guys.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder, why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
He's just another young kid. How old are you? 23. All right. And his opponent from Toronto, he's the current Canadian 9-ball champion. He's won on our tour a couple times in the past. He's sponsored by Flesher's Upholstery, Kuiper's Bakery, Crystal Palace Cues and Accessory. Welcome, Eric Big Red Horlifson. Good luck. I like them guys with the nickname. I got a nickname too, but I can't say it on the microphone. Everybody calls me. Down here on the live stream table from Dayton, Ohio, he's a past winner right here at Turning Stone, and he's also a 2-time Derby City 1 Pocket champ and bank pool champion, 2-time Mosconi Cup Team USA member on the winning team. He's been on the Mosconi Cup at least 4 or 5 times, and like I said, he won this tournament before, Billy Thorpe, and his opponent having a great tournament once again. He's been here only a couple of times now, and each one he's doing better than the last. From Champlin, Minnesota, plays out of CRS Billiards, having a great tournament, Jesse Engel. Okay, good luck. Remember, that match is free streamed on Facebook on Upstate Al's page. Check it out.
All right, guys. Michael Yednak here. We're watching Jesse Engel and Billy Thorpe. Should be a good match here. Looks like Jesse lost a lag, and Billy will be breaking. Got Shane Wilford in the background there. And I'm going to be joined by Del Sim.
How's everybody doing? We're back for the 6 p.m.
Doing all right.
Jesse Engel.
So Jesse lost a lag. Billy's got the opening break.
What stage of the tournament are we at here? Let me ask Zach on the side. Zach, what stage of the tournament are we now for this match?
Telling me some blood. Stage, we are losers, or on the refresh.
30, 32, 24,
It's
16.
This is losers round 6, so we're 8 people. There's 8.
On the winners?
There's 4 on the winners and 8 in the losers. So it's
12?
Top 12. Guys, we're looking at the top 12 or top 16 right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good stage to be at. With we're in the last 24 of day 3. Finals day is tomorrow on Sunday, so we won't finish the event tonight. But we do have a couple of bangers on the way. This one being the first, and I know everyone's looking forward to Shaw versus Fedor.
Yeah, that's
just a winner side match. This is a B-side match, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, this is a B-side match. So Billy wins the lag, using the cut break there, and manages to bang in the wing ball.
Now Billy did the low outside, very similar to Ronnie Alcano's old break that won the U.S. Open.
Yeah, it's like the
pulled it all the way back to the left side and then the bottom of the table and then back out.
He's left a bank. Bank it, Billy. Bank it.
Billy's a banker. This is very likely to go in.
And you can take that to the bank.
To the bar.
And talking about the bank, I want to thank Garrett Browning for your generosity. Thank you for your donation. And Paulino Silva, thank you.
There we go. So Billy's off to a great start here. That's really put him in good prime position, correct?
Yeah. This is solid rack to start out with. This is what I'd like my first rack to look like.
All right, just draw this back.
This is the key to the rack, getting on this 5.
Wow, he really absolutely ripped it.
He overdrew it and might be behind the 9.
Definitely behind the 9. That is a grip and rip.
And that was the key to the rack. That's a shot where I might have taken a little more time.
Oh, here's the thing. Oh my goodness gracious me, Michael. How about you just pump it in without any backswing?
Yeah, that was a frustration. Let's get lucky stroke.
I mean, he hit it. How well did he hit it with spin?
I mean, he hit it great, obviously.
This one, I don't like slowing this one down, so he may go all the way around the world again.
Yeah, I suspect he will, actually. I think that's the right way to play this.
Yeah, you got to overplay this, right?
Yeah, this is just much more natural.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
Oh, wow. Don't want to be jacked up? Well, you're all right.
He's not far from the pocket. He'll be all right here.
You're okay. You see Billy there plays with the extension on, but holds it quite high up the cue.
Yeah, it almost seems like he's gripping it with the back 2 fingers as opposed to the front 2 fingers.
He is, yeah. But that's the way he learned. That's the way he'll do it. It's not to say it's wrong.
No one's putting anyone on the crucifix.
And is he still playing with Mucci? Still playing Mucci cues, right? This is a Mucci.
Oh, I don't know.
And it looks like he's wearing a Mucci patch, so I'm guessing that's a Mucci. I'll shoot your liver out with a Mucci. He's really using all the rails, this rack.
Yeah, that may go right into the hole.
That is danger. Oh my goodness gracious me. If that's a normal size pocket, it goes in.
If the
point to point.
If the rolls continue this way, it's going to be a painful event for Jesse.
I think he's used every rail 3 times in this rack.
And
the points.
Been out of line a couple times and got away with it.
What a shot. I mean, you got to take it from here, right? Yeah, good shot.
You can't miss it after that.
I mean, it shows good composure. You know, a lot of people might get rattled by that and might turn that 9 ball.
Oh, Billy's not.
That was very, very nice.
Billy's not going to... And Billy doesn't have any dog in him.
Yeah, that is a... Ooh. I mean, they're 4.5 on the sides there, and used every inch of those. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was a couple of favorable rolls there.
You see Shane Wolford in the background, another Mosconi Cup contender, along with, possibly a field of about 10 Americans that are going to be challenging with the extended ranking point events that are going to be held in America and beyond.
Yeah, right now, everybody's in contention for the Mosconi Cup in this first event, so...
Yeah, but there's people that's going to be there at the end, right? You need to be top 2 to be guaranteed. Is that correct?
I mean, it seems like top 2 should get you in, but we don't know yet.
Yeah, top 2 get you in, and then...
Well, you have to assume that Shane's in. I mean...
Yeah, even without the points, Shane's in, right? And then...
So then there's points for the next guy.
And then you have two wild cards.
And then it's really whoever people decide. You know, I'm not going to say who people because I don't know, but it seems like you have to win in points. If you want a guaranteed spot, you have to win in points, and then that doesn't even make sure because Jeremy Sosi had points twice and didn't get in the Moscone Cup. So.
Well, that's how Oscar got in last time. You know, he travelled to the international events, and your ranking points are based off your prize money, which I think is actually a good way of doing it. Andrew Cleary, you need to make a documentary on Donnie Mills, and then I'll say it's you. Then you'll get in automatic as vice captain.
Don't twist his arm.
I can't wait for that.
This is a critical shot here. He's got to get on this 4.
Yeah, he's overspun it again.
Yeah, I believe so. No, he's landed fine.
Oh, it slowed. But he's going to have to go up table.
I definitely thought he overhit it, but it looks like he's all right.
Slowed down, right?
Yeah. Thought he was going to be underneath it again.
Okay.
I mean, he's still on the wrong side of it, but he's good.
Yeah, you can just use low outside. Even if it goes to the bottom rail, a little spin back.
For those that were curious, Eddie the Lock and Patrick Fleming are both not in anymore. I believe they went back to Jersey.
Yeah, Pat unfortunately had a bad time. They might be back in Jersey by now. I think they left at like 2 or 3 o'clock.
Very, very possibly.
Hey, thanks for tuning in, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Yeah, not too much to do, Mike. Which side do you leave us on? Do you go to the high side or low side?
I go to the left side of the table as I'm looking. And
Left side.
And I play like a Z pattern on the 7.
It's a question for Donnie Mills, Bo. And he did categorically tell me it's not HR because it's not fast enough. So I believe it's just regular 860 Simonas.
Yeah, so he's trying to go right towards the second diamond, almost where his cue is now.
So the score is updated by the players. So although we can see that it's only 1-0 at the moment to Billy, should be 2-zip, and he just needs to update the tablet as well, which I don't think they're doing.
Yeah, guys, the Moscone Cup is always a little complicated because I'm not sure which ones do count, which ones don't. I know this is a qualifying, which is why a lot of us Americans played in it, although I would play in it regardless just because I love Mike Suglin's tournament here. But I'm going to personally try to play in every one that counts. I'm pretty sure the UK one counts and the Fulda one counts.
Oh yeah, absolutely. European and the UK.
So I'm playing in both of those, and I'll be playing in any US one that I can register in time for. You have like a 10-minute opening that you can register for the match rooms things these days. So all of us are really trying to
You just set
get
reminders.
in that. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you know when they're actually going to release it, which is, I don't know.
Okay, scores updated, guys. I think Billy and Jesse just got the reminder there from upstate. They'll be updating the score from here.
Okay, so Billy will be playing the 4 in the lower left corner and the 1 in the side. He does what he did last time. Ooh, hit that one 2 square, so he's sucked it right back in the corner.
Oh, there you go, Bob Stocks. That's in Virginia. Is that Richmond, Virginia, Chris, or is that somewhere else? I can't remember. It might be north. I think it's north. I think it's closer to DC than it is Richmond.
Wait. Bob Stocks Memorial counts for the matchroom? Is that what you guys are saying?
It does, yeah. He's made it into a ranking event. Which, fair play to him. From nowhere, really, it came out. That was good.
Where is it on the calendar, guys?
It's on the matchroom event list.
Shoot.
And if Chris will probably send you a link, mate. I think you have to email him to enter.
Chris, please send me a link if you have that. PM Michael
There we go.
Yetnek.
Sterling. So yeah, it's closer to DC than it is Richmond.
I've got friends in that area. I can probably get a place to stay and not spend so much. That would be nice.
Pool players, you're always hustling. Always hustling.
You know what?
I'm just trying to save a buck.
On the road is tough. On the road is tough. I guess that's the Facebook link, Michael, right there.
That's on your website?
It's right there in front of you. Chris, Wilburn, send that to Michael Yetnek in a private message so you can have it.
You need to go on Facebook, mate, and join the chat.
I just shared a link. Anyway, looks like Jesse
Yeah, I think Cleary makes a good point. I think from 2024, they won't have the option. The ranking events will all be the same rules, consistent across all events. So how that changes Turning Stone as a ranking event, I don't know, because I don't see Zugland budging, if I'm honest.
Well, to be honest, Zugland has said that if there was a body, governing body that said everyone was going to play these roles, he'd be the first one to jump on. But he says there needs to be a governing body, and if Matchroom's going to be that body...
Yeah, but he wants people to match his rules, not the other way around.
No, he says he'll match whatever it is.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Paul does need a governing body. If it has to be Matchroom, then, you know, I'm all for it. Yeah, more money would definitely get the rule wheel churning. And I think while we've been talking, Jesse's in good shape to get his first coin in the board. And just look at that, you know, players have to be conscious now because it is all ball fouls on this. So if his shirt does touch that 8 ball, that's actually a foul. You know, it doesn't have to move the 8 ball, but if it touches, that is a foul.
Dell, are you going to play in that one as well?
In Sterling?
Yeah.
I don't need the ranking points, mate. If I'm free, I'll come down. If I'm not, it doesn't matter. I like to go to the derby if I can.
I think it's April. I think the tournament's in April, no?
Yes.
April 21st through the 23rd.
April, yeah.
Is there a derby event at that time?
It restarted. Went over 8 hours. Yeah, but I think it's going to restart. It's over 8 hours.
Guys, we may have to restart. We may have to restart the stream because it's gone from 10 till 6. So just bear with us. If we have to restart, make sure you join the new stream, and then we'll go from there.
Is it 2-1 or 1-1?
It's now 2-1. Jesse got that. So you see Billy racking.
Okay. I didn't notice Billy got out that quickly, but I guess I missed a rack.
Yeah, Chris said it's week after the expo.
Oh. Yeah, Chris, please put me on the list. We'll discuss how to pay you as soon as I get back in New York. Thank you for keeping me informed. Appreciate it. Guys, anyone that has events, if you PM me, I'll add you to my list, and just let me know, and I'll try to make as many as I can. All I'm doing now is giving lessons and playing events, so please feel free to let me know.
Yeah, if we have to restart, Al will figure it out, and we'll let you guys know. So I think 7 hours ago, so we're in the last hour right now, actually.
Okay, so Jesse broke and came up dry. I felt like he hit the rack really well, so it's a little rough.
You've been called out by the Cleary.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you got to take that game.
Yeah, give me a day time, and you got action, Cleary.
1 pocket, wow. All right. You didn't give me that action.
Except I've never played 1 pocket, but you know.
Well, maybe you did. We did play some 1 pocket when he was in New York.
Maybe we could play straight pull and 1 pocket, and 8 ball, and 9 ball, and 10 ball.
It's a nice layout.
The 5-6, is that tied up, or is the 5 going on the side? It looks like it goes on the side, right? With the 4 where it is, it's not too big of a problem.
Thank you, DMR Builders.
There we
For
go.
your
You
donation.
should just be able to twist this one in, to be honest.
Yeah,
Should just be able to twist it. Oh, wow, and he didn't get the best of that. That didn't sit up at all. I think he wanted that to sit up over the pocket.
Yeah, now this is...
Correct. These guys are correct. It is a foul. You know, all ball fouls means...
all ball fouls.
Even if...
Right. Rick Donner is a certified ref, by the way.
There you go.
And but, you know, Mike puts a little twist on it. Modified rule where if you touch the ball and let your opponent know you move the ball prior to striking the cue ball, then your opponent has the option to put it back. But I have to agree, all ball fouls is probably the best.
I think he's going to try to put him behind all these balls, 2 or 3 rails, probably 3 rails.
Yeah, Paul will only get a better reputation when the players are honest, and that's what makes snooker good. You'll find a lot of the time when you watch snooker, the player will call the foul on himself, and the ref wouldn't have even noticed it. And that's just about, that's gentlemanly conduct. That's all about, in the spirit of the game.
Yeah, I'm going to say something here. I feel like I've met some of the greatest people in the pool world, and a lot of the pool players get a bad rap, but not everyone's a bad guy. So,
yeah,
there's a lot of good guys in pool, guys.
You will get people that do call, especially at this level, At this professional level, players will generally call a foul on themselves.
Yeah, the amateur nonsense, they're not playing in these events.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't call your pocket, mark your pocket with your marker for your 8-ball, mate, that's it, it's a loss.
Clearly, I've got it all wrong.
Can't deal with that stuff.
Don't worry about it. I'll get it. Don't worry about it.
Gotta mark your pocket.
This is actually a little tricky.
It is tricky. I mean, it looks like he's drawing it. I think the angle's there to come up and be behind the 7, but he doesn't like it. Oh, it is. He did like it. He went with a. He tricked me. He went low on the ball and then high.
He did. He did a little tricksy on you, but I do believe he made the right decision, even though
that was the right decision. Yeah,
it was very close to hitting the 7, but he hit it really well.
I think he hit it too good. Actually, I think he's hit it perfect. Where the 4-ball is there, and I can see that angle now.
Yeah, it's a nice float.
That Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse played it strong.
The Jesse Engel.
He got the right angle. Sorry, Jesse, we're gonna do it all day, and you'll hate us, but
I'm sure he's heard that one.
Yeah, you've never heard that
7,000 times
ever.
Before. Hey Jesse, you're on the right angle.
Ooh, so now he's
that's an Al joke. That's an upstate Al. We got a chuckle out of him.
I like it.
He's got to hit
but
the 6
I don't talk
here.
that way.
I like him hitting the 6.
Yeah, he's trying to hit the 6 here, I think.
I mean, even if he hits the 5, it's not the end of the world.
5, you might get hooked by the 6, but if you hit the 6, you're never getting in trouble. Unless he slaughters it.
Mate, we're talking some precision. If you miss the 6, you're done.
He's not missing the 6. Come on, this is Jesse Engel.
I mean, he knows the Engel's like the back of his hand, right? He was born with an Engel.
How about
See,
that?
I said if he hits the 5, he's not bad.
Yeah.
Had to hit it flush, though.
Super flush. Look at that.
See, I would attack the 6, and I would have somehow gotten in trouble.
That happens.
This is why I'm in the chair.
Well, could have happened to him just as well, right there.
Would he pull back 2 rails for the? No, he's thick enough where he can just pull back for the corner, right? Yeah, he's thick enough to go back for the corner.
I think you might have to refresh the chat room, Al.
Why?
It seems to be frozen.
Oh, maybe we restarted here?
Did we restart?
We have an automatic restart. Let's.
Oh, we are on an automatic restart. You're right. So we've automatically restarted. We are in a new stream now, guys. We're at 2 minutes.
Of course, you won't know that because we're talking on the new stream. Already.
Well, I can make a comment in here.
There you go.
I'll make a comment in here. Okay. Can't see no more.
So he's swinging 2 rails and playing the 8 in the lower left corner. If he hits it a little funny, he should have the 8 in the side, but he's probably playing for the corner here.
Yeah, this will be nice, and this will square it up. So it's always good to kind of get back in, get right back in the match.
I think I'd play this for the side. But
yeah, it's perfect. No reason to kind of make that too crazy.
yeah,
And I think
like
he's
the way
actually
he
gone a
played.
little bit far, right? Has he gone a bit far there?
Yeah, I think he played for the corner or the side, and he got perfect in the side. I think he just.
He might have to bump 2 rails there. He might have to go up to the top rail and back.
I don't think he's that thin. I
Can
think
you just draw it back?
Yeah,
Oh, he is straight. Sorry, that angle looked a bit funny. I thought, okay.
it was a bit wonky.
Yeah, the kiss example. Keep it simple. It is good to see Jesse playing again at this level. He was a Mosconi Cup. Was he a Mosconi Cup player? That's a good trivia question.
I don't know.
Are you asking
He was-
yourself?
Yeah. Well, I'm asking, the all-knowing chat room.
Oh, they'll tell you without a doubt.
they know everything.
But I'm kind of like, I'm sure have I seen him on the Moscone? Because I know he was in contention at one point, right?
I think
When he was playing.
I thought you were going to say, do I owe you any money? I was going to say, yeah. But hey, Al, what's up? Oh, that's Jesse also.
How many Jesses?
I'm not sure, Del. That's a good question.
He was in contention at one
Andrew
point, I'm sure.
Manning says no, I
No
guess.
Moscone?
no,
Okay.
I don't think so.
All right.
I think it was like 18, playing like a beast, and then he just disappeared.
Yeah, he definitely probably had
Did he have a kid, get married or something? Lost 2 balls?
a girlfriend that don't like pool.
I don't know.
Long Island crew in the house. What's up, Dave?
Mikey Edel saying hi to everybody.
Another Long Islander.
Yeah.
Long Island. Thought I'd see Mike here. Why aren't you here, Mike? Justin's here.
This is a little tricky here. If he can swing to the left side of the table, that'd be ideal, but I'm not sure if he can get deep enough. I think he can. Camera angle looks like the one's a little higher than it is, yeah. That's the shot right there. Now,
When you talk about fundamentals, do you talk about Billy Thorpe in that? Or do you think he's just a very naturally aggressive player?
I agree with the second sentence.
yeah, very natural, aggressive
Because
player.
you see it, you wouldn't put him as like one of the people to watch, for the stroke.
No, I don't think I would. But again, if you do something for 40 years or 20 years, but you do it the same way over and over again, it's really just about doing the same thing over and over again.
I like him because he's very raw, such a raw player that
Raw? Like
Yeah.
roar or raw?
R-O-A-R?
raw.
Because-
No, that's, I'm
Raw.
not Bostonian. It's raw, with the A, R-A-W.
Are you on those websites?
Yeah.
I just
Raw.
want-
No, raw is war, right? That's what he said.
No, but you know what he is? He's really a colorful player, too. He comes with the bank shots at the right time when he gets in a bad
That's
position.
what I mean. That's what I mean. I
He
see
just
his
gets
game,
the crowd explosive. Yeah,
and
love
I
it.
see his game, and it's just like you understand that the guy is just he's pure passion, right? Pure passion in the game,
Yeah, absolutely.
and he does everything almost by sight. It's not by fundamental practice. It's by feel and sight.
Natural ability. I mean, everything comes natural to him. The only thing I've seen him change through the years is that extension on the back of the cue there. I mean, he was playing with Josh Newman, who owns West End Billiards down there in North Carolina. He was on his team, and so was Sky Woodward. They were all on the APA team. They went out to APA. They were in Vegas.
Yeah.
They grew up together, and that's the only thing I see he changed was that long extension, like everybody else.
Yeah, I remember him very fresh-faced when he first arrived on the scene at Steinway Billiards in New York, and was taken on board by Molinari, by Ira Lee,
Yep.
and his partner at the time, and I was blown away by that guy because he was firing everything in.
Yeah.
Wasn't sponsored at the time, just turned up at Steinway and said, "Hey, I'm here to play."
I think the first thing he won was a bank tournament, no?
Yeah, he's won the Derby City Bank tournament. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh
I think
my-
that might have been his first big win.
Oh my God, guys, we're joined by UK royalty. For
Really?
those Simon Diwali, the Diamond we call him, which is perfect for this tournament, played on all diamonds. And I can't believe he's still awake. Or maybe the kids went to bed.
Well, Billy's run this rack out like it was a dream, and it was pretty easy. So,
Let me tell you, this guy Simon was the reason I got into American pool. He gave me my first cue. He was my first sponsor in the UK. And there wasn't a cue in Europe that he couldn't get his hands on. He was the premier European cue dealer of his time.
got you.
And I will say, there's not been another one like him, so love you, man. Sorry there, I've just gone off on a little tangent.
No, that's great. I love recognizing people that
So-
helped anybody in the pool world.
And 2012, he supported my trip around America, and he
Beautiful.
put me in touch with a lot of his contacts when I was traveling. It's without that, would I be in America today? Maybe not. So
Well, we got lucky.
Would you have got married 3 times?
big love,
Thank you, Mr. What's his name?
Simon Diwali, the
Simon
Diamond.
DeValley. Thank you for steering him in this direction. Of course, Dell is definitely a big asset to this sport.
Do you know who else he was the first backer of? Darren Appleton.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Very, very good friend, and
Wow.
Simon's been visiting him in hospital and making sure the family's all right. And I can't say bigger props to him. As a very close friend and network that kind of.
Beautiful. Big props.
Are you friends with Darren?
Yeah, we're acquaintances.
How's anyone know how he's doing? I heard he had a.
He made a post. He was up and laying up in the bed, with his thumbs up.
Okay.
We just got to keep him in our prayers and wish him all the best. He'll be back. And we're going to have like a defibrillator on the side every tournament he goes in, just in case we got to restart him again.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I hope you're laughing, Darren. We miss you, buddy.
Darren's a good cat. Lots of love sent his way. Hope he feels better quickly.
Yeah, and remember, I think Darren was probably the first person to recognize Billy Thorpe,
Because
it was the World Pool Series where Billy had his first big kind of big showing.
Yeah.
And that was in New York. Yeah, it's good to hear. Thanks, Simon. Darren's up and about again. That was touch and go for a while. That would have been a big loss for the pool world. I hope he comes back stronger.
Okay, this is a challenging shot here.
I know you need coffee, Mike. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I just grabbed it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
See, now that shot pretty much led to nothing. So now he's got to play it safe. I think. I don't think it goes by the 8. So I believe he's going to put the cue ball towards the right side of the table, underneath the 9 and the 7 in the 2-ball up table.
Yeah. Tyler Hess. Yeah, it's exactly who I'm talking about.
Okay, so he hit that a little bad, mainly because Jesse's got a side of the 2 he can see. Doesn't have to kick at the ball.
Accept the paper. How do I do
A lot
that?
of stuff he can do.
Jesse, I never had to accept the PayPal. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know.
Al, I think what Jesse's saying is that he sent you a PayPal, some money via PayPal, maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see it. But, I don't know how to even accept anything. It usually just goes right into the PayPal. Don't worry about it, Jesse.
Maybe it's the wrong Al.
It could be the wrong Al.
Yeah, please don't send it to the. There is an upstate Al on Venmo as well. Don't send it to him.
Is there?
Yeah, there is, mate. Yeah, I think he did it on purpose.
Probably. Anyway, the email address is at the top of your screen.
Well, you got to wrap me out, Del. I was trying to make some extra cash on here.
I think it's a Jamaican guy. You can tell it's clearly not Al.
Michael's like Abraham Lincoln. He never told a lie, or George Washington. Whatever it was. More power to you. I'm glad you didn't have the Bitcoin one that I own.
Meanwhile, Billy just asserting a little dominance here. He definitely needs to come off the top rail. Would you play this in the side?
I would definitely play this in the side.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reward from drawing back on this.
I mean, I think you might play the 4-9 combo, but I'm playing the 4 in the side.
Yeah, the 4-9 is not a lock. I saw it from the other side, and it's not straight.
Maybe if you saw it instead of shore it.
Shore it.
You didn't see it.
Shit. That's my Sean Connery
It's
impression.
definitely not in. The combo's not on.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
There you go. I like that.
Licensed to thrill.
Wow.
The thrill?
This is SNL, folks.
Pretty sure that's what he said.
That's my best Sean Connery. Just everyone.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Give you a gold star for that one.
Yeah, yes, bish money penny. Still not as good as my Alex Lele. Still my best one.
See, now, if I knew Alex better, I'd know how good it was. But he rarely comes to the States.
I think he wants to go 3 rails on this ball, high right on the 6 ball,
Now he's just going to go Z-back.
low left. Very big percentage. I know Al likes that one. I do that one just for Al.
I spent some time with Alex when he was here in the States at Sandcastles, and he talks just like that. One heck of a player, though.
Yeah, I do that to myself when I'm walking around the table. I almost have Alex's inner monologue talking me through the shot.
Well, Billy's been...
Now tell Shim you need to play this with the inside around the 2 pockets.
Around the 2 pockets?
What the heck is...
Who's the jerk off that left their phone on in the commentary booth?
That's all right. Most of the time, it's me.
That's Jess Spear. Jess, hello. You got me. You got me fired.
I'll tell you what, Billy going through those last 2 racks like a hot knife in butter.
Yeah, he's playing really well. Sorry about the phone call, guys. I thought I had it off. Anyway, back in the
You
match.
didn't have that on silent, Mike?
I thought I did. You know, like I went and got my coffee and I forgot that I used my phone.
My coffee.
Coffee.
Okay, now.
All right, so he's doing a cut break. He's been using low left, trying to hit just below the side and then go up 2 rails around.
2 rails around. Stephanie Paul, thank you for your donation. She says, thanks for all you do for us fans. You're quite welcome. Thank you for the kind words.
This is no good here. He's going to be pushing. First thing I see is... What do you see? I thought I saw something and then I don't.
I see a push.
Yeah, but do you see anything you can tie up?
Nothing I can tie up with a push.
I might try to push the 5 on the 7 and leave myself a kick on the 2.
I think I leave him long and straight. That's it.
Long and straight.
'Cause that's probably the hardest.
You're going to bet this Jesse Engel doesn't stop it, punch
Nope.
it in, and have dead shape on the 3?
I put it right in the jaw. Right in the top left jaw. Sorry, bottom left jaw.
He's leaving a bank.
You're just going to leave us... Oh, no, that's bounced. No, that's a jump.
No, this is a good kick, though.
Is it?
Yeah,
Billy can kick it in like he did the 1 ball, can he?
yeah, he doesn't even have to kick it in. He just hits the bottom side of it and puts his cue ball back by
Jesse
8.
didn't even get out of his chair.
1 stroke. Watch this.
I don't...
No, he's not going to kick that in, is he? He's got to kick it long. He's got to kick it to the end
rails,
rail.
Yeah. Kick it to the middle diamond.
Right.
2 rails.
Hit the bottom of the 2 here. Try to...
Yeah, you might even get lucky, make the 9.
Yeah,
But
just avoid the scratch.
hit it square.
Oh, wow, he hit it thick.
Yeah.
That was way too thick.
hit it thick. It might get lucky if it hangs up in front of the 5.
Nope.
Nope.
Straight in.
Nope. Yep. Game over. No, I shouldn't say that, but kind of.
Now, you see, I like going forward here. I like going forward with a high right and taking the 3 in the lower right as we
I don't know
look.
if he needs to. He might be able to just stop it there and accept a 3.
Could he stop it? Yeah, maybe he could.
Yeah, no reason to go with the
I mean,
top
sometimes
inside.
when you draw this back, it can go wrong. That's all I'm saying. You know, if you go forward, you're guaranteed shape.
Yeah, I like this.
And I don't like, I just don't like flirting with the middle bag.
Yeah, he's good here. He could pull back up for the 4 in the same pocket or come across for the 4 on the side.
True.
It might even go in the upper right corner. Can't tell, but
Stephanie says, Dell and Mike's great commentating made me do it. Thank
Don't
you,
worry.
Stephanie.
All the money comes from Al's cameras. Don't worry.
No.
And Zach's networking ability.
Takes a family of nobodies to make it happen. But these 2 guys are somebody. The other people, Zach and I, are just nobodies. We're on the outside.
You notice how Al goes all posh when he's thanking people?
I know.
I want him to be like, you're somebody.
And if you do it again, guess what?
You guess what?
In fact, I got to go get you a brewski.
Oh, I am running low, Al. You're all right.
I hope. Do they have them right here at the snack bar in the arena?
Unfortunately, it is a bar walk.
I got to go to Upstate Bar.
It's the
Yeah.
Upstate Bar.
They named that after me. You know,
They should
right?
give you it for free, to be fair.
Yes, I should get some kind of royalties.
It's very,
All right,
very
let me
true.
go to the Upstate Bar, and I'll get you a Heineken.
Get your hands off my hiney.
Well, I will get you one.
I think he's just going to bump the 5.
Yeah, he took what he could accept there, and he's going to leave it a bit thin, but it's going to afford him position back around for the 6 on the
6
side.
inside, yeah.
Stephanie, keep an eye on these guys. I got to cut out for a little bit.
There's, I mean, you're really aiming for the black spot there. You know, the black spot's a good aim point. I find if you're coming around 2 rails, you see him pointing his cue. I use that really as just a good reference.
Yeah, I also like to use little spots on the table for positioning. You know, a lot of times you'll have the head string. I'll aim for the head string, or I'll aim for the
Don't tell
head
me he's
spot.
playing safe.
No,
Don't
he's
tell-
cutting in the other pocket. He's cutting in the right pocket.
He's going to thin this? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's a pretty strong shot. I would go the other way myself.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, this is...
He hit it good.
I mean,
it well.
he hit it perfect.
Very well.
I mean, how good did he hit that? And look where he pointed his cue. He's absolutely finished.
You know, I was playing Earl Herring, and he played that like 4 or 5 times, just like these crazy thin cuts, like thinner than that, and made them look like hangers. I bet Earl might be the greatest straight pull player alive, aside from Shaw and.
Herring?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be
I
right.
just saw him cut some balls. They were just like, oh my God, no fear.
Oh, yeah. Brandon, they're not serving Stella, so I'm on the Heinekens, unfortunately.
And Zach said, Al, I don't want you walking that far. He said, I'll go get the Delta beer.
Oh,
So he's picking it up for you.
good work, Zach. Yeah, that's a good teammate right there.
Anyway, another lattes on the foreground.
Oh, good. Well, he's got a. It's not close that.
Oh
latte.
yeah, no.
I
If Zach's in the bakery booth, then I'm
See, Upstate Al, he likes you, he just doesn't like you a latte.
a latte.
Sorry, I had to get that one
Am
in
I
there.
going to be at the expo this year? Yes, I will be there. I'm not sure if Buddy Hall's coming up to spend a few days,
Buddy Hall.
or Michael or Dell, but whoever's around,
The
always
rifle-
welcome.
The rifleman.
I happened to run into, oh man, the best jumper back in the day. Used to work with Johnny down at Marietta. Billiards, what's his name? Oh, he's going to kill me.
I'm definitely going to Derby. I'm actually trying to find a room for the one pocket.
It's tough right now.
If anyone has a room for the one pocket, I need to split a room with somebody.
I will be there on the 24th for the 9-ball only, because I don't understand one pocket, and I'm no good at banks. Just saying.
Yeah, this is my
What a
first time
great-
playing in the one pocket.
But what a
Just thought I'd
great
go down there.
tournament to watch.
Oh, yeah.
The
Yeah.
powerful one pocket from Alex Pagalion and the rest of the guys.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
8 out. It's so amazing to see. Wow.
I just want to see the action room. I want to see the green room. I want to see what goes on.
There's not as much
Wait.
action as there used to be.
Alex is scary. Alex is scary at one pocket.
All right. I'm there, Al. I'll come find you.
I'm up in the production room upstairs. I go down every once in a while, though.
Wow, look at this break.
That's not
Everything's
what I heard.
spread. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a dry break.
I think this might actually be good to be dry. I don't think you can see the one, so you might be all right. 6, 7's a little clustered already, so you don't need to tie up a ball.
I think he can kick behind this, can he?
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking like, do I want to push or do I want to kick at this ball? Because
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, can he...
Push over to the left long rail, no?
I like kicking at this.
Billy Banks' ball's good.
Wait. If you kick at it, what are you trying to do? Wait.
I'm trying to kick the one into the corner top right as we look.
Yeah, I like that.
But it looks like, that's unfortunate the way he hit it way thick. Because normally if you hit that thin, the cue ball is going to come down towards the 9, and one's going to go towards the pocket, but you just hit it a bit thick. My beard brother from another mother, Ray, will be there. Good lad. Yeah, it's a bucket list item for me, the Derby City Classic. I've, 10 years of playing, I've never been, so I would love to go. And Jesse's in a good shape here.
He's in great shape.
This is great to bring it back to 4-4. And I tell you what, this is an exciting match if he brings it back. I'd love to see these guys trade blows.
Yeah, he's just got to get underneath the 3 so he can play position on the 4 without disturbing the 6 and the 7, because the 6 goes by the 7, so he doesn't want to hit those balls when everything goes.
I feel like you can always tell an old player by their bridge. He didn't play that one very good. I think we've just talked him out of it. But do you ever see that bridge where, like, on their middle finger, the bottom piece seem to be double jointed in the last joint, and that's because they used to practice. I mean, there was a friend of mine. He said when I was at the bar, he said he used to practice his loop bridge at the bar, and pressing his finger into the bar and his loop, and that it just basically bent his finger back like that. So if you watch on Jesse's bridge hand.
Yeah, Jesse's got a pretty
Obviously,
jam-up safety
he's using an open bridge right now, so you won't see it. But when he uses that loop bridge, watch his middle finger just bend into the slate.
He's going to put him the 3 right behind the 7.
Yeah, it's a good save.
Now,
I like going high on this rather than below, because I think you can get more separation. I don't think he wants to make the 3, but I just like going this way more, because I think you see where the 3 is above the 7.
yeah,
I think you can get more purchase and maybe get the cue ball behind the 7.
I think I like what Billy's doing. I think he's going at it with a little bit
like that.
Yeah.
You see, like even if you get the bounce, you might not. Yeah, you see,
might
he hasn't
not
got
sell
the.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't sell it too much.
Now Jesse's going to pull this back and freeze him on the 7 and just bank the 3 out of there, I think, right?
Yeah. No, that's it. I mean, he's not going to like his next shot because he can just draw him right in behind this.
Well, unless he can see it. He might be able to see it because he's looking at the 4.
Well, he's thinking in case he banks it, he'll play the 2-way, right?
Yeah, bank it in the upper left corner, and you got the 4 on the side. I do like that play, but if you're doing that, you're not playing the jam-up safety. You know, you could freeze him on the 7 here and bank wide.
Yeah. I mean, even with the slide, it's Oh.
Jesse, I don't know. You told me to accept the PayPal.
There it is.
Yeah, made it straight in.
Oh no!
Well, you got robbed.
From December 18th. I don't even know how to do that, Jess, to be honest with you. Honestly. Just request it back. They're probably going to give you your PayPal or whatever you sent back, Jesse.
Who's the pool player from Venezuela that would do the double jump here?
Jesus Atencio?
Yeah, Jesus.
There we go. Jesus Atencio, this is what you need. He's made for this shot. The double jump. Wow, I wonder if he can hit the rail. Can he hit rail first?
I think he can spin it.
Is he going to jump and then spin? Jump, spin? Look at this.
Jump masse. Jump masse, guys. This is center with right.
Oh, wow, look at that. Jump masse.
There it is.
Wow.
Oh,
What a
my
beautiful
God.
shot.
What a shot.
We're going to keep that in one of our replays.
That was a
Nice
Jacoby
shot.
jump cue?
That is a highlight. That's a highlight reel. I think he used his playing cue, didn't he?
No, he used his jump cue. But
I'll jump anything with a Mucci.
it almost looked like he put something back on. Maybe he used his shooting cue and just took the extension off.
Yeah, maybe he did. Yeah. I mean, the 6 is still pretty tough. I wonder if he tries to bump the 6 now. No, he didn't.
Looks like he's tried to bump the 5.
And he doesn't have a good angle to get on this 6, you know.
Yeah, I put my opponent behind the 9 here.
Oh, you do? You don't make this and try and
I don't see
maybe
a good
play safe
off
on the 6?
I like keeping the 6 tied up and me getting ball in hand on the 5 to open it up and do what I want with the 6.
Oh, right. There we go.
I don't see any
Now
good.
he put himself
here.
behind the 9.
Yeah.
Maybe he banks it. Oh, well, he did put himself behind the 9. Look at that. That's tough. He was playing for the bank, though, wasn't he? He was coming around for the bank on the 6. I think you might have been right, Mike. Sometimes it's just going to take your foot off the gas.
Yeah, when you mess up, first thing I look at is how do I win from here?
That's very unlucky. And I think he sold it out because I think the 6 goes beyond the 9.
Yeah, if it doesn't, he can play the 6-9 combo and freeze him on the 7.
Yeah, you can have a little go at it, can't
Yeah,
you?
free
You
shot
can have a free
he
go at
wants.
the 9. Yep.
Okay, guys, we detracted a little from the match. Sorry about that, mentioning the 1 pocket. But yeah, we'll all be excited to support that event coming up the end of this month. And then, he's going for the bank. Why wouldn't he play the 6-9 combo and freeze him on the 7? Do you agree with this, Del? He's playing the bank instead.
I mean, if you're confident and you can put this on a dime, then he's got ball in hand. So I don't go against anyone for this one, but I prefer your shot, mate. I like erring on the side of caution.
Yeah, I'm a little bit pansy, and he's gotten up like 3 times. So
yeah, no, that's right.
6-9, and just make it slightly off and freeze him on the 7. I think is a lock.
He's going to spin this below it too, so he's going to come below the 7 by the looks of it.
Yeah, I don't know why he's even considering the shot.
Because, oh wow, I mean, he hit it perfect. How'd he hit it, bud?
He
That's
crossed
why.
it, got dead shape. I mean, yeah.
I mean, the way he was queuing up there, the cross on that, and to put the cross with a punch shot, that's good knowledge.
Still
I
got a
enjoyed
funny
that.
angle on here, though.
No,
A funny angle, did you say there, Al?
Yeah.
Funny angle?
Mhm.
He did nuts perfect
Jesse
on this.
angle.
A solid bank shot. I
It
guess
really is.
the safest shot is to not let your opponent back to the table. You can't argue when he makes it. If he missed it,
It's
I would have been right. He made it, so I'm wrong.
I don't.
Great shot.
Is that 4-3? It is 4-3, right?
It's about to be 4-4. Yeah, it
4.
should be 4-3.
Okay. Doesn't
Watch
scratch.
the
Don't
point,
scratch.
watch
Don't
the
scratch.
point.
Don't scratch.
Yeah.
Sometimes it helps and sometimes it doesn't. That time it helped.
For that type of shot, though, Al, he had so much room. And I say this a lot, but it's amazing how close they flirt with that middle pocket sometimes.
4-4, folks. Turning into a match. Billy let his cue ball go a little bit too much in this rack and wound up safing himself behind the 9.
Yeah, we were commenting on how good Billy jumps and or Billy banks, and then Jesse plays a bank when
I think that's what Billy was trying to leave, though.
crossover bank. Yeah.
Billy clearly thought that it did go.
Well, with the crossover, it definitely went.
Let's not forget, Billy can bank 7 and out if he wants to. I wonder what the record is. What's the record for a most amount of consecutive banks made? That'd be interesting. Who's the guy from what's the guy's name? John, the bank pool specialist.
Brumback.
Brumback. There we go. I wonder how many banks in a row John Brumback's made. Because he must be the god, right? Is he the god of banks?
Right now, I think he is. I mean, that's what I hear anyway.
Thank you, Claude. I was just with Claude down in Long Island.
didn't
Sent
slow
in a
roll
nice
it.
donation. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Claude.
Thanks, Al. Okay, he just didn't get very fortunate.
What do you
on the,
jump the 6 and play the carom off the 1 into the 4?
No. We do if you have the Jacoby, right? You want to say the Jacoby cue will do this.
Yeah.
I know it will.
I
Again, we're the only ones crazy enough to play that shot.
Yeah, but the right shot is probably what? Tying up the
Push.
7-3, pushing?
Well, I would actually push into a longer jump than it is currently. See where he's looking there? I would actually push down to this middle diamond where the 4 is. The
If
number
you're
4.
doing that, then you could tie the 9 up on the 3.
And then I would jump from there.
Yeah, but
that's just because I know how good these guys kick.
yeah, I think he's maybe being able to tie up to 9-3, which makes it where it's.
Yeah, he hasn't made that impossible. Because I think he can play this with topspin and come off. Can he play it with topspin?
Yeah, he could also just play safe, play the right edge of the 1.
Does he? Oh, he
and
doesn't
bring the
see.
cue behind the 7 or the 3.
That was a very good shot by Jesse there because he took away the carom.
Yeah, but he has a pretty solid safety here, no?
What do you see?
I see hitting the right side of the 1 thin, coming 2 rails underneath the 3.
I do like that. I just think it's fraught with danger if it comes around too much. He needs to. If you're saying he needs to cut it into the 4, correct?
Yeah. Play all cue ball. I mean,
Wow.
I understand the
37?
cue sliding a bit, but I think that's the play here.
Who's Eddie Taylor? Made 37 banks in a row.
Oh, Eddie Taylor, yeah. Oh, he's
Kidding
doing
me?
the kick and stick. I like that too. That's a good shot. He's
I do like the kick,
coming
actually.
underneath with left, and he's just going to try to kick it underneath the 6 and leave him behind the 6.
Because the kick's going to send it towards the 7-9. He just needs to hit it full enough so that the cue ball doesn't leak out, if that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Now, he's very deceptive where he's going to cue because he cues in the center of the ball and then he twists it later. So. Yeah, that's where I like. You see where he's pointing?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I like the cue going. Maybe a half time and above that, and I think it's a Sherlock behind the 3.
Oh,
But
he needs to wait until he's fully accepted the shot, I think.
he pushed out here. You better know what he wanted to play.
Yeah, but you can see he's still a little bit indecisive. It's kind of like you need to be fully settled on the shot before you make that decision because he is looking. I think he's looking at your shot, Mike.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at my shot now, but the kick and stick is also a good option. I kind of liked it. After I saw him look at it, I'm like, oh, maybe that's the right play.
But with the 3 being down there, I don't think he wants the 3. I don't think he wants the 1 on the same plane as the 3,
Right.
You kind of want to keep the 1 ball and the 3 as separated as possible, which makes this the better choice.
I think he can nail this position play. This is, this is challenging, but
Well, as long as he misses the side pocket, just miss the side.
yeah, this is a
Yeah.
pretty big ball.
Look at that. Oh, wow. Yeah, Mike. Well, baby, could you have played it any better? Oh, maybe you could have. You could have untapped the. Now the kick and stick's coming.
Yeah, but I mean, he's a millimeter from being perfect, so
It's a millimeter. Yeah.
I think he played the right shot.
That could have kicked more and gone behind the 9.
Yeah, or he could have hit it a hair softer and kept him dead behind the 3.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's where maybe it paid off for Engel, right?
I would jump this. With
I
a
think
full,
he can make it.
Even with a full cue, I'd make it.
Yeah, he might make this without having to jump. I think he can see it, twist it in.
Think he can put it a little bit hair left?
Yeah, I think he's got this.
Because it's natural for the 3.
Yeah, it's like a stop shot, twist.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure.
Mr. Lomax, how are you, sir? If that is indeed the legendary Steel Lomax of Lomax Qs.
It's definitely tight. He's not excited about it. Guys, I'm going to do a quick shout out to Laura Rodriguez. Love if you're watching. I hope you're enjoying the show. Jess Spear, if you're watching, I hope you're enjoying. And Mom, you always watch my stuff, so hi. I love you.
Mom. Oh, man.
All right, so he got perfect on that. Now he can swing around the 9 and get a nice angle on the 4 to come to the middle.
Hey, John, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, he did play that perfect. You see the amount, I mean, he almost over-twisted it.
Yeah, it was more available than I think he thought.
If anyone has the live score on Wolford Horlifson, please let me know. I'm interested in that match, and we are kind of just watching it behind the booth as well. I can't see the beads though, unfortunately. Is it 5-5? 6-5 maybe? I can just see two black beads. 5-5, okay. 5-5 right now, I was right.
Wolford's racking.
Yeah, so they're not that far behind. Okay, 6-5.
Yeah, guys, there should be lots of matches on the other tables now. Not to be crazy, but you're in the top 12 players or top 16 players, something like that.
Yeah, and Jesse.
Everyone's playing good by now.
Remember, Jesse was 4-2 down, and he's gonna, he's in a great position here to go ahead for the first time this match.
Yeah, definitely go 2 rails here with outside.
Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, the 7 goes in both pockets, so.
Yeah, he just wants to get chubby on the 6.
No
now you can flow forward, play the 7 and 9 in the lower right.
No danger at all.
Just make sure you don't get frozen to a rail. But yeah, no danger.
All comes down to preference. And he will know this is a big scamp for him, because with Jesse coming back into the fold, I wonder if he's going to try and, if he's going for the ranking points or if he's just picking and choosing. I don't know where he's from in the country. Where's he from? Do you know?
Outer space.
Ohio.
I have no idea. All I know is he
Texas.
plays jam up.
Oklahoma. I don't know. I'm just saying words.
He's just a beast. Guys, we mentioned on the other streams, Thorsten Holman and Efren Reyes will be playing at Amsterdam Billiards on the 18th. Anyone interested, please check that out.
$20 on the door, or $4.99 for the pay-per-view.
Book your flights, get your hotels now, hang out at Amsterdam Billiards. It's right by Union Square. Amazing room. They just had Jeanette Lee a couple months ago. That was a great show. Can't wait to see my buddy Thorsten playing my favorite player of all time, Efren. Should be a lot of fun. Quick shout out to Amsterdam Billiards.
Yeah, no, it's a great room. It's looked after us for a long time.
Yes. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Fod. Eric. Who am I missing? Who are they, the managers?
Mario.
Not anymore. Joe.
Not anymore.
Mario went on to the dark side.
Oh yeah, he went to society. That's right. Not bad. That's a nice cut break there. Beautiful, actually. That's probably the best cut break example I've seen so far, because he was able to control the cue ball. And look at the 2 ball where that's gone. Perfect.
Yeah, 2 balls in perfect shape.
Yeah, this is a really nice layout, and it's time that Jesse may be able to turn the screw. This is probably the hardest shot of the rack, quite honestly.
Yeah, this is a shot I actually practice when I'm trying to get used to the table. I start with these shots and just try to lock into the deflection and the swerve.
Yeah, they can get away from you. They can get squirrely.
Yeah, this one I wouldn't use in English. I just hit center ball, pop it like it's hot.
Pop it like it's hot.
Good shot, good shot. I like how he played that. I like that he went 2 rails. It lends to a little more pocketing,
Correct.
strengthening. When you try to just go 1 rail and sort of kill it there, you kind of put that dog stroke capability in. He played it without a dog stroke capable.
Want to say thank you to Michael Yao for your donation. He says, thanks for the stream, Al. Well, you get it, brother. Thanks for the kind words.
He's got to draw this really accurately with the bridge. This can be a little more difficult. If he could reach this, it'd be a little easier. But he's got to use the bridge so your speed is usually a little faster because you're jacked up. So the cue ball has a little more life than you expect. He doesn't want to end up all the way up table with the new claw, so he's got to be a little touchy with this shot.
And Jay, pool player, going fishing. I envy you, pal. But enjoy yourself. I know the weather down there is pretty good.
Yeah, he understroked it, trying to control that bridge, and now he's in trouble because he's on the wrong side of the ball.
I'm pretty sure we're going to have Fedor and who was the other opponent, Del?
Shaw, right?
Sure, right?
Shaw, yeah, I'm pretty
Shaw.
sure. That's 8 o'clock, right?
Shaw is the next one on, bud.
Yeah.
Jersey
Verona.
Shaw.
Verona.
Jersey Shaw.
I'm going to make sure, folks. I'm going to talk to the tournament desk right now.
I mean, he's as Scottish as they come. Hopefully a few people tuning in. A lot of people think he has Turningstone on lock. What is he, 8 times champion now?
20-time champion.
8 times. I think Archer was 6 or 7, wasn't he?
Jason's 7, isn't he?
I thought he was 8, no?
No, he's going for 8, I think.
Oh, he's going for 8, okay.
Yeah. Johnny showed up just to
Wow,
try
what
to
a
hold
shot.
him down, but
That was a great kick.
thanks, NJ.
If anyone's going to tell you what Pagulayan's shooting with, I think it's an Ariel Carmeli, right, AC?
No, it was Carmel. He's playing with a Lomax now, I think.
Oh, it is a Lomax.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
He used to play with Carmel. He's playing with Lomax now.
In fact, I want to give a big shout out to Steve Lomax. I think he's watching right now also.
He is, yeah. He joined in.
Yeah, Alex, Alex is very particular about his cue, and if he's working with a guy, then the guy makes great cues, that's for sure. So anyone out there looking for a new cue, Lomax is a great cue. I play with Jacoby and love them. Dell uses a Tsunami. A lot of great cue makers out there, guys.
Uh-oh. Getting a flash.
Mm-hmm.
Leaning on the table, hit the table down. There you go, perfect.
Problem solved.
No more flash.
Don't lean on the table, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Must be
Told
the
you
2
that.
cases of Heineken sitting beside him.
Oh, there we go. Thank
Hey,
you, Al, for
Steve.
these.
Happy New Year, Steve. Are you kidding me? Don't mention it. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm a big Lomax fan.
Beautiful cues.
Very straight hitting cues. Oh wow, nearly got the 9 rolling.
Want to say hello to the crazy Irishman, Gary O'Callahan.
Oh, man, I haven't seen that guy in a while.
Thank you for the kind words, Gary. Miss you too, buddy.
The crazy Irishman. How you doing, buddy? Miss you.
Absolutely.
I can't wait to spar with that man again. He's such a great shot. He just likes to lurk in the doldrums, though.
And he never gets angry.
I've never seen him get angry ever. Actually, that's a good point. With me, anyway. With me.
Gary's beautiful. Got the heart.
I love Gary. Gary broke a cue when I was playing him once.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Cut it out.
Not dead serious. But I love Gary.
It wasn't his cue, was it?
It wasn't the first time either.
Wasn't my cue. I'll tell you that.
We all love
He's
him.
a great cat, yeah.
Absolutely.
Where'd you tank down? That's what he says. Where'd you tank down?
I remember there was a pool player that broke very expensive cues, like they were water.
Okay, let's.
All right.
We'll lay off all the great guys.
It's a nice bank shot for Billy. This is going to afford automatic shape as well. He's not going for it. Are you kidding
Playing
me?
safety.
I don't blame him.
Wow, he's feeling the heat, baby.
Yeah, your opponent goes up on you. You got to start getting a little deliberate here.
Oh, he's feeling that heat.
Yeah.
I kind of like your shot, Del.
I like the bank too, right?
A lot of good things could happen with that, even if you missed. But I feel like he was in a good line.
I got to say hi to Ken Felton. Hey, Ken.
What's up, Ken? Miss you, man. If you're ever back in the New York area, you should play in Amsterdam Straple League. This will be a good shot. So what Jesse's looking to do is to cut this in and go above the side.
No, he's not going to cut it, is he?
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at cutting it in,
No
going
way.
above the side and trying to go between the 6 and 7 towards the 5.
Trying to cut this in?
This will be a great shot.
If he cuts this in, I'm going to ask him to come round and cut me a charcuterie
Oh, God,
board.
that's the replay. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, wow.
my God.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
like-
I screwed up.
This is a replay now. You're showing the replay now.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, so
I guess he made it.
he made it, but scratched. A little brutal.
Wow.
He scratched in the upper right quarter, guys. Sorry we missed that.
Excuse me. That was the replay of the wicked Marseille jump.
Oh yeah, there we go.
He forgot to put the
I was
right
about to
English
say,
on it.
if he cuts that, he's going to make me a charcuterie board.
No, he made it. He didn't miss it.
Damn.
He just scratched in the upper right corner. You know what I like? I like when cue makers talk about other cue makers and how great their cues are.
It's one of the things I've noticed about Richie Sue and some of the great guys. They all respect each other's work, you know. And I think that, like you said, it lends to a good industry of cue makers. Because if each one of them was just shit talk, you know, sorry, that's what. You know, whatever.
Poorly talk
That's
about
all right.
each other.
No, it's okay.
Is it PG-13? Are we back on
I don't know.
PG-13?
It's European.
It's
Oh,
European
great.
time. There we go.
Okay.
We're after the. It's 12 p.m. where I'm
No,
from.
but I dig what you're saying, and I said that many a times that the pool world really is a great world to live in.
Yeah.
You know, you do have your riffraff, but you know, the majority of the pool industry and the players today really have some class. And like Del said, for Steve Lomax or Mike said it, to recognize another cue maker. That's where it's at, man.
Just for great work, you know.
Yeah,
and
sure.
I'm sure there's people out there that, you know, once they've built up a brand and they built a reputation, you know, they stick to their guns.
Uh-oh.
Oh wow,
Ooh, that's
that's a
super
tough
costly.
miss. That
There's
is a tough miss.
2-game lead here.
Super
That's a
costly.
big ball.
2-game league with also probably a 2-game swing. This is going to cost them usually 2 or 3 racks.
Correct. The rule of thumb, many years.
Yeah, it's a nice comment, Rich. He sees cue builders as colleagues, not competitors. Because if you do well, they all do well. Paul's back on the up. I can feel it. You feel it in my bones. I think there's more events, there's more players, there's more people coming on board, there's juniors playing more.
Yeah.
So for cue builders and repairmen and, you know, people like that, it's becoming a good, viable business again.
All I know is that when I need a good hug, I just go to Dell and he gives me one.
There you go. There you go. He's the man behind the curtains, folks.
Oh, that's not. Doesn't sound good.
If you need a heart, you know, you go to the Wizard of Oz, right? The man behind the curtain.
If you follow my yellow brick road, you're going to go to the bar.
Emerald City.
Yeah, Emerald City Bar. That's the place in. Isn't that the cafe here?
All right, yeah, the Emerald. Let's take a look at that jump Marseille by Billy in probably 3 racks ago.
There we
Guys,
go.
is this a winner side? This is, right?
B-side, sorry.
Oh, this is B-side.
Yeah, this is
It's a B-side.
it's the Simonis cloth replay.
Here we go. The Simonis cloth. 860, by the way. It's not HR.
Oh, shenanigans.
This was a great shot. Did he use his playing cue? He did, didn't he?
Wait. He didn't need to jump that. He just Marseille'd it, didn't
That's
he?
right. That was
Can
his.
we play
that
it
was
one
his
more
play-
time?
That was
Yeah,
his playing
I
cue.
think he jumped over just a piece of it, Michael. Just maybe
I kind of
like
feel like he just Marseille'd it.
like a slither. It looks like the cue ball did leave the felt.
Did it leave the felt? Because he's very elevated, and he just took the extension off of his cue. So maybe he did just spin it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did jump a little bit.
It was a little jump. I don't think he
Yeah.
jumped to get over the 4. I think he jumped just to get the power.
Still a very nice shot.
Okay, we're back in the action, and Jesse set the break.
You know, earlier, Oscar Dominguez played one of the best hits I've seen with the Marseille, but you might want to have that on the replay reel later.
Oh yeah.
Al, that was a pretty sweet shot. Shot that Oscar played.
Oh yeah. Well, if there's any great shots, I do save them on an external hard
Yeah, it's
drive.
incredible. You know.
And in the future, I'm going to just put out a video of a lot of great shots that I think we captured.
He didn't get rewarded, but he hit a great shot. Jesse's got a great shot to come with here. He's got to play position on this 3 and pocket this 2-ball. 2-ball is not too hard to pocket if you're not trying to play position on the 3, but I think he's going to try to hit it with follow and go into the 9. If he hits the 3, though, he could be in trouble.
Justin Mason, I wouldn't block you, pal. I know you're joking.
He's the action 24/7 man.
Al only blocks mean people.
Well, if they're mean to players or disrespecting people, yes, I do, because there's no
Nice shot.
no energy for that. Like,
So here he's got a couple options. He could pull him over to the 9, freeze him on the 9. Or he can pull him over, put him behind the 7. The problem with trying to pull him behind the 7 is you might actually make the 3 in the upper corner. But the safety behind the 9 is pretty easy. If he goes for the 3, he's got to play off the 7 and get position on the 5. That's the 4th option.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I might be playing safe here. I don't know.
I think I'm ducking and freeze him on the 8.
On the 7, right?
I like behind the 8. Or the 9, I mean.
Oh, right,
Pulling him
really?
over behind the 9, yeah.
Okay. He's going to play it. Clearly, he's going to
Yeah, I
come
think
around
he's going
3.
for the shot, yeah.
Oh, wow. He hit the point, too. That was terrible. Unlucky.
I mean, that was a super aggressive shot, and he had Billy sort of like handcuffed. I
He
would
had him
have
handcuffed, right? I mean, especially, 6'4" down. I don't want to be that aggressive.
I would have put the noose on him. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna give him anything.
Get the perfect out, because
Yeah.
he could have really locked him up there. Anyway, we have never missed a shot from here.
Oh, Billy, come on.
Needs
You
to
hit
drag.
it that good, you got to get a lead.
you got it.
You
Needs
hit
to
it that
drag.
good, you got to get a shot.
That was a great shot.
That was a phenomenal shot.
That was
Great shot,
unbelievable.
Billy.
Oh, God. Well, Richard Schultz, we're seeing you loud and clear, mate. I don't know if you're saying your chat is broken. Maybe refresh or log in, log out. But we're reading your comments, so. Yeah,
Billy's jumping up a little, you know what I mean?
well, this is what I was trying to allude to it earlier about if you want to watch someone's fundamentals, Billy's probably not the best person to watch because he's more of a raw player. He's more of a raw talent than somebody who is like a Fedor. Look at that. I mean, he's still in perfect line, but would Fedor have played that the same way? And
Yeah.
do you see what I mean? It's kind of.
I don't know anyone that would have played that.
You see
that way.
both of his legs bent. He's standing perpendicular. It's kind of like that. You see, there's that odd shot where his fundamentals will let him down, where someone like Fedor would never miss that shot. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
You mentioned Fedor. I just
Fedor.
want to let you know,
Oh.
we just got word from the
Fedor.
tournament desk that we will have Theodore Gorst playing Jason Shaw right here on the live table.
Hoo-wee. All right, I'm not going too far. I'm going to sit right here.
Yeah, I think Dell and I are here for the day. I mean,
We're both out, so.
we
it's
were
all right.
hoping to be on the other end,
Well,
but we
listen,
got the other end.
I always wish you guys don't have time to commentate, and you guys are always stroking. But
Oh, wow.
Oh, Jesse.
Wow, and he just turned a quick one in.
Jesse apparently likes
Oh,
Billy a lot.
Look at
and
that
it
roll.
might sound strange to you guys because you are out, but I am kind of glad that you're out right now because it would be a lonely commentary booth right now without you.
Yeah, we like to stay for Al.
You could always call Ed the Lock back.
Yeah, he's listening, and
You could always call Eddie the Lock.
he's sitting at Enz's Italian restaurant, and I've been there a few times, and of course I had to pay.
Oh, wow.
Wow. What happened there?
He missed a tough shot. It was a tough shot.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. He's
He's
laughing.
laughing is right.
That was
I mean,
missable.
Jesse got a good love bump. I mean, look at Eric Orlifson there, big red in the background. What's their score? Do we know, Al?
Yeah, it's on azbilliards.com. I don't have it in front of me, but if you ask that man beside you, he'll tell you right away.
Hey, Zach. What's table 7?
Sorry, guys. You should have seen how Zach just looked at Dell. It looked like puppy dog love eyes.
Like you caught his hand in a cookie jar.
Zach's like, I was in the middle of looking at something on my computer.
7-7.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
7-7 on table 7.
So, guys in the background,
That's big red.
table
And
7, and if you guys support the stream, I think it's $20. You can see the other tables. You can
Yes.
see.
What's Wolford's
See
Shane
that
name?
Wilford,
match.
Shane Wilford, and Eric Hollison.
Yeah, what's Wolford's nickname? Is it the Wolf?
the Wolf.
Well,
No,
I
don't
mean, it
know.
should be the Wolf, right?
I mean, that's easy.
If I won, I would awoo everything. If my name was Wolford, I would literally every
You
time I
howl
sunk a
after
nine,
every match?
every 9-ball.
Well,
Yeah.
Michael and I just found out Oscar's nickname, which is right up your alley. I don't know if you ever knew his name.
Oscar Dominguez?
Yeah,
What's his nickname?
the,
The
bartender.
bartender.
That's only since he's been a room owner.
Come on in, Stu.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Anyone know Wolford? Oh, Is it Jackpot? Really? Jackpot's an awful nickname.
So
I mean, it's not terrible.
Jesse just
but
played the 1 straight in the side, and has a tough combo or carom on the 7.
don't like the
off the
combo.
2.
I prefer the carom, honestly.
The thing I don't like about the carom is it's hard to hold the 2 because you got to hit it.
The Howler. There you go. Schutzie's got the right idea. If
The
you're
howler.
If you're Wolford, call
Look.
it the Howler.
I mean,
Although that is a bad term. That's a derogatory term, isn't it? If you have a bad game, you have a howler. Where I'm from.
8-7 now.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, if you've had a howler means you've had a bad game.
Oh,
So that might not
maybe
work.
he gives the howler.
That might that
Maybe he
might,
gives the
might be a
howler.
bad one. Jesse playing the carom
He's
by
playing
the
the
looks.
carom, and he
Yeah.
was able to hold it for the side, which was the right way to play that, I think.
Side or corner?
No, he played it for the side, position for the side. The corner, because of how hard he had to hit it to make the ball from that distance, I think was a little too hard to hold it for the corner, but the side was pretty natural.
I think. Yeah, there you go. See, everyone's coming up with great nicknames. The Lone Wolford. There it is. Shane the Lone Wolford.
Dell gave me the nickname Brooklyn Phoenix in case.
Oh yeah,
anyone
there you
was-
go. That's
was
why I'm so
interested.
in tune. I'm very in tune with
Dell's
this.
very good at nicknames.
That's why I'm asking. Does he have one, or can we make one for him?
Dell is the Highlander, but I call him Shorty.
A lot of people think Del Sim is the cough medicine in America.
Cough medicine.
Yeah, have you ever had Del Sim cough medicine?
I never have.
Yeah.
That was a
You
huge
haven't-
miss.
You haven't
That's-
lived.
This is the second time that Jesse had a big out and didn't get there, and Billy's taking a break. Rightfully, he's like, okay, I got to pounce now.
Yeah, that was a bad. I mean, it wasn't a bad miss, but I think whenever you take a break, always take on an opponent's miss when it's a particularly bad one, and more so when you're 7-4 down, because it almost gives you a little bit of a reset. Because now Billy needs to win this. He needs to win 5-2. Well, 5-1 really.
Yeah, but this is 5-7, so he's not really down far. As soon as he makes this 2, he's on shape for the rest of the rack.
What I'm saying, what I mean, he has to make 5. He has to make 5 to his 1, and that's going to be 4-1 after this, right?
Yeah. 4 to his 2.
That reset definitely helps a lot of the time.
Yeah, guys, I'm saying this rack is pretty much out because the 2 he can pretty much stop and he's on the 3 ball. The 3 he stops, he's pretty much on the 4 in the lower right corner. And then the 5, 6, 8, 9 is all by pockets. So this is pretty much a foregone conclusion as long as Billy can focus and pocket these balls. And Billy is usually not that generous, and we've seen him be a little generous this set. So I think he's run out of his generosity, and he's going to try to put a clinic on the rest of this match.
All right, keep your comments coming through. The werewolf, great.
I don't know about
The lifesaver. Mikey Wong.
slow death
Slow death.
and the time bandit.
The Time Bandit. For people that are unfamiliar with Mikey Wong, doesn't play anymore, but thank God. That man would take
That's the
10 minutes per shot, let alone a rack.
he's the anti-Del.
Oh man,
He's
God.
the exact opposite of Del Sim.
I won't play him. If I draw him in a tournament, I'd quit.
There's no commentator's curse, guys. Billy's got this. Billy's got this rack
has
anyway.
got it. I mean, meanwhile, we're seeing Wolford there. The werewolf. The lone wolf. Does anyone know his real nickname? Does he have one?
I am the Lone Wolf, just in case anybody wants to know.
Okay, you can't have the lone wolf then, because
You're
upstate
Upstate
Al has
Al.
that.
I'm upstate out, yeah. The lone wolf.
I have seen the lone wolf on one of your posts before.
Yes,
Do you howl?
I do.
Oh, good.
Like the young lady in Porky's.
The Mustang.
Okay, so he's going to roll up just a little bit, play the 4 in the same pocket he just played the 2.
Do you think that goes by the 6?
Yeah, definitely.
Looks a bit tight from my suit. Maybe not.
Everything looks tight when...
Oh, there we go. Perfect. Good bit of camera trickery.
Mike Wong has single-handedly killed tournaments with this stall. He killed all his action. No one would gamble with him because he took so long. The table time cost more than whatever you'd make.
I'll never forget the time. It was him and Ginky in the finals, like the Empire State in Skyline Billiards when Rob Paul was the owner there. And Mikey Wong walks around the table like 6 or 7 times, and Ginky just jumps out of his chair screaming, "Would you shoot already?"
Ginky was the best, guys. I really miss that guy.
Sure do.
He got awkward on the 6. I'm not sure if he can pull it underneath the 8. I don't know why he didn't get above the previous ball so he could roll down
He's
to the
got
short.
plenty of room to go 3 rails and go long out.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have to do this, so it makes it tougher. If he didn't have to do this, he'd be fine.
I think he's trying your shot, Mike. He might be dragging us.
Yeah, this requires a really sweet stroke.
Yeah, he did.
There you go. Nice
shot.
stroke.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think he let his cue ball go enough, and he's like, okay, I'm not going to let my cue go and get me in danger.
Yeah.
All right.
7-5, people. Still in the game here. This isn't over by a long shot. I think there's definitely some more pool to play.
Lots more pool to play, especially if he can make a ball on the break.
This is it. No such thing as a commentator's curse.
This is nice. He's
doesn't exist.
He's
And you heard it here first.
got the score a lot closer. It's 5-7. Race to 4, race to 2. Definitely in it.
Right.
Hey, Malcolm. Tell Malcolm we said hello. I know Malcolm. Why doesn't he just sign on and say hi? If it's the same Malcolm. But I'm pretty sure I only knew one Malcolm at Steinway. All right, to the break.
Okay, he's
Here we
playing
go.
the 6 and the 1.
Yeah. One ball cut. There's the
Oh,
ball.
No.
First time we've seen the cue ball get loose.
Wow.
He made the wing ball, too.
Yeah, it just
Didn't need to hit it that hard.
Pumped it a bit too hard.
Nick Marino, how you doing, buddy?
Shane, the other one, Wolford. Yeah.
The last match is at
Brutal.
10 o'clock. It starts at 10 o'clock p.m. is the last match.
Yeah, 10 p.m. last match on the stream. I don't know if I'll be here that late. And look, this is to get on the hill, so I think the hardest shot really is navigating 2 to 3 and then 3 back down for 4. The 4 does go beyond the 7.
Yeah, the 4 is definitely the critical shot of this match, right? The 3 to the 4.
Yeah, getting up and down the table, just needs to make sure he leaves the correct angle.
And in all honesty, Engel could have already won the set, so he's made a couple critical errors at the end here. He needs to bear down and make sure he gets out this rack and not let Billy back in, because
The problem for this one, right? Sometimes you can hit this too well and get straight. I almost like coming down to the bottom rail here and trying to spin it back up table because the 8 is such a big ball.
oh, I always use low on this.
Oh yeah, you use low obviously, but try and get down to the end rail on the top rail as we look. Because you see this where it bounces and then you get straight. I think he's actually okay. I think he can punch this one and
He might be a little square on this. He might be a little chubby.
That's what I'm saying. If he is a little chubby, I don't mind coming back with low left rather than going forward because, again, with the slide on the table,
You can get around the 8 all right.
with the slide on the table, it might slow down. It's kind of like you're flirting with the middle pocket for one, whereas dragging it low left allows you to come 3 rails and back towards the 9. I think I prefer the low left to the high right, or just to the high ball, really.
Yeah, I think I would use high left here, to be honest, if I see the angle correctly.
And again, that high left, it might grab at the wrong point and leave you at the half. It might leave you at the halfway point. Whereas the low left guarantees you that kind of 3-rail shape.
Yeah, we're going to see what angle he has, because he's going to choose
We'll see.
the right option based on how he feels. His angles.
Yeah, he liked forward, but look at him flirting with the middle, you see? And if you catch that bump, he actually got all right, but...
Right, he got real fortunate there. That was a real fortuitous roll, I believe.
And if he doesn't catch that middle point, he could easily be rolling down by the 9, you know?
Yeah, no, I got you. I think it was a tricky shot regardless, and he just took a little gamble there, and it worked in his favor.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a gamble. This definitely makes this shot a bit tougher. Again, I like to play this one plain ball. Even if I have to go up and down, don't put any spin on it. Just play a high ball.
Yeah, this is probably why I'm not still in the tournament, because I would use low outside and go 2 rails to slow the ball down.
Yeah, 2 rails is tough, but you see, he's just going to play safe. That's how tough an angle it was.
I didn't think it was that bad, really. Man, he's got to close the door on Billy. Billy could get lucky here.
Angel Alcantara, one of the owners at Goodfellas Billiards. How you doing, buddy? Or
Hey, Angel.
The owner at Goodfellas Billiards.
Absolutely. I met him down in Rax first time.
Yeah, he's a stand-up dude. Loves the game of pool. Does a lot for the game for his local players. And he was my first sponsor in America.
I think Shane took that other set, guys. If you're interested, people are saying great shooting Shane, so he must have came out ahead.
Was that a A-side match? I believe so, right? These are A-side matches. I think it's loser's side, A-side, loser's side, A-side, isn't it?
No, this is a B-side, so that was an A-side, yeah.
I
think he's going for the bank here if he's got room by the 9. If not, he can play all-out safe behind the 8 and 5. I kind of like the all-out safe regardless. Just putting him behind the A5, not trying to get too cute.
What you don't want to do is get the 4 too close to the 9, because if you leak out, it might offer the opportunity for a Karen.
So to avoid that, you could hit the 4 thinner and go a
2
Z
rails.
pattern underneath, or you could go 1 rail up depending on which angle he has.
I think I prefer the Z shot, honestly, because that, like you say, it might
prevent the 4 from getting too close to the 9.
Yeah, if you play just low outside and just try and spin it 1 rail up,
You might have did that 4 a little too chubby and put too much energy on.
Way too chubby.
It really depends. You can get more spin on this because of the angle you're approaching the rail than, if you're approaching it more direct.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
I'm not sure if they took a break or not. I'm going to just do a quick shout out to Laura Rodriguez. If you're out there, love, hope you're enjoying the show.
We did take a break. I think it was Jesse that took a break.
Jess, you called me earlier. Sorry I missed your call. I'm doing the stream. But if you get a chance, I'm sure Turning Stone would love to see you out here. In the box, Elvis, thank you for all you do. Elvis is a really good guy. And if you guys are interested in some sports apparel, In the Box Clothing is a great company. Please support him. Jacoby Custom Cues, brand.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Can't curse anymore. All right, back to PG-13.
You were mentioning some sponsors, Michael.
Oh, yeah, I just wanted to thank Jacoby, Amsterdam Billiards. They're having an exhibition with Thorsten and Efren the 18th. Should be a great show. I think Del and I are doing commentary with Henry Chan. Also like to thank Talm Billiards Products. Great company, great chalk, great tips. And who else can I thank? I was talking about In the Box. I think we did a little commercial.
Laura Rodriguez, you mentioned. Is that the name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a quick shout out to Laura Rodriguez and Jess Spear. Laura, if you're out there, I hope you're having a good day. Love you. Back at the table. Looks like he's still not here, huh?
No, Jesse's there.
Oh, Jesse's there. What are we waiting on?
And Billy's there too. He's just taking his time.
Oh, okay.
Do you like thinning this 4-ball?
We talked about the Z shot.
No.
He's talking about making the 9.
And going after the 9. So if the 9 stops the cue ball and you get the 4-ball out in the middle of the table.
Never with Billy, just because Billy banks too well.
That's a BCA shot, Al.
Well,
you're talking BCA ball there.
Welcome to the Upstate House.
He could put him behind the 7.
He might be playing your shot, you know that?
He could put him behind the 7.
I think he's playing the BCA Al shot. No,
Yeah, he's putting him behind the 7.
Trying
He's
to
trying to get him behind the 7.
I wouldn't leave Billy a bank if my mortgage depended on it.
Now, if it was Johnny Archer doing that, he would have played it because he has the earphones in and he does listen to us.
Does he?
I'm kidding. No,
if he did, that'd be hilarious.
No, he doesn't.
There's a bit of a lag, though, isn't it? There's like a 20, 30-second lag.
Now Billy's got that Z shot for sure to put the cue behind the 5 and 8 if he wants.
Oh, yeah.
Then the 4 on the right side, put the cue ball up 2 or 3 rails to the middle diamond. I think people are sending you cash.
Oh.
Maybe.
I don't know what inbox means. Is that on here? I don't know what.
I was thinking your cash box.
Yeah, it's probably your messenger inbox. Yeah.
What was his name?
Yeah, it's Brian's Billiards.
Oh, there is nothing.
It's at the top there, Al.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
there
at the
is?
very top. Yeah. New message request from Brian's Billiards.
Oh, I never seen that. There's probably 100,000 of them in there. I didn't know that. Look.
I'm at the bar. You want a beer? Dell does.
I'm not my body. How did you see that, man?
Sure, Heineken. Why not?
You could bring a Heineken for Dell. I don't drink until I'm off duty. Now, am I back at the comments again?
Yeah, that's a
Regular
nice shot. Look
comments?
at that.
Okay, so he went the other way. Both ways were very valuable shots.
I like
don't
that
think
one.
you got him, though.
It's not a very well-known safe, that one, but if you hit you see how thin he hit it?
Yeah, you might make the 9, right?
You hit that thin, and it's always going towards. It always tracks towards the middle of the table. I saw someone there mention chalky sticks in the comments. If you don't have, or if you haven't had a look at it, look at the Chalky Sticks app. It's available in iPhone and Android.
It's badass.
And it's also a training app as well. So there's an ability there to pick your layout and do a training app in there as well. So have a look at it when you can.
He's got
and
options
free.
here.
The best thing is it's free to download, folks.
Very free.
Yeah.
It won't be for much longer, so
get in while you can. Get grandfathered in or grandma'd in.
get it done. I know Matt Kenefick.
I think he was playing that, trying to get it behind the 4-8.
That would have been a great shot, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would have been a really
I saw
nice
that,
shot.
and I was wondering if that was there.
He could use the 8 as a stopper here with the cue ball. So push the cue ball into the 8 and bring the 4 up and down right by the 9.
Angel, there's no Stellar in the building here.
You know what I would do here? I would follow this and bring the 4 into the middle of the table. I wouldn't take it anywhere near the 9. Just follow this on the left side.
Thank you, Mikey.
You wouldn't like that?
And bring the 4 like to the middle of the table and get the cue behind the 5-8. But I wouldn't bring it all the way down because then you bring that 9 into play. I don't want any luck to come into play here.
Maybe he's just going to straight bank it.
We do have confirmation that Wilford did win that match against
Oh, excellent.
Eric Hollison out of Canada.
Oh, wow, he went for it.
I don't know if that was the play.
I mean, that's a man that's 2 behind. If he makes it, he's out, right? There you go.
If he was going to go for it, I almost like banking it past the 7 and bringing the cue for position on the 5. If you miss it, you probably leave him very awkward. You know what I mean?
Rafi agreed with me. Rafi Pino Pizarro, that's exactly the shot I saw. Just bank it. 5's right there.
Oh, you were playing bank. I thought you were just playing safe.
Yeah, just, bank the 4 and then push it.
Yeah, I didn't want the 4 by the 9. That was my main concern. Jesse's going to pull back and probably play the 5 in the side. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, nice and smooth. He can even just push the 8 closer to the pocket here if he wishes.
Yeah, he's playing a little tentative. I would like to go 4. If I have Engel, I'm going forward to the rail and back out. Put a nice medium stroke on it. But if I have to slow roll it, then I guess I do what I have to do.
If he's straight, he'll go forward, but yeah, he was straight. He was straight enough.
He had room. That's what I like.
Perfection. Look at this.
Now, ideally, he'll use low left and get to the right side of the 8 as we're looking at it now. Then it's natural to get back down table towards the 9.
Yeah, this is to go on the hill as well. So this is a big rack for Jesse. A bad rack for Billy, because it'll put him out at the 24 stage. Even though he's still cashed, there'll still be some points there, I think. But Billy will be working hard for the ranking points this year. You remember, did he pick up a ban? Was there a ban from Matchroom last year? Billy?
Yes.
He did, right?
Yes.
I don't remember what it was for, and I don't care for it, but
Right. Good.
it's
That's over and done with, though.
I know that he's back on the train.
And still went to the Moscone Cup and supported it.
Oh, he was great, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was wearing those USA dungarees.
Yeah. Overalls, yeah. He's a great guy, too, Billy.
Oh, yeah, one of the best.
It's another great one, Mike.
Billy's a good guy for sure.
It was a steep Engel.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
That's the kind of humor that Schultze loves. Good work, Schultze.
We do have Fedor right to our left here, folks. Hanging out. He's watching the table. He's watching how they're breaking. Smart player.
Should get him in the booth, Al.
I wanted to get him in the booth, and I'm sure we'll get him in the booth if he has some time.
He's a great commentator.
Who's
Yes,
this?
he is.
Fedor.
Fedor, he's right here.
Fedor.
Oh, Fedor's here. Fedor's about to play.
Yeah, he is.
Action, action, action.
Yeah, he's waiting for the table time, I think. If these guys finish in the next 10 minutes, perfect.
We got Brandon Schuff hiding out in the back here. Another Moscone Cup contender.
Looks like he's hunting moose.
Yo. Almost looks Russian.
Dressed for the occasion.
Paruski.
Saturday night was like almost no availability.
Jesse on the hill.
Yeah, makes a nice. I mean, again, he's really hitting that cut break perfect. Obviously with the 2, wherever the 2's racked, it makes it tough.
You can switch sides, but you can't when you have too many gaps, you know. The gaps sort of decide which side you have to break from, which can be complicated with the 2-ball.
I'm going to say this, the tables I've played on, they're all racking really well.
Yeah, my tables were racking really well when I racked, and my opponents weren't somehow able to rack as well. I don't know what's going on there. I was a little confused.
Having the big hands.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's the big hands.
Could be the big hands.
I think he's going to put him behind the 9-7, or maybe the 4.
Oh, he's got to bank this, isn't he? It's absolutely wired.
No.
Yeah, look at him. He's queuing it up. Definitely queuing it up.
He's played a lot more safes than this.
Slap. He's like, I don't care who you are, Billy. Bang. Ooh. Tried it.
I don't
That
know.
can get you in trouble at this point. I mean, don't count Billy out. He can put a package on you before you know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't he down earlier today, or yesterday, 8-2 or
8-2.
something, and came back and won 9-8?
Yes.
You don't want to take the noose off him. You want to keep the foot on his neck. Don't let him come back up. Take away the oxygen.
So really Mike being in the middle.
Can hear an applause there. Someone just won out.
I think every time Johnny wins a rack, they applaud. I think Johnny won that match down there.
Oh, okay.
Johnny Archer we're talking about.
Who is he playing? Is he playing Spore?
Dylan Spore.
I don't know.
There we go. Needs a nice love bump. He got it.
And he didn't get behind the 7.
That's a beautiful love bump. Thanks
Who
for
did he
coming.
bounce back at
Lovely lady
8-2? Who
bumps.
was he playing at 8-2 when Billy came back?
I don't know. I'm glad it wasn't me, though.
I have a brain fart because we were talking about it for a while.
It should be on. You need to just look at Billy Thorpe on.
Well, people are saying Archer lost 6-9.
Oh, he lost. Okay.
Everybody needs a little love. Speaking of loves, love you back. All right, so Billy's doing really well here. And he's bringing it back in. And I don't think that Engel should have gone for that bank. That's me.
Risky.
I think
Definitely
with
risky.
how he was doing, you know,
All right.
just keep him in jail for a little longer.
I agree.
Be a little more patient.
I agree. But I'm not here to critique him, but I have to call it like I see it. I think the safety was definitely the play there.
Oh, Richard, you don't love me back? Dang, that's me, man. That's okay. Laura loves me.
We've got a fan base.
Oh, he
isn't
was
it,
playing
in there?
He was playing what's his name?
Dreidel.
Dreidel when Billy came back.
Matt just brought us on. He played Dave Dreidel.
Yep. And I'll tell you what, that's a big win right there when you're down 8-2 against them.
Dave's no slouch.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jamie, for filling us in.
Yeah, it's not the first double D that's messed me up.
All right, so Billy needs 3.
That was for Al. Sorry, Al.
You know me, I always take the low road.
Yeah, you always go low.
I am, pal. Don't get into that. I tell you, I'm straight.
Was that bet high, kiss low?
That was a low one.
This is nice. 8-6. If you break and run here, we're at 8-7.
That's what I'm saying. I think it was a risky shot.
Billy's more
How'd you
incapable.
like the wing ball?
Oh,
Like-
look at that.
And shape
and
on
shape.
the 1.
And shape.
Shape on the 1 with position to the 2.
Is there position to the 2?
Yeah,
Or does
he's
he have
gotta-
to bump
There
it?
is definitely position to the 2.
He's
even
got to
if he's
take it
gotta
with
bump
him.
it.
He's got to take it with him.
I
Yeah.
think he's got to bump it.
Even if he does, it's pretty
And
natural.
look where the 4 is. The 4's not easy either.
Yeah, the main problem I see is the 4.
Billy wears a size 9, as you can see.
Oh, he's able to spin around the back of it. There you go.
Okay, so really the 3 to the 4 is what's going to see. Yeah, if he stays to the right side of the 3s we're looking at it, he can float down on the left side of the 4, and he can either play safe or play the 4, depending on where he gets.
All I can tell you is there's no quit in the Thorpedo.
Ooh, I'm not sure if he got the right
I think
angle.
he's deadly straight, you know. He may have to come down for the bank.
I want to say thank you to Christopher Susi, maybe? Thank you for your generosity and your donation.
Oh, there we go. Dylan Spore 196 over Archer.
Yeah.
Nice work.
I'm
listen
not sure
to
Billy's got the right angle, so I think you're exactly right. I think he's got to flow
just
forward for the
roll
bank.
a little bit, yeah. That's
Yeah,
all.
he's got to come forward for the bank, hasn't he? Because
Maybe he can see it on this left side.
if he can see it, that's a great shot. If not, then he's going to play the stick.
Right.
This is just going to go 3 rails and stick.
Right, I like that if he can't make it.
Yeah,
See,
I'm pretty
Billy,
sure he can
Billy,
make it.
Billy needs to take the guns off. He needs to just, unless he can really see
No,
it.
he can see it. He didn't hesitate. He's got a full pocket.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
was
jumped
able
up, though.
Nice shot.
See that?
Yeah, he was scared.
That was a twist. That's one of those like apprehensive twists.
He was scared. That was a Yednak twist right there. That was all
Oh
fear.
look, Hunter's 7-6 on Donnie too. Donnie's trying to take out every New York player that ever lived.
He didn't take out Thorsten, did he?
Did
he
he?
take out Thorsten?
Yeah. Did he beat Thorsten?
Come on, Hunter. Someone from Amsterdam beat him.
I don't actually
Beat
know.
him down.
Did he beat Thorsten?
Donnie,
No,
I
I
like
think
you.
I think you're right. I think Thorsten beat him.
Donnie, I like you, but Hunter, come on, baby. Do one for the team.
Let's have a look. See where Homan is.
Homan.
No, Homan's on the winner's side, so yeah, Donnie lost to him.
Is Homan on the winner's side?
Yeah. He's playing Wolford next.
Oh, you sure?
I'm not entirely sure, but kind of sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
No, I'm not sure. That's a B-side, you're right.
No, I mean, Thorsten's been playing great, but I thought he was on the one-loss side when I did his match with T-Cash.
He was, so maybe Donnie did win that one.
Donnie's putting on a hurt to us New Yorkers.
Donnie Darko. He did win 9-8. Wow, on the hill.
Ugh.
But then he lost to Dan Hewitt 9-6. That's where the loss came from.
Frankie Hernandez is out. Frankie Hernandez and Misko went hill. Frankie breaking in the final rack and come up dry.
And Misko run out?
And Misko run out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, Fortunski's been doing that a lot.
I wouldn't call it best. Donnie didn't best Thorsten. He just beat him. Best.
Well, in England they say that someone gets bested. If you get bested, and
that sounds improper.
The same with
Bested?
Ireland. If I
bested?
The Americans supposedly ruin the English language.
But if you best someone, then you beat them, you better them, you best them.
Yeah, you best them.
Just means you got lucky.
Gary's right. You got lucky.
Oh, if Gary said it,
lucky.
it's definitely 100%.
Where's Mike DeShane been? I think Mike's selling windows.
He is.
Oh, good lad.
He's doing well.
Got a real job. Good lad.
Yeah, he's making.
Now, does he get aggressive here like he did before, Mike, and try to play the carom, or is he just going to bank the one down?
He's 8-6. He's going to bank it. I think he plays safe here. There's a big window.
You got to play safe.
There's a big window with that 4 and 5 right there.
Because he got aggressive on that 4-ball banking it, or 2-ball.
Big blocker.
Yeah, it cost him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the 4-6.
Point.
Yeah,
he's going to be all right.
The point helped him.
Yeah. He's going to be all right.
I think Billy jumps with a full cue, doesn't he? Or is he going to just...
He definitely Massey jumps with a full cue, but I think he's just going to kick it. He doesn't seem to hesitate when he's got these one-rail kicks. That was a good shot. I like the way he kicked that.
Yeah, he kicked it with a purpose. You bet he wanted to hit the top of that
He kicked the
one.
top side,
Yeah.
solid with the right spin and speed.
Mm-hmm.
Solid play, Billy. Solid play, sir. Now, Engel might kick this in. The Q and the 1 are almost on the same track line, almost the same distance off the rail. If he can judge how much it's sliding, I wouldn't kick this way. I would kick at making the ball, but yeah, I like kicking the left side, right?
That's what happened in Frankie's match. Look at the chat. Hill and Misko played a locked-up safety after Frankie broke dry.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Thank you.
Tough.
Okay, looks like he's going 2 rails, trying to hit underneath. Maybe he gets lucky and slops the 9 in. I would go the other way and try to hit the 1 square. But I'm going to learn something here.
Just looking at the score.
Yeah, it's 7-8, guys. Billy just didn't put his point up again.
Yeah, they've not been good on the scoreboard for this one.
They've been a little lax. I think the beads on the table are good.
I'm sorry. Can you tell Zach to update Billy's score to 7? Just yell at him.
Okay, he's kicking 2 rails underneath.
Their score's wrong. What's it need to be? 8-7.
And he hit it really well. And he got a pretty good result, so I can't argue with it too much. Pretty solid shot there. I would have kicked the other way. I felt like it had a high probability of making it, or maybe getting lucky. But I like his results here.
Yeah, so this is why you can never count out Billy Thorpe. And Engel might be ruining a couple of decisions he made early on.
Yeah, I think aggressive play is probably not.
Thanks, Joey.
Oh, he doesn't want to make the 8. Okay, good. Good shot. Great shot, actually. He had to fend against making the 8 there. That was very dangerous. Now, what I might do here is actually cut at the 1 and use the 6, 4, 5, 7 as blockers. Try to go out making it, knowing that if I hit the 6, he's probably safe if I miss it. What do you think, Del? What do you do here? I don't think you can kick underneath and stick.
I don't like anything, quite honestly. If anything, I'd probably be aggressive and just go for it, because
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Even if, there's nothing to get safe here. I mean, even if you play it back up table, you're risking the scratch a little. So I think I just play it, You're coming back down for the 2 anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit the 6 here.
And there's no scratch because of the 8.
Oh, you're going the other way. You're going outside English.
Yeah, you see, he's trying to play that. I mean, that's not a bad shot either. But I just don't like your next shot from here. Even if he chooses to play safe, he could make this too.
I think he can cut it in.
He can cut it in, but, if he wants to keep the pressure on, you're just going to just pop this one.
I think I go for this.
You're just going to pop kick and stick. Well, not kick and stick, but...
You're saying stop it.
I'm just saying stop it, yeah.
You might accidentally make the 8 here.
Yeah, he's going to play the same too, Oh, don't leak out. That would be unfortunate. Well, it has leaked out.
It has a carom, I think, on the 8, right?
I don't know if it's a carom or if... But it's a very easy masse.
If he can clip the side of it, he can make the 8.
That's why I feel like he should have just stopped it. You didn't have to come off the rail there.
I think the stop shot, Del, I think the 8 was dead. Like he was going to make the combo.
Really?
Yeah, and get stuck behind the 1 or the 4 making the 1-8 combo. I think that's what he had. That's what he's afraid of.
If he can hit the fine edge here, then the combo is huge. Or the carom, sorry.
Yeah, the carom's enormous. If he can clip the left edge.
And he'll get shape. He'll get shape on the 1. Yeah, look at it. It was huge. And as he played it too well. I think he's played it too well, Al. Yeah, he did. Now, how good's your full cue jump cue? Because he's only jumping over half this ball, so he might be able to use this full cue now and just draw it back.
He did go back to his seat and get his break cue, I guess, to jump with.
Yeah, this is the break cue. Let's see how high he elevates. Now, he doesn't... If it's half ball... He doesn't have to elevate that high because the weight of the full cue will get it through. So, for me, this might be a bit high.
Even if he makes it, he's got work to do. Look at the 2 back to the 3.
That might be a bit high. I think he might lose the cue ball. Wow, he hit it. How good did he hit it, Al?
How good did Billy just get a break?
Oh, my God. This is Hill, baby. This is Hill written all over it.
Absolutely.
This is the one I was hoping for. We're going to go right to the wire and up until the 8 p.m. match.
This is action, folks, at its best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that was really unlucky because I don't think he could have hit that jump shot any better.
Yeah.
The tightness of the pocket kept that out.
Yeah.
With the pace.
Well, he could have hit it better where it would have fell. Right?
He could have hit it better.
Absolutely.
But, I mean, with that type of shot...
I get you.
There's no way he could have hit it softer. I mean, he hit it perfect speed.
Now look at Billy here. He's got to use the 4 rails or 3 rails and come to the short side of the 3 ball.
I think with the slow draw. Now, this one...
Oh, he is drawing it.
This is a slow draw, but he's actually using left by the looks of it. So he's going to try and straighten the angle. Yeah.
He did. He went to 3 rails.
And that was never getting there. You see the slide? See how it took?
Yeah. It's another toughie. I mean, you can't force these like you can on a regular diamond because of the pockets being 4 1/4.
Mm-hmm.
Fido Gorst is up next, folks. He's standing in the wings, and he was watching the match, and then he went over to the other side of the arena to practice. But he's hawking this table for the longest time, like an eagle or some kind of bird of prey, looking for a mouse in the field.
Now, this one is where you really need to be like in dead punch, right? Because this is the most pure stroke you can have in pool.
Yeah, dead still.
Dead
Make sure
still.
You don't move your bridge hand.
Don't move. Just, I mean, he's using a loop bridge as well. So he's going to get a dig on it, and you just want to draw it up past the 4 and 5. Yeah, he hit it too good. See, he tried to cheat the pocket. He had more angle there than he let up, I think.
I'll tell you what, this is very rare what we've seen within the last 2 innings each.
I thought for sure he was going to make that. He stayed down really nicely on that shot.
Yeah, he did. Again, jumping up, that's where the problem starts.
Yeah, but he didn't jump up on that. He just...
there was a little bit of body movement.
Was there?
And Billy's about to play, don't get straight in. How many times does this happen? Have you seen this a lot, Al? When you don't want to be on the rail and you finish on the rail.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
I think he's got a little angle, though.
They're saying the best player in the world is practicing in the background. Is Jeremy Sosi in the background?
Oh, wow. He did have some angle. You were right, Al. There's a little bit of toughness there.
You know, I think Jeremy's probably the most underrated player that's here. Jeremy always performs well here.
Yeah, Sosi is... he does everything right. He never, he's very consistent.
Very calm, very, very well emotionally at the table.
Yeah. I'm going hill, baby. He's in prime shape. You can just take a choice here. Does he want to go to the rail, or does he want to just slide this one out? I personally like to go to the rail so that you don't baby it.
See, now I would have hit it softer just to have the pocket a little more accepting.
Yeah, you see, hitting the rail, it allows you to put a stroke on it. If you try and baby that ball, you can miss it. Jeremy's a cyborg. Yeah, that was nice too. Again, he's in prime shape. Just needs to drift down with this ball. And we got action. We got action.
We got action.
Who do you like hill, mate, with the break?
Who do I like hill? Actually, I like Billy hill.
I feel like Billy's just really caught a gear, isn't he? He was 8-5 down. Was he 7-4 down? Sorry.
I almost always favor the guy that comes back from below on the hill.
Very, very nice.
Speaking of the mental game, guys, or the emotional game, I'm going to do a quick shout out to the Alchemy Method, James Lake. He works with a lot of the players on the mental aspect of the game, and I'm a huge fan.
Double cheeseburger. That's the Al's coin phrase for someone that is double hill down.
Double hill down.
Double hill, right? Yeah, that's what I meant.
Case game. Get the cash.
Double cheeseburger.
Do a quick shout out to Laura. Laura, if you're still there, love you, love. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for all the people sweating the match.
You're the only person I know that talks to his missus on the stream.
I know. I'm sorry.
You can just text her. Right? I can text her if you want.
You want to text her? You are not allowed to have her number.
Oh. I'll tell you what, I like this position. I'd take the marbles from here. I think Jesse would too.
Yeah, I love this.
The 3 goes by the 7, right?
Yeah, 3 goes by the 7, 2 goes by the 9.
The
It looks like the 4 even goes by the 5. This is what Jesse's looking for.
The thriller on the hillo.
It's a little brutal that he didn't make a ball in the break, huh? Hill.
Yeah, disgusting. Disgusting.
This is what.
Sometimes it's like not an advantage. I lost this way. I broke on the hill, and
that's what cost Frankie too, just a little bit ago.
That's what I mean. If you don't make a ball and they're wide open, sometimes it's not. Winner breaks isn't everything. Do you think it'd be cheating to say, "Hey, do you want to break this one at hill when it's your break?"
Just want a rack for myself.
Just.
Can I please get a magic rack or rack for myself if it's hill and I'm breaking?
Kind of. Is it a shark move if you say you break? Can I hand the break back?
I don't think you can.
Damn it. Sometimes the break's not an advantage.
Jesse came up a little short here. This now has work. This didn't have work a second ago, and now has work.
Does he carry it, or does he bank it?
No, it goes, but now he's got to go. Yeah, he's got to go 3 rails around the 4 for position on the 4 in the upper right corner.
If that's just the case, then it's that's easy.
But he could have easily gotten above the 3 and had perfect layout.
Yeah, but as long as the 3 goes, then the 4 is automatic. The 4 goes to every pocket. Well, 5 of them.
Yeah, maybe play for the 4 on the side, actually. But this is what I was originally thinking.
Yeah, just pump it around like that. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is the dream.
You couldn't pay me for a better position right now. You just got to decide whether he wants to play the 6 in the side or whether he just comes down natural for it.
Nah, I'd play the 6 in the lower right corner. I wouldn't play that in the side. Are you kidding? You'd play it in the side?
If I came low enough, yeah. That's just because I'm European. I like the side pocket.
I know you reach pretty low, but that's pretty deep.
Yeah, it all depends on the angle he gets. The angle.
Well, now I play for the side because he got really steep.
That's what I'm saying. If it's a steep angle, I would play for the side pocket.
Yeah, normally I'd play this in the corner, though.
No, I wonder. I mean, he might, if he hits this soft enough, he can still hold it.
He looked at the corner. He might like just drag drawing this, so like a little below center, having it turn over right before the 5.
The drag draw is a nice shot.
Yeah, I think that might actually be the play here. Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to hold it. Needs to slow down. Needs to slow down. Needs to slow down. This has made the shot 10 times harder than it needed to be.
Yeah, he didn't actually get the draw to take before.
If he'd have got down further by the 8 spot, what would have happened?
He would have played the side pocket.
And he would have been in a better position.
But would have took the thrill out. Now there's a lot of thriller going on.
Yeah, but he should have played that one way or the other way. He played that badly. Let's be honest. He could have easily held that
I
up.
say he played it badly. I mean, that's what I'm saying about these tables. People don't realize how brutally fast they are. I mean, he's right on the 50.
You know what happens here? They play safe back and forth 3 times. This just adds the thrill to the match.
No, you cut this in.
You
gotta
cut this in.
I mean, you're at the table. You got the position. You got the power.
You're going for it.
I got the power.
Like the Ginzu.
You'd have to, right? You do.
No, you
I
gotta
would
cut
say
this in.
so. I think he has to go for it.
I might even bank it just for fun.
You know what? I play it in the corner, and I play the 7 in the corner. Maybe you get lucky if you miss it. You leave him safe. I'm not saying that I play for that, but I think that's.
I agree with you.
natural.
I think he has to put a bit of twist on it, right, to avoid the scratch.
Yeah, put a little twist and go back, play the 7 in the same pocket. If you do, I'm not going to say dog it, but if you miss it, opponent doesn't have to get an easy shot.
No, that's right.
I like playing safe.
I don't.
You don't like going up behind the 8, huh?
Oh, I've never heard you say that ever.
Well, this is hill.
I don't see how to go by the 8.
You don't see 3 rails back behind the 8?
He's going to bank it. Bank it.
No.
Yeah.
You don't see it?
No, I don't see I don't see that safe. How are you?
He's thinning it. He's thinning it going through 3 rails.
Behind the 8 up.
Leaving the 6 behind the 7 and 8.
You really leave the scratch
leaving
is
the
huge.
cue ball behind the 8.
Scratch is too big for me to play that shot.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Al.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with Del that it's a little fraught with scratchy. It's a little scratchy.
You guys are professionals. You know exactly where that ball's going.
No, I'm scared to death of that shot.
I'm terrified of it still.
Oh, you
Absolutely terrified. I could put outside on that and still think,
These guys don't watch Halloween when it's Halloween time either.
I mean, if I'm wearing my pants on the outside of my pants, then yeah.
Okay, I got you.
I'm going for that one.
All right. Well, I think he's going to cut it in or bank it. He's heading for something here.
He looks like he's banking it.
Yeah, bank it, baby. Bank it, and then
and,
draw it all the way back.
And Billy got so excited he jumped out of his chair.
Bank it.
I don't know, he banked that other shot really well.
Bam.
This does look like it's on, to be honest. I hate to say it, but the 6 looks like it's on in the corner.
He's banking this ball all the way.
Oh, no, he didn't. It went underneath out.
There's the John Deere tractor, the green, sitting right out in front there for Billy to come and start chopping corn.
Michael, hold me.
Why
Hold
didn't he
me.
bank it the other way?
I thought he was going to bank it towards the corner myself.
Yeah, I don't
I
understand that.
really don't understand why he went that way.
you want
Because
any-
if you bank it the other way, you're safe, and the 7's right there.
Yeah.
If I want anybody banking, I want Billy banking for me. He did win the bank tournament at Derby, and he's now back up at the table to live again.
Wow.
And he was down. I mean, Jesse's been ahead this whole set. That's going to hurt.
Jesse's going to be on suicide watch.
And Billy is going to be loving life because that's got him an extra $1,000.
What floor is Jesse on?
No, he's okay. I don't talk about it.
Well,
it's suicide.
Brutal. So sorry, man. Wow.
Too many people doing it, Michael.
He had that. Sorry about that, guys.
Billy.
Great work. Great win.
What a comeback. I mean, really, what a comeback. Billy was down almost the whole set, came back and won.
100%.
Amazing. Amazing play.
How about these two fine gentlemen in the booth, guys? What do you think about it?
We'll be right back, guys. I'm going to be sticking right around. And
some good pool.
Oh, my God.
Take a
Dell's got to go break the seal.
Yep.
And Michael is here.
I'm going to cry a little bit for
2 aces in the hole here,
Jesse.
guys. Wow. What a match. What a match. Wow. Yeah, it happens. Happens. Well, folks, I'm telling you right now, if you think that was a match, which it was, Hill, the thriller of it all, come down to the last 4 balls. The next one coming up, Fedor Gorst is on the table with the Scotsman. Eagle Eye, Jason Shore. Please spread the word. Let everybody know what's going on here at the Turning Stone Casino and Resort. The Josh Northeast 9-ball tour. And let everybody know. I'll be right back. Folks, I just want to let you know, somebody's hiding in the wings. There she is. She's not going to sit out front. She's hiding behind the monitors with us right here at the booth. Christina. And there's Michael Yetnick. We like catching people by surprise. I got hairdo by bed. Don't worry about it. But what a great match we're in for here. Number 1 player in the world today, definitely, I would have to say, is Fedor. And he's playing Eagle Eye, who is probably the hottest player on the planet. And don't ever count him out. But I'm looking for sparks to fly here. Please, everybody, spread the word. And if you could help us out, the link is up at the top of the your monitor there. Is upstateoutpool@gmail.com. We are streaming all the tables at the arena now. And before we get started, which is going to be momentarily, I have to run some ads. So stand by, everybody, because these are the guys that keep us on the road. Starting off with, of course, Tsunami Shaft and Joe Rogan.
But, you know, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those Tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot. And I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
I know some of you folks out there are saying, I want to hear Christina commentate on Fedor's match as he challenges Jason Shaw. Well, we actually had the honor of having Fedor Gorst in the booth when Christina won the 14.1 championships down in Virginia. He was in the booth. And well-spoken, well-respected, and such a nice, both of them are so nice. I know Christina, I don't know how old she was at the time in Chicago. I think 14 years old. It was many years ago. And she's well-spoken. But that's totally up to Christina if she wants to commentate. Upstate Owl opens doors for her. Trust me when I tell you. But we are going to have Michael Yetnick. We are going to have Del Sim in the booth. And if Christina wants a headset, we'll hook her up, just like AT&T. Can you hear her now? But in the meantime, all the sponsors that went across that screen, guys, including BilliardEngineering.com. We don't have their commercial, but many others are the people that are bringing this to us. And I think if we're in the market for something, let's support the people that support the pool world, including Mike Suglin and the Josh Northeast 9 World Tour, and of course the Turning Stone Casino. Just because a tournament's held in a casino doesn't mean you have to gamble. There's some people out there say, oh yeah, you shouldn't have it in a casino because that forces the players to gamble. Well, it isn't like that. You happen to looking at two guys that are going to be on this table that don't gamble. Or if they do, it might be in a different way. Greg Antonakis, American Cue Pickers. Get your Southwest from Greg Antonakis. Get in touch with him. Big supporter of AZB TV and pool in general. Of course, Dennis Walsh, real estate attorney out of Chicago. There he is, Richard Shue, RJH, CustomCues.com. The legends of Pocket Billiards down in Virginia. Streetlights. There's Light systems.com. You got to put the hyphen in the middle. They just came out with a light, brand new, engineered. Go on their website and take a look at it. It's the nuts. People are buying it here at the Turning Stone, by the way. David Lyons. Alex Borokovich, always a big supporter of pool in many different ways. We want to thank him. Premier Billiards. Looks like Mike Zugman is ready to pick the winner of one of the cues of the Josh Q. It's worth about $1,900. JB Cases, John Barton and his lovely wife, Karen. AZ Billiards, the world's largest pool website. azbilliards.com. In the Box. Sportswear. Search out In the Box on Facebook. That's Elvis Rodriguez. Share his page, like it, and comment, I want to win a shirt, and that's all you got to do. And you could possibly win one of the shirts, which is like super unique. We want to thank Capital Wraps, Troy Yates and Lisa. They're out there, and I'm trying to find their logo here. I know I have it. Oh, here it is. And there's the Quick Slick. And there's Capital Wraps right there. They're not only in the wrapping business, they could wrap a ship if they had to. Streetcars, you name it. Nobody's wrapping them better than this. Look up Capital Wraps. And also, they are in the business of cruising. And I wish I had their website on there, on that graphic there, but I do not. But that's Troy and Lisa Yates. It looks like Jason is practicing real hard. And I think both players really better practice hard. I think this is going to be a match of all matches. Oh, somebody won the cue. And they're here. Oh, guess who won it? The girl who won. I'm telling you. Do you know how many sticks she wins, Susie Wong? Every raffle I go to, she wins a stick. And she won the new Josh cue right now. I can't believe it. All right, we're going to listen into Mike Zulgan, folks.
So we're going to, we have winner's bracket, and we have one loss side. We're going to eliminate 4 players here, I believe, and then the rest of them are going to continue. We're going to send 4 over to the one loss side. Then we've down to 4 with 1 loss, or 8 with 1 loss, I believe, and 4 undefeated. And then we'll eliminate 4 more in the next round and be down to the final 8. So, first off, right here from Lubbock, Texas, he's just had a Derby City 9-ball, an all-around champion, 2-time Moscone Cup MVP, got a lot of wins to his credit. He's been a name in the pool world for quite some time, and he's still just a young kid. And we welcome back Skylar Woodward. All right, and his opponent, we welcome here the Turning Stone for the first time ever from the Ukraine. He's the current Texas Open champ, and he's won tournaments in Europe before, to his credit, Vitaly Patsura. All right, another young guy. All right, over here on table number 6, we have the World 9-ball, 10-ball, and straight pool champion. He's a BCA Hall of Famer. He was a player of the decade in the 2000s. Been on the Moscone Cup 15 times. He's MVP twice. He's won this tournament twice. He's sponsored by Tome and Mez Q's, Mika Immonen. All right, and his opponent, he's from Laurel, Delaware, having a great tournament. He's a 2-time Bob Stock Memorial champion, 4-time Maryland State champion. He's a player rep for Q-Tech. He's sponsored by HDM Billiard Supplies. Welcome, Kevin West. All right, good luck. All right, over here we have from Watertown, Connecticut. Between these two guys, they've won a plethora of our Joss Northeast 9-ball tour tournaments in the ones, our pool room versions of it. Jeremy, who won 7 in a row one time, 7 consecutive. And I said before, if you think that's not a feat, just try to come and win one. He's also a former Ocean State 9-ball champ. He's second in this tournament twice. It's only a matter of time before he gets there in this one, Jeremy Saucy. And his opponent, every time he comes down to play with us in our regular season events in the pool rooms, it's almost like, it's almost a guarantee. Doesn't win them all, but he wins a lot of them. And he's sponsored by Winning Stroke. He's won a tournament with a $30,000 first prize before, to his credit. Danny Hewitt. All right. All right, over here we have two of the more recognizable names in the game today, and two of the best players in the world right here. First, from Orange, Connecticut, he won this tournament 8 times already. 8 times winner here at Turning Stone. He's a former U.S. Open 9-ball champ. He won the International Challenge of Champions, International 9-ball Open. He won the Challenge of Champions as well. He's been on the Moscone Cup pretty much every year for 8 times, he said. What was it? 7 times. I'll get it right one of these times. And he's won on our tour. He comes to the pool room and takes our money when we have one sometimes if we're in his area. Jason Shaw. All right. And his opponent. Well, Jason Shaw's one of his wins was at the expense of this poor guy, but that was only his first time here. And he's been winning tournaments all over the country. He's residing in the U.S. now. He's from Memphis, Indiana. He's former world 9-ball champ. He's only like 22 or 23. I don't know. He's just a kid. Derby City Classic all-around champ. And he's a nice young fella, Fedor Gorst. All right. Good luck.
Well, folks, are you in for a treat with this one here? 2 great champions from
All right,
around
let's
the
go
world.
over on this
and
side.
2 great guys in the booth, Del Sim
And we're going to eliminate some guys over here. Sorry to say, but
Hey, welcome guys. We are back, and we actually have a special guest in the booth. She hasn't got a headset on just yet, but I'm sure she will at some point. Christina DeCatch.
She's going to say hello here and there, hopefully.
I would love her to say hello. If anyone's got an insight into Fedor's game, then it must be Christina. And I tell you what, Al, we have a packed crowd for this one, and let's just get a nice panoramic view of everybody that's tuned in for this one. This is a great arena right now.
Yeah, this is a match to watch for sure. Very high caliber match. This could very easily be the finals, obviously. And in the background, you got Jeremy Saucy versus Dan Hewitt. That's also a good match.
Christina said she'll get in the booth, guys, but right now she's a little occupied.
Okay.
But she will get in the booth.
All right, guys. Looks like Gorst won the lag. He's inspecting the rack diligently. Okay, looks like he's breaking from the left side, which means he's playing the 6 ball in the lower left corner, 1 ball on the side.
Yeah, he didn't have the best day yesterday, but we've spoke about it a lot, but players don't always win on their A game, especially at this level. And I feel like a lot of players, develop a B game. And Fedor and Jason have just the most phenomenal B games. And I don't mean that in a derogatory sense. I mean, they just have the ability to grind and play safe when they need to.
Right.
And have a backup when their A game, potentially lets them down or it's just not available. I'll tell you what, we've got a fantastic crowd here for this one. The rail is full, and I think maybe just because Turning Stone Casino comes to life. on a Saturday.
Right.
There's a lot of people that maybe don't know the game and, they just come down to watch, which makes it a great venue.
Well, Federer just played an incredible break. He made the wing ball and another ball in the same corner.
Mike, I'm so excited. This is such a good
landed
game.
nicely on the 1 to gain position on the 2. You can see the crowd in the background. Bleachers are full.
Can I just tell you how excited I am for this?
I'm excited that you're excited.
It's not because I've been day drinking or anything, but as a pool player and a fan, this is the reason you come out. This is the reason you come to watch, or this is the reason you enter these type of tournaments for me.
Oh, absolutely.
What a fantastic venue and a fantastic ability to have this,
And 2 of the greatest players in the world playing against each other right now.
100%. And you see here Fedor just completely unfazed. He knows he needs to make a good start. And this is everything for these 2 guys. Because if they get 2, 3, 4 in the 4 on the bounce, that's a very good start at this venue. But you can never count either of them out, because even if they go 4 or 5 behind, they have the game. Jason's already run a 6-pack in this event. Fedor's already run a 4 or 5-pack.
Right.
So yeah,
that's really understanding the rack and the gaps. If you really understand it, then a lot more racks you can accept. And I think both those guys are very knowledgeable in the rack comprehension.
Day drinking alone is. Hey Al, could you zoom the chat out for me? It's not. It's no longer Eddie in the booth and can't read. I could see it if it's a microscope.
I thought you were going to ask, make it bigger.
No, please zoom it out. Me and Mike are not hard of seeing.
How's that, guys?
There you go. I just want to read more of them, that's all.
Oh, okay.
So that I don't see them too late.
Mike Cassimasim, we're out there at Bayshore Billiards with Steve Kurtz saying hello.
Thanks for all the people watching, guys. Please feel free to share. This is a free stream, and if you guys are interested in some of the other quality matches, please give Al the $20 donation, and you get access to all the other tables that are being viewed right now.
100%. These guys got
And
the utmost.
anything and everything is helpful, Mike. Thank you for mentioning that.
Ed Colhane, Eddie the Hat, Eddie the Lock. All I mean, Eddie, is we don't have to zoom in on the chat anymore so that your eyes can see it.
He had it where essentially you could see one person's comment.
I could see Jupiter on the screen. It was unreal.
Could see the craters on the moon.
Hey, thanks for everyone for tuning in and getting us up over 1,000 viewers. This is really the match that I think everyone's been waiting for.
I never heard a one-liner like that. I could see Jupiter. When I went in to renew my license, you have to take the eye test, and the lady in my town, she says, "Sir, please read the eye chart." I couldn't see the eye. I said, "Where's the eye chart?" She says, "You're good. Maybe
You're
next
good.
time." So there's a lot of blind people driving out there. Be careful and safe, everybody, if you're traveling.
I've got to ask you this, Mike. When your opponent's racking for you, do you track every rack, or do you give them the intrinsic trust as a pro?
I give zero trust.
Zero trust?
Yeah, and it's not that I don't trust them. It's more that I need to see which side to break from.
Don't you feel like sometimes you can give them a bit of a move, though, if you don't check it, and you're just like, hey, I'm just going to... I did that to Donnie. That's how I was trying to get him.
Oh, yeah, no.
I was trying to shark him by not checking the rack. Does that count?
No. That was probably not the wisest move.
No, but every now and again, every 3 racks, I'd check it so that it kept him on his toes,
Yeah, I check every rack, and it's not that I think people are
Very
dishonest. It's just I want to see which lines are locked. You're looking for specific things. Joe Tucker put some amazing videos out there on studying the rack.
Look at
and,
Gorst.
You
He's
can
like a
see
viper,
Gorst
He's like
analyzing,
like a
seeing
viper.
all the spaces, trying to see which way to break from. And Jason gave him a great break last time because he made the wing ball with ease.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see this.
Or a great rack,
This is definitely the rack, and I know that Federer suffers with a bit of back problem. And you can see, he's a good 6'2", 6'3" maybe. He's very tall for a pool player. I prefer the diamonds as a tall player, because as standard they're about 31 inches off the ground. Whereas a lot of the Brunswicks can be like as low as 27, 28 sometimes.
Yeah, now talking to a guy like Alex prefers.
Yeah, of course. Well, he's a diminutive. So the smaller players love the Brunswicks.
Yeah. Get a little more reach on the Brunswick.
And this is why I think Fedor performs better on a diamond. Hey, thank you very much, Mike, and thanks everyone for tuning in. We love to read your comments in here, and Al's very grateful for everyone that donates. You know, this is a free stream. The other tables are available.
Yeah, you'll notice Fedor switched sides, which means that the other side is a better line for him to break from.
But you see that. How many times you see someone just... I don't mean this derogatory, right? But you see them look at the rack for so long and then don't make a ball. And this is why I don't check the rack. I just get down and hit it as hard as I can.
Well, the reason that happens is you're looking at the rack and you see the gaps and you're like, okay, well, I'd like to do this. And then maybe you miss one of the gaps, or you're trying to judge the gaps to see how to make the ball. You know, like if there's multiple gaps, you hit it more square. If there's less gaps, you hit it more off center. You know, all these little things help. And the more you judge it, the more accurate you're going to be.
This is a horrible rack, though. I mean, the 3's tied up, the 5's tied up. You know, we're going to see a lot of safety in this second rack, I think, guys. And just as sure fires at a bank.
I think he's playing a little two-way there, obviously.
Nothing like a cheeky two-way.
Yeah, and with that shot, if he had gotten a little higher, he could have broke out the 5 and had shape on the 3. I mean, that was an all-encompassing shot.
Oh man, my man Blair. Hey Blair, I hope you're on the mend since that issue during COVID, mate. And Reiki Kasimasima, my second favourite, Michael. From the one sat next to me, mate. Obviously,
okay, I hope so. I always just assume that you love me.
And Eric Tarasco too, one of the managers at Amsterdam. Good to see you on the stream there, Tabasco.
Yeah, Eric's one of the managers at Amsterdam. Again, at Amsterdam Billiards, they're going to hold a
great shot
exhibition.
Look at this,
beautiful
man.
shot.
Oh man, these guys have got the speed down like crazy, right?
Yes. Efren Reyes and Thorsten Holman. Should be an amazing show. So do you go direct at this or try to go 2 rails? I think the 7 might be in the way of the 2 rail, right?
I'm a 2 railer because he can put, you can add right spin to this.
I think the 7's in the way. Yeah, he had to go direct. I think the 7 was in the way of the 2 railer.
I mean, maybe he just liked it better, and oh wow. And he didn't want to break out the 5 there, but I think Fedor has an opportunity to kind of
2 rail back.
Yeah, I mean,
Two's tough.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, does he play it just to play safe on the 2? Does he make the 1 just to play safe on the 2, or does he attack the 3 maybe? Do you think he attacks the 3?
I don't think he attacks the 3 here. What I might consider is playing the 1, playing position on the 2 bank.
He has to slow it though. He has to play it real slow if he's going to play the 2 bank.
And the reason I play the 2 bank is because then I'm playing safe on the 3, leaving him jacked up over the 9.
Yeah.
You know, but I feel like I got to make the 2 to get there. You know, so this is not a connect the dot out. This is a real challenging rack.
Yeah, and guys, on the other table there we can see Danny Hewitt and Jeremy Sose both on the winner's side still as well. And then obviously Mika.
I want to say thank you to JTQ Repairs. That's Jack Terinsky. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it.
Yeah, see, I thought he would attack the 3, you see, because he knows that if he got on this, he could now play safe on the 2. You know, I think, can he track behind the 5 here, maybe?
I don't think so. I don't think he can
track
track behind the 5.
You don't think he came back far enough?
I don't. I feel like now he's almost forced to go for the bank in the side.
And use the 5 as a stopper?
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to stop. As long as you hit the 5, you're going to slow the cue down for the 3. The 3's in front of the pocket, so...
I think I'm with you. I don't think you can slow it enough to get by the 5, right?
I don't think so.
Guys, don't mind me jumping in. Troy Yates. Thank you, Troy Yates. Again, he sent in another donation. That's the second one. Thank you, Troy Yates from Capital Wraps.
Yeah, big supporter of the stream, Al.
You know what he could do? He could play the 2 into the 5 and bring the cue behind the 6, as long as he doesn't make the 5 ball. That's another option.
I don't like it, mate. I just don't like it. I mean, now he's brought the 5 in. The 3 into play and the 5. This safety becomes everything.
Yeah, you either put him behind the 6 or you go for the money.
Yeah, I mean, I do like your shot. I do. I just think it's fraught with danger.
I mean, there's also a carom on the 5. I don't think he'll go for that.
Yeah, and he can't go up table either. Yeah, he went all out for the bank, mate. You were 100% right there. I mean, it left him no option, right?
Yeah, attacking the 3, I think, was very dangerous in the previous shot.
Now we're about to see how much respect Shaw gives Fedor, because I wonder how, he can power draw this. I wonder if he just goes for it. Yeah, look at that shot. Oh my goodness gracious me, Al. Please record that one.
That was a phenomenal draw stroke.
Eagle eye.
Wow.
Is the eagle eye. That is really, really good.
I do have it recorded.
He thread that one right through the needle.
Yeah, even if he hit the 9 or hit the 5, it was good. But man, did he hit that
swell. He just hit it.
Swell?
Swell. Spiffy.
I think double perfect was the right terminology.
This is what makes Jason so dangerous. And this tournament, right, Jason is using that brand new cue for the first time. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's $10,000 from Perry. They just made him. If we can get a close-up of that cue, oh my gosh. The inlays and the work that's gone into that thing is unbelievable. Check out his page if you haven't seen it. And you can see there he's using the full 8-inch extension. So the cue's about 65 inches. It's insane.
Yeah, he's going to spin between the 6 and 9 and play the 6 in the lower right corner, right?
Matthew, you're 100% right, Matthew. Nobody would have bet that. I got news for you. I thought he was going to bobble the ball and maybe not even get to draw the cue ball back between the 9 and the 6 to get for the 3.
Yeah, you called it right. You called it right. And T1000, he is the Terminator. I mean, that nickname's taken, but
yeah, he's the other Terminator. More like a Predator.
100%.
Where's Coffee? Omar.
Yeah, so we're just going to draw this one back and forth. Perfect. And I'll tell you what, right? Using a heavy cue on this incredibly fast equipment is no easy feat.
Hey, just let me jump in there. Jack, AZBTV is me, Jack. No worries. It is me. We're good. Sorry, guys. Go right ahead. I
might have used top inside on that 7.
I mean,
I know you called low outside.
Yeah.
But don't you feel that brings the side in play?
Wow. Let's take a look at this replay of that shot that Jason just made.
Yeah, let's sweat this.
Yeah, people would have bet their house on this that he would have missed. And look at the shape he gets through that. He just thread the needle. Boom. It just went in.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's one of the greatest shots I've seen here for sure.
Definitely. And just think about it. That's only at 1-1. we got race to 9 going on here.
I think that's also a little why he could play that,
Maybe. But I feel
early on the set.
I feel like part of what makes Jason who he is his fearlessness to approach those shots. And much the same with Fedor. Fedor will approach the game with a rare amount of fearlessness, because he knows he has the ability to make all the shots. And when you have that ability, it's insane. It's insane to me.
I'm not going to take away from you. I feel like you have a very strong cueing capability and stroke, and I could see you making that shot out of respect. I really like your game, Del.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, and just to remind, it's Del Sim. I'm the Highlander in the booth, joined by Michael Yednak, the Brooklyn Phoenix. May he rise again.
There will always be another tournament, so I always get to play again.
Yeah, I mean, would I rather take a risky shot or play defense? And I think at this stage of the match, where I'm just trying to get into the game, I might have taken that. I don't know. Would I have played it as well? Absolutely not. But I got a lot of respect for Jason's game, and his confidence is second to none. And that's what I like about it. And I think it separates the top 5% is confidence but not arrogance. And I hope I mean that in the right way. Sometimes when you see people puff their chest out, they can seem arrogant.
I think you put it perfectly.
Yeah, you have to play with a certain level of cockiness almost to...
and again, that word there almost appears negative, right?
It does.
But it's not.
But it's not
out of any disrespect. And
then people see like Jason and other guys at the Mosconi Cup. In some cases, you need to peacock a bit, and I mean peacock in the sense that, kind of spread your tail and say, hey, I'm here and look, everybody look at me. But they're doing that for a reason. It's almost as if you're playing a part. You're acting to that part.
Absolutely. Well choreographed. Absolutely. It's
But
all part of it.
when you see Jason off the table, he's probably the nicest guy you'll ever meet. And the same with
I
Fedor.
wouldn't go
the same-
that far.
Well, he bought
No,
me.
he
He
is.
bought me
He
a beer,
is.
so he's in
Jason,
my.
Jason's a good dude.
Absolutely.
Ara's also a sweetheart. They have a really
Yes.
good family.
Yes, and Charlie Shaw, we know you're watching over there in Scotland, by the way. Hi, Charlie.
And he's one of my countrymen, so I'm not biased at all.
Right,
because
right, I get it.
I do enjoy.
No, you happen to be 100% right. He's a sweetheart of a person. But at the table, he goes into that mode where you dance around like you said, it's a play, the West Side Story, something, you know.
That's what I'm saying. You can still have respect for your opponent and still puff your chest out. That's what I
There's
mean.
a certain dance, a certain demeanor, a certain arrogance, a certain walk, a certain stature that I think makes you play at a higher level, and I don't got it, but Jason does.
Well, look, go to UFC. Those guys that are fighting each other at the UFC, after the fight's over, those guys
Yeah.
are hanging out. I mean,
They are.
it's all part of what they do.
They are, and I think it makes someone a champion. You look at, even looking at Fedor. Fedor's one of the nicest, most calmest people you'll meet off the table as well.
Absolutely, Fedor is an outstanding person.
The most consummate pro that you'll ever meet.
Yeah.
And you saw it on the Joe Rogan show too, just how easygoing the man was.
I'm going to do a little shout out. Christina's also a very kind and good person. They make a good match. And
It's Christina's that's not that good of a person.
Yeah,
Fedor is just the opposite.
she's the evil one.
You need to get her on the camera. I'll tell her to lean in.
She's a sweetheart. Yeah, no,
We're going to get her on the headset, guys.
fortunate to have such
get her on
good
the
people
headset.
in the game. Thinking of some of the people out there,
When you've won,
Fillers actually come to mind as well. Is a nice.
when you've won this tournament
couple.
7 times, you're allowed that bit of swagger, and it shows. I mean, you show me someone else that looks more relaxed around the table than these two guys. He just seems to just float around the table, and look at that. I mean, it's just pinpoint accuracy. I'm probably sounding biased right now, but
Well, Federer's not at the table, so you can't really talk about him as much.
What we also want to mention is Capone Billiards down in Spring Hills, Florida. We're going to be doing a lot of work with Rocky down there, and it's called the Florida Pro Series. And there's a couple of doctors that got involved, and they're adding money, and we're going to see Rocky shortly, and we're going to do something down there that you guys can't even imagine about. So make sure to check out Capone Billiards in Spring Hill, Florida, and the Florida Pro Series.
oh yeah.
All right, Christina said she's ready for the headset.
All right, so we're going to be joined by Christina Tikac. Should be a lot of fun. Unfortunately, Gorst is racking, so
Mr. Ladawi, how are you, sir? I'm going to need that 10.99 this year. Just saying. Hey, Christina.
Hello.
Great. Thanks you for coming to join us.
Sure. My pleasure.
Who do you think is going to win this one? Obvious question.
Think or hope?
Think
both.
you hope he wins, obviously, but
I mean, it's players, but of course, I'm hoping Federer can win.
yeah. I mean, he seemed to not be playing so well yesterday. Does he feel better today?
Yeah, it's always hard to enroll in a tournament, especially we had a little break for Christmas and stuff.
For sure.
So it's the first matches. It's always kind of you have a little trouble getting used to atmosphere, to table. But he seems playing much better today.
You think he's acclimated? How do you find the format of this tournament between you guys?
I personally like it. I can't complain. Of course, it's the break's a little unpredictable.
It's tough, right?
But I personally like it. If I would probably play a female tournament like that, I would complain, of course. But
Yeah. But you're mixing it up with the guys.
yeah, but when you play with a better opponents, of course, it's benefiting,
Sure.
in my opinion, a weaker player like myself compared to some big guys. So I do.
You had two tough games on the stream.
Yeah, I don't know why. I played really good in the previous matches, but whenever I go to play on a TV table, it's not even that I'm getting nervous. Just suddenly I forget how to shoot. It was really weird feeling.
A bit of extra pressure, maybe. Not the fact that you felt it, but
Yeah, maybe, you know, because a lot of players, they're watching. Of course, the more you win and the more you promote yourself, of course, it's putting a little pressure on you kind of to
course.
prove that you're worth the attention, worth your name. So
You're definitely worth it, so don't you sweat that at all.
And I love the new nickname, by the way, the Crystal.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
That is a perfect nickname.
You know, a lot of people were saying who's choosing, you know, the nickname for yourself. But firstly, there's a lot of people who call me like snow-related or Russia-related, you know, like, and I just wanted to combine something, and this is what exactly Jeanette Lee did. She was the first one who started calling, so why wouldn't I try to build my own brand and make money out of it?
That's how people know you, exactly.
Let some players make money, come on.
Yeah, for sure. Nah.
We all have a brand, you know, we like to sell it. And,
girls must be hitting on you because no one said anything negative that I've heard.
Oh, wow, Jason missed a shot. Okay, this is Fedor's chance. Sorry, I know we're talking off camera, guys, but not very often we're joined by royalty.
Yeah.
TKO. That's another one, technical knockout.
So, this is a bit awkward. I think he's going to go for the corner and probably try to play the 8 in the same shot, right?
I don't think the 8 lays good for that. I think the 8 is just slightly off. Does he play, couldn't it, with the 6 going the side, maybe?
Then there's a big scratch then, so he's got to be... He's got to be real cautious, and he's kind of frozen to the rail, like we're very close. So it's going to be very tough for him to.
I think it goes in the side, mate.
Does it? If it goes in the side, then he's got some life. Yeah, he's looking at the side. I think you're right. They might preclude part of the pocket, so.
Yeah, no, there is that.
Yeah, he's probably just going to hit it with follow and a little bit of right and try to check the cue.
Even if he does, I mean, I think he's coming down for the 7 in the bottom right?
Yeah,
or do you think it's...
Right.
Oh, it twisted.
Yeah. He did good.
I mean, that is a fantastic shot. Fundamentals are perfect there.
Yeah, he was very close to the rail. That was much tougher than it looked, and the 8 was very scary, you know?
Yeah,
Easy.
and it also would depend a lot how thick or thin he would hit the 6 ball, because, you know, it's very easy to scratch if you hit a little fuller.
Exactly, yeah. So if you're at a 45-degree angle and you're about a diamond away from the pocket, then the follow shot is a dead scratch. So very scary shot there.
Christina, you've got a good offer in the chat there from Troy Yates. I recommend you hooking up with him because he's a fantastic marketer and does a lot of branding himself. So if there's anything you need on the signage or wrapping or things like that, Troy Yates is your man.
I'll take a picture from a screen.
Yeah, Troy Yates.
I'll contact you.
I recommend he looks after a couple of players. So
yeah, we just got a replay of that nice 6 ball. Beautiful shot there by Fedor Gorst.
Oh, wow, Christina, Chip Klein, another fan. You're blowing up the chat here, yeah, Crystal. Come on.
You're making things amazing over here.
Oh, you're giving me a blush.
And brings it back to 2-2. Do you think they're going to trade blows, or do you think someone will run away?
We'll gladly sponsor her a little.
Oh, okay.
A lot. No, I've been following you. You've been doing really well in a lot of the women's events. I thought you were going to win the event. Was it the Worlds? We were in Puerto Rico, was it? Where you got really close?
Yeah, it's the break is really tough, to be honest. And, you know, even like Jasmine Ocean, whose break is relevantly really strong, she was struggling to making balls because it's just so unpredictable. And, it, you know, and race to 4 is just, you know, it can
tough.
go quickly anyway. So, yeah, and then shootouts, it's brutal. And
ooh, just missed the cut, and the cut just didn't hang up there. Unlucky. Maybe hit it a bit too soft. What do you think?
I think too thin.
Yeah, I think too thin.
Too thin, right?
Yeah. The speed usually doesn't hurt the direction. It's the angle that you approach it that hurts whether you make it or not. Troy sound like he's going to look out for you, Christina. Make sure you reach out to him. Maybe Troy PM or when you get a chance.
Yes, I will for sure. Because again, in my opinion, it's just women have no enough tournaments to make, and to good money. And even if you do, to go and win it, it's not easy,
No,
right?
it's not.
If you win like 10% of the tournaments you're entering, it's really good results. Like especially for men, let's say. So I just try to build my own brand and promote it, and to give.
That's the best way.
Try to give a best look to pool to.
I think you and Fedor do a fantastic job of that with social media and other influences that you're making as well. So, the fact that you're in America full time now is fantastic for the game. So,
your general demeanor is really, really nice. I like how both you guys handle yourselves. You're really, really professional at all times, and it just looks good for pool.
Thank you, guys. I'm trying our best.
Yeah, definitely so. And you're still young. How old are you now?
I'm going to turn 24 in
Oh my
about a
gosh.
week.
All right. I don't want to ask that again. I shouldn't have asked. You should. A gentleman never asks a lady her age, but
That's alright. I always look like 13, so it's not offending.
I thought you were younger. I did. All right, Jason.
You're going to love that when you get older.
I know. I'm waiting for my 40s to look like 20s.
There you go.
That's a really nice shot from Jason.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it is,
He's
but
gonna
he
get a
needs a
bump.
roll or
Needs
else
a bump.
he's in
Needs a-
trouble.
And according to Mike, this is a foul, so he has to cut it. So remember, push shots are allowed, but if the ball is not touching, you have to cut it. So
Well, he
it
could
looks
shoot
like
away from it, though.
this looks like it's not touching.
He's trying to put him behind the 9, I think.
Yeah.
Well, he might have hit it a little firm.
Did he make contact with that? Did it move?
Oh, yeah, it definitely moved.
Okay.
I think he got him, but Federer might have the rail first. The problem with the rail first is there's a huge scratch in the lower left corner. A little dangerous here. If he's got the 2-railer, he might choose to go 2 rails underneath it instead.
This is not a shot that's pretty on this table, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is a very low percentage shot either way he goes at it.
Yeah, it's great to see the final 8 winner side. Kevin West playing. Another great player on the East Coast.
Yeah, everyone's battling for points. In the U.S. crew, I kind of dogged it this one, so hopefully I do better in my next one. Is Derby a points event?
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, there we go.
You got to be playing all the points events, I think. If you want.
I'm going to play all of them. I want to be a contender this year, so we'll see how I do. I'm sure most of you guys that watched the Mosconi Cup, although Europe won, it would have been nice to have Federer on the team, in my opinion. But obviously, because of political things, that wasn't possible.
They mentioned it on the podcast, didn't they?
Yeah.
He has to wait a few years before he can gain citizenship.
It's a little time. We'll have to be a little patient, guys.
But by that time, he could easily be in his
How'd he
prime.
hit it? How'd he hit
Look
it?
at that.
What a great shot.
Don't do that. Don't do
Oh my
that.
God.
All right, Fedor, show me the full cue jump. You don't have to go over a lot of it.
Yeah, he's got like maybe quarter of the ball, looks like, if he can't see it.
Does Federer use the full cue
Yes.
with the Q-Tech, right?
Or zero
Maybe-
hesitation. Yes. Yes, he does.
I think you can see the potting angle though.
Yeah, I think you can see at least half the ball.
Yeah, if he can see the half ball, he can see the potting angle.
Yeah, I have heard that Federer is a very strong work ethic. More importantly, he's practicing the right things. If I were looking into Federer's practice routine, I'd try to see what he's working on rather than how many hours or this or that. Because
Yeah, he's just started a YouTube channel, right?
yeah,
Yes. It's there is a saying, hard work pays off, but I don't really believe in that, because if you work hard without understanding what you're working on, and there's no quality, that doesn't matter how hard you work, it's not gonna really be helpful.
yeah, having the guidance of a good coach, I think, is really
Yes.
a critical on the higher end level.
Absolutely.
For the low ranked players, not a big deal, but once you get to the, I'd say top, 10% or 20% in the pool world, Probably an outside coach is necessary to start to advance, because you'll start to plateau and not be able to figure it out on your own. Just saying from experience.
Yeah, I agree. And this is to go 3-2 up. You know, I mean, it looks like it's been a bit of back and forth. And I think if someone gets the breakdown, they could easily go 2 and 3 in front.
Well, that was a good shot Jason had. He just lost the cue ball a little bit with the speed, but he had a nice angle. You know, if he clipped the 8 a little thicker, would have held it, and he would have had a good shot in the 5. Instead, he had to play it safe.
But you know, Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
All right, guys, we're back here. Federer's going to check the rack again. Now, he came up dry last time, so he'll probably make an adjustment depending on where the gaps are.
It's
But
interesting how much time they spend on looking for gaps here.
It is a little bit of rocket science, because you gotta understand the gaps and then make a decision and believe that your decision's correct. You know, like, oh, okay, well, this gap and this gap's going to cause this, so I have to hit from here, and I have to hit it with.
I understand
this
the
angle.
mechanics and the physics of the break, right? But I just don't think you can get better than a straight up massive break. If you can control that cue ball and you can get power generating, the whole idea is generate power, right?
No, because lines are made for the balls to go in, and if you're generating power, you're completely losing the cue in the 1, or at least the position of the 1 and pocketing the ball. It becomes complete luck.
No, 3.
Guys, I'm pretty sure the score is 3-2. We can always double check in a little bit. Don't sweat it too much.
Wonder if any top players have a college degree. Yes, we do have actually. I have a degree in economics, so we're not all dumb.
Both you guys are very intelligent. Federer's very intelligent too, right?
Yeah.
I think for some people it's a choice. Yeah, this is a nice shot, and the 2 is laying really nice if he gets the right side of it.
A little bit of a bad roll hitting the 9 there.
Oh, wow.
He had to focus entirely on pocketing the ball and couldn't.
He doesn't even have the carom now.
Couldn't fret too much about the cue ball.
Yeah, no, he can't even. That's too steep a cut, right?
I don't even see a good safe here. This is a little brutal.
Yeah.
He's probably got to bank it underneath the 9 and try to get the cue up table. The problem is I don't think he can do that and get the cue up table. I think the 8's blocking that choice. I might do something a little stupid here and kick at the 2, to be honest. Kick from the backside and try to kick the 2 up table towards the second diamond on the upper right long rail.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with that.
Maybe you get lucky and you make the 9 off the carom off the 2.
I don't think I get that lucky.
I'm just saying, like, there's some good things that can happen, but I would play speed not to make the 9. I'd play all-out safety with the kick.
Yeah. I think he needs to hit it thick enough where he's going to go up table and not hit the 8 ball, right? Oh, he can come underneath it. He had loads more room.
Yeah, I thought he could only see the top of the ball, but
he played a great shot there.
Yeah, beautiful shot there.
My Fargo is less than 675. My commentary Fargo is probably higher than my playing Fargo. What do you think?
Oh, now that went wide, and that was a poor adjustment for the slide with the new cloth. That went wide, which is expected on new claw, so he should have shortened his decision up on the angle slightly.
Oh yeah, fully.
Now this is a pretty connect the dot out. He's just got to play the 5 to the 6 well, and this will be an easy run. But the 4 to the 5 is very natural. Really just the 5 to the 6 is the only movement he's got on the cue. And I might actually play underneath the 9 if I have a big enough window between the 9 and the rail. He could also play above and just play a draw shot. Okay, he's choosing the draw shot. I don't think he can swing 2 rails underneath the 6, right?
I think he can swing. Can he swing underneath this?
I mean, I think
He
it's too
might be able
risky.
to cheat it a little, right?
Yeah, if he's got to draw it, he'll have to play good speed here.
I would probably go underneath too, because it's just a natural angle.
Yeah, I think I would have played that wrong and tried to come above the 6 myself. I thought he could slide around, but Federer played a really nice shot there.
Yeah, me and Scott Hargens can make a game. When his robustness goes up over 500, we'll find out.
I'm excited that I got a game with Cleary. That's a
Yeah, you get all the
that might be the best action I've
you
ever
get all
gotten.
the fish, but if I'm ever in Cedar Rapids, I'll come and see him. Don't worry. I don't know if there's a reason for me to go to Cedar Rapids when I live in New York, but we'll see.
I mean, every now and then there's a Predator Tour over there.
Oh, I don't play Predators. Talk about that later. I look everybody up. That's what Fargo's for, right? Good to have a little bit of banter. Good laughs. Meanwhile, Federer stretching his lead out.
All right. Now it's 4-2, guys. You guys were wondering what the score was earlier. The score is now 4-2. Federer in the lead.
Yeah, a lot of players are betting this one on the wire, and I'm not fully surprised. You know, this is probably the most even up game that we'll get outside of the finals.
I'm going to do a quick shout out to Mike Zuglin for putting on this event. It's an amazing event. Turning Stone Casino, thank you so much for having this event for so long. It's an amazing event. We love coming here. Thanks to Jacoby Custom Cues, Town Billiard Equipment. I believe Federer is sponsored by Q-Tech.
Correct.
So Q-Tech and Perry Cues for Jason Shaw. And I'm going to thank Jacoby Custom Cues for myself, and Richard Sue for Tsunami Cues for Dell.
Yeah, the 2.0 coming out this month.
2.0.
We've been researching it for a while. It's the best wood cue on the market. That's all I'll say.
We got some new cues from Jacoby coming out as well. I believe they're the best break cue I've ever used, / break jump. And I think Dell will agree with me.
I use that, yeah.
And do a quick shout out to Laura. Laura, if you're watching, love you. Thanks for watching.
Let's see. So he's going to wait for Danny Hewitt. Danny Hewitt having a great tournament, actually.
I'm hoping Jeremy takes him out. I'm rooting with Jeremy, so I'm showing a little favoritism on that one.
Kevin West, Vitali, Skylar, Mika. Yeah, they're all. I think the Fargo average pretty high on the last 8. What do you think? Let's see. Spin around. Very nice. 2-ball is available, but maybe that 8-ball can slow him up enough for the 3. What do you think? As a thin cut.
I think it's a little. He's going to have to play it and try to pick a side that he's going to hit it. Play position off the side of the 8.
If he hits it too full, that cue ball is just going to stop dead, right?
Yeah, and then he'll be stuck behind the 4.
Wants to hit the thin side of it so that it pushes towards the 7, and he might have a shot on the 8, on the 3. Sorry.
Yeah, if he hits it square, he could use a follow shot and just follow right through it. Yeah, thanks to In the Box Sportswear. Elvis Rodriguez, good guy in the New York area. Anyone looking for sports apparel, he's the guy to go to. Yeah, I think a follow shot in any case, but he would like to hit the left side of the 8 as we're looking at it. Yeah, we're having a little delay on the score.
They're using iPads on the tables, guys.
Yeah, the
so
players should be taking care of that. So
we're not updating it in the booth. It is being fed live from the table via digital pool. We hit it way thin, just over thinned it. But it has tied up the 5, so that it's not the end of the rack.
So looking at the 5, since that's our problem area, if he can get underneath the 3, he could possibly clip the 9 into the 5 and go up for the 4, or...
Yeah, I like off the 3. I think if he can go into it early.
I actually like off the 4. If you can get on the right side of the table on the 4, you can go run rail into the 9 or come underneath and play safe on the 5. A lot of good things you can do getting on the right side of the 4 ball, right?
It's come a bit safe, but if he can go through the gap between the 9 and 8 and come high on the 4, he can come back around for the 3 for the 5.
Yeah, I'm going to go into the 8 and go to on the left side of the 8 if I have any choice.
Because now I don't think he can get into the 9 enough. So he's going to have to come high side on the 4.
Yeah, this is the angle I like. And
he would ideally like to hit the 9, though. I think he might have come too far for the 9, you know.
Yeah, he would definitely like to hit the 9. That would be the priority.
But now, if he comes 2 rails and underneath and bumps the 5 into the 9, then he still offers some shape on it. But I think actually... Oh, he was able to get the 9.
Yeah, he was able to check it with a little inside. Nice shot there.
Very nice.
Sweet cue ball. Now, I'm not sure how much the 8 blocks the position of that 6 ball. If it blocks a lot of it, I might try to pull into the 8. If not, I'm going back and forth between the 6 and 8, or 8 and 7, between the 8 and 7.
Do you think he can slow it enough? Can he slow it, or does he have to come forward and back? Yeah, he can slow it down on the 8. So now, yeah, Shaw needs to come back. There's nothing worse. You don't want to let Fedor go 2 and 3 in front.
Yeah, this is very typical of a good match. You'll have one player go up like 5-2 or 5-1, and then the next player comes right back with a 5-pack or a 3-pack and gets right back in the match.
It's another reason winner breaks is a great format, because you do get to see people string racks together.
Yeah, that is one of the benefits of the winner break format.
Hey, Rich. The screen is taking the feed. The score on the screen is taking a feed directly from digital pool.
Yeah, they fixed it. It's 4-2 now.
Yeah, just
now
to know that
4-3.
We're not controlling it here in the booth at all. It's all coming directly from the tape. So 4-3 is correct. Hope everyone's enjoying it on the rail, online, in the booth. How are you feeling, Christina? You've been very quiet.
Well, you're doing awesome job commentating, and I'm just listening and like.
You're just happy to have the headset on, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
You don't have to watch on your phone.
Guys, I'm going to do a quick shout out to the Alchemy Method. James Lake, he's been helping me a lot with the mental aspect, and I believe that Christina, you're still working with Tara, right?
No, I think since the previous year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know Tara helped me a lot before I got a hold of Jake. She's very good with the mental aspect of the game, and appreciate her help with a lot of the players.
Yeah, Insight Performance Coaching, if you want to look her up.
Yeah, and James Lake is the Alchemy Method, if you're interested in his work.
I don't think Shaw and Fedor have matched up on a big game.
Have they ever played?
Is that
I believe the money was posted.
It was posted,
from
right?
Fedor's side, but not from Jason's side.
So is that on or off? It's off.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't believe that the game's gonna happen.
Oh, I see.
I've actually, I'm very close friends with Alex Pagline, and I've seen a couple of their matches, and man, those have been tight. Those have been tight. Fedor plays very good, and
Yeah,
Alex?
he's very strong in a long races, especially because you know it feels like the more he plays, the better and better.
More
every
locked
day.
in
Yeah.
he gets, yeah.
So
The stamina is unbelievable, and you know, players like SVB, Jason, Fedor, they all seem to have that stamina over multiple days.
yeah, it's very important to keep your physical shape.
It's an art form, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, because if you play a couple matches in a row, you know, it's really hard to keep focus, which is the most important in this level in pool, and
Yeah.
maybe distraction for a second might cost you the match.
So how much of the game do you think is
Mental.
talent versus practice versus mental?
Well, to be honest, I do think that talent takes some part,
Right.
But we all know that talent is nothing without hard work. But
Right.
some players, as Jason Shaw, you can see he's just so natural playing pool.
Natural, right?
Natural, so natural. But there are some other players, like Nils Fine, for example, and honestly, is a player that I truly respect because, you know, he mentioned himself a lot of times that he had to put a lot of work and sometimes much more work than the rest of the players, right? Maybe because he's not as talented as, for example, Joshua Filler, right? He still won the World Championships, right? But it does take so much more for him probably, and mentally and physically, than for someone like
So
Filler.
I think you can categorize players in that sense as well. As someone like Niels Fine or a Darren Appleton, very much a grinder and
Yes.
somebody that had to work at their game to get
We're
to the
not
top.
saying that, you know,
No.
Jason Shaw or Filler, they are also really
But
hard
they're
workers.
naturally gifted.
Yes, natural gifted, that's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
I do think that
No, you're
also, you know, because mental side takes a huge part in the game, especially in this level. So people that, you know, naturally more, I'm not saying arrogant, but more
Confident.
confident. Yeah,
Yeah.
confident as a player, they I think it benefits a lot them in a pool. And you know,
I agree with you. I do.
think I think someone like Nils Fine as well. If you make up the whole mental course, it means that you have.
Ooh.
Oh wow!
Oh my
wow.
gosh! As we've been
Miscue.
talking there, that just takes a little divot.
Wow.
But you are. I think you're spot on, and I think you can categorize players from a work ethic versus a natural talent.
Yes, and what I was saying about Nils, if somebody comes up with a thing like that, it means that they had to go and look on their own for all the things to firstly help themselves before coming up with a course. Do you follow me?
Yeah, of course.
So someone like, I'm not saying again Jason Shaw, but he looks so much more confident, and I don't, you know, I really doubt he's gonna ever come up with a mental course for pool players, because he
No.
doesn't have to struggle. Maybe, we don't know, right? Maybe he doesn't need to struggle. He don't struggle as much
Yeah.
as some other players. And I know it from myself because I'm not, you know, the most confident player, not the most comfortable person, which reflects on the pool table. So I do have to work a lot, you know, making it stronger, this part of my game.
I think a lot of people will resonate with you, and that's the reason I asked the question.
Yeah,
so.
I definitely resonate with you. It's been a battle of mine for a long time.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, there's the toughest opponent is yourself and your head, and all these little bugs that screaming in your head that you have to control.
Yeah, and I think Tara makes a good point there that, you know, practicing your mental strength in those moments can have an effect on your performance, right?
Yes.
So understanding that when you're in the right zone or how you get back in that zone is very important.
Yeah, Christina, you definitely have all the tools as far as physical game. So it's I would say definitely emotional, and that's definitely part of my main issue is the emotional aspect. I see you play, and you play very good, and so I would say probably the emotional aspect is one of the things that I know I'm focused on.
Yeah, but also I believe that your strong fundamentals is the best way to prevent breaking downs, because you have something to rely on, you have something that backing you up, because a lot of players playing super subconscious, not aware about what's going on, so when something goes wrong, everything falls down, because you have no backup. So I think partly why, you know, players with the strong fundamentals are also strong in the mental game.
Now, to finish this off, do you play better when you're in front, or do you think that you grind more when you're behind?
100% I'm playing better when I'm in front.
Right.
And this is also
So you're a
my-
front runner.
Yes, I'm also this is my issue that, you know, it became so much better because it's not 100% go with the flow. So I can break the momentum sometimes, but of course I'm playing so much better when I'm, you know, in front.
Amazing. No, it's good to hear.
Thank you
was
so
that?
much for your insight, Christina.
Sure. Giving up all my secrets.
Yeah.
You have I believe last time you were in the booth with me, you were talking about doing a like web training, or you had some training program you were about to promote. Did
Yes,
that come together?
I do have a training program that is, you know, been filmed and, you know, putting out there, but also do like have online school for someone who wants to improve their like mental game, physical game, you know, to be coached by me and my dad. Actually, it's me and my dad has this school. So you know, we've been pretty busy, and it's, you know, it's nice that there is a lot of players who, you know, really aware about their game and want to improve.
Right. I also coach in the New York area, so I'm always looking for what else can I do to help my students and myself. You know, it's odd when I teach my students, I learn a lot of my own weaknesses, you know, and it helps me work on myself. So it's actually a little give and take with everyone. I to be perfectly honest, you know, it's fun finding new ways to solve problems with my students and myself.
Yes, it's to be honest, I think it's a great way to, you know, learn a lot of things, because if you repeat over and over same thing again, like you just, there's no chance you're going to forget about it yourself when you go to play. And then I found it so helpful because I was explaining some students how to land in a stance, and I'm like, place this foot in here, and then I was struggling myself for some time in the stance because I felt like my body's on the way. I'm like, why wouldn't I follow my own advices? So I go and try. I'm like, oh wow, that actually works. I don't know why I didn't do that.
Yeah, you learn little tools here and there to get you back in stroke more quickly.
Yes.
That muscle memory is everything. That's why it's important to play often.
And the better you get, the more you're capable of molding your body in different ways. You know, so when you try to train someone and it takes them a little while, if you think about it yourself, it's like a 2-second process on Christina's level. You know, but it might take a student of mine, you know, a couple weeks to sort of lock it into play.
Yes. Sometimes I forget how tough it is actually, you know, when you just to begin, you know, stand in the stance and not shake, and you know, I just don't remember how it feels.
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. And unfortunately, there was a dry break as we were just talking off camera there. Do you play this combo, or do you tuck up on the 6?
I go for the combo here.
I think, you know, if he might.
He might play on the side, right?
Yeah.
Is he queuing up for the side pocket?
Seems like.
Oh, wow.
I don't think I would have played it in the side.
No, that
It's
might be.
risky.
It's very risky.
For me, it's just a harder shot to see.
They are checking the rack, so I can't call it a bad rack, because, you know, even if he sees the gap, he can ask for a re-rack if he wishes. Let's not forget that. They don't have to accept the rack they're given. And I think you can only ask for one re-rack, Mike, is that right?
I don't think it's like that. I think you just ask for what you want in the rack, and if the guy doesn't get it, you can. Most guys aren't asking for a perfect rack. Let's be honest. We're using a rack that's not.
Yeah, so
perfect.
You can't. What I'm saying is, you can't ask them for 3 or 4 re-racks. Right?
Nah, I think you'd be probably banned from the tour.
Yeah,
but
if
you can
Douglas,
ask.
if Douglas sees
you know,
that.
you can ask for an L. You know, like I think most guys are at least asking for the L and the back ball locked. That's pretty standard.
Top 3 are touching. I'm hitting them.
Yeah, that's relying completely on luck. And I love you, Del.
That's why I play 9 ball. It's just a lot of it's
relying
luck.
completely on luck.
And then I'll do the run out when it happens.
You play too good to rely on luck.
We do. I like a bit of luck now and again. I think 9 ball, you know, there is an element of luck in there. I think maybe 10 or 20% is luck in 9 ball, quite honestly.
So Federer's, I mean, I think he could freeze him on the 6 if he doesn't like the shot. I don't think it goes, right? Is he playing it off the 5?
No, I don't think it goes. Does it go? I mean, he was playing it, mate. You were
Yeah,
right.
I feel like he was playing it off the 5, right? I don't think it went.
He was trying to play it off the 5. That is a very risky shot. I mean, he's 5-3 up, so.
Guys, when I'm talking about the L, Joe Tucker put out an amazing DVD. I'd support him in that. Essentially, what you're asking for with the L is the top ball, one of the balls underneath the top ball, and then the line that goes across the 9 when we say the L, and then the bottom ball. If those are locked and there's gaps, you can usually figure out with the gaps how to break. You know, do you hit it square, more square? Do you cut it less? Do you cut it more?
But you can also choose the decision of left and right, correct?
Yeah.
You can choose what side of the board will the table to break from.
Yeah, and as long as one of the L's is locked, this is a good shot as long as he doesn't scratch.
Oh, that's going to scratch. That's going all the way.
No, he's okay. He's okay.
Oh, it did roll off.
Good.
I think Christina's right.
Yeah, that's a good roll off for Jason.
Yeah, 100%.
But as long as the rack can be manipulated, meaning it's not locked, then it does lose a lot of the predictability.
I think you wanted to hit that a bit harder. That's lacking pace. He's going to have to run into the 5 now. Maybe make the 5 as well.
I think he wants to run into the 5 or else he's in trouble, right? If he misses
makes
the 5, he's going to be on the wrong side.
6 is right there.
He plays in the long rail.
He's going to spin it. Oh, wow, what a shot.
Christina called it. We were both wrong.
He was able to drag it like that. That's nice. That's why we're under 700. We're under 700. I'm only 3 behind, but
I'm probably 80 behind after my performance in this one. Probably like a 620 now.
I mean, he's going to come back now to within 1. I don't see him missing from here.
No, he's got this. So both guys missed this rack, which is a bit surprising.
I think it was really risky shot by Federer because the
Super
safety
risky.
was very easy.
Safety was huge.
I think he was trying to play the off the 5, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't think he was trying to go straight. I think he was playing off the 5 because the 5 made it a bigger pocket, and I think he just hit it too thick.
I think he knows he has to assert dominance over Shaw. As to use Ray's analogy, he loves to assert dominance.
Guys, I mean, you're talking about the rack. I'm going to say one thing, and then I'm going to nip it in the butt. But with the rack is concerned, it's designed for balls to go in. So when you start to make it where balls don't go in and you rely on luck, now a player wins entirely by luck. I would rather it be a break and run exhibition or someone else racking the balls and you're allowed to look at it and break from there. But when your opponent's racking, it just seems like it's so manipulable. I'd rather not see that. But I believe that Jason said, not Jason, Mike Zuglin said that if they ever regulate the rules and have a governing body, he'll be the first one to jump on board with that. I hope that someone in the near future does regulate what we do. Maybe put a magic rack, put the 9 on the spot, like you said, have it break from the smaller box and let us go at it, because that is a tougher break. And then it is a skill set that allows you to string some racks together, you know. But
true.
If he could break from the rail right now and he was using a magic rack, he might put a 12-pack or an 18-pack on. You know, it's just a fact that the balls are designed to go in. So when you start making it where balls don't go in, you're manipulating the rack to do that.
100%.
That I'm just not on board with.
And he went for power. Did he get lucky? Ooh.
No luck.
No luck.
Now, I will say this, the 9-ball didn't move, so he probably had a perfect rack, which is why he didn't make a ball.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, if he had a bad rack, he would have made a ball for sure.
Exactly.
Because he, you know, and that's where when you have a good rack, he should have done a cut break there.
Yeah, I mean, you're allowed to check the rack, and I think that's what majority of players been doing here. You know, if the rack is good, they go for the cut. You know, if they see too many gaps, or you know, somebody trying to give you a good rack, but they rack like one ball above.
Yeah.
So if you go for the cut, you'll never make a ball.
Right.
So.
And I don't think it's a negative. Like honestly, I really don't think the players are trying to give you bad racks. I think it's just
true.
Asking someone to rack with the ability to manipulate it unintentionally just makes it
Or someone
difficult.
is not used to rack with triangle, and they might give you a bad rack just because they would give a bad rack to themselves too.
Right, yeah, they
You
would,
know,
yeah.
So
it's not their fault, right?
yeah.
Look at that, guys. We've got 3,500 viewers over all platforms. currently streaming to
Guys,
3
thank you
places.
so much for sweating this match. It's a great match. I'm excited to watch it. I feel like we're getting two of the greatest players in the world shooting right now. It's a lot of fun. I'm in the booth with a couple of fine people that I would hang out with if I wasn't playing pool, so that also makes it even more fun.
Was that tied up the 5?
Yeah, that's a little bit of a bad
That's unfortunate,
shot.
right? Does
Yeah.
it still go? Maybe. I think it still goes. I think it goes by the 9 with the cue ball in that position currently.
So the 4, he's going to want a steep angle on the 4 so he can put the cue ball back where it is now for the 5 is what Dell's saying.
Yeah, preferably off the rail a little,
Yeah, but that vicinity.
just to drag it back for the 6.
I'd be happy to have it frozen on the rail, to be honest, if I got that good on position there.
Yeah, this is sweet. Sorry about that, Rick. That's a great fact. We both had some good rolls, should we say?
Oh, sorry, Rick. Yeah, we got lucky.
Gotta love that, Rick. Hope you're still in the casino pad and you're having more luck. But we're all out, so there you go.
We're in the same spot as you now, Rick. So don't worry about it.
Is he going to punch this? Is he punching it off the end rail?
Yeah, I think he's going low outside.
Okay, nice. Cool. All right, I think he's got into a nice bit of position there, and he can go forward off 2 rails, but wants to make sure he leaves some angle on this 4 ball so he can get back across. And you see where he's queuing now. He's looking at the position
He's
for the
looking
5.
at the window with the view between the 8 and 9 for the 5 in the lower left corner. This will be a sweet shot if he gets there.
Yeah, 100%. And that is Charlie. That's Jason's dad in the chat. And he thinks Fiddle's taking too long. What do you think? I think they're both taking their time.
Yeah, I don't think he's taking that long, to be honest.
Yeah, and you see
It's
him there.
4-5, and whoever wins this set is likely to win the tournament. I mean, in all honesty, but
I don't like this angle, mate.
yeah, I would have left it a little thinner.
I find this super hard.
Jarable, right?
I find it super hard to get straight back across the table, and he needs to come straight back. And I hate to say it, but like when I'm playing this shot, this might be one of my least favorite shots to play on.
You know what I do here? I try to hit the 8, and if I error, I'm probably going to have a safety.
Oh, you think you would play into the 8?
Yeah, I'm playing
That's what
into
I
the
would
8.
do too.
Because it goes forward, right? I don't like it going. If he plays it middle ball, it might go a touch forward.
Yeah, a lot of good things happens if he hits the 8.
Yeah, and he did play. See there, is the 8 still?
Yeah, a lot of good things happen. Now, if he might have rolled it right where the 5 doesn't go by the 9 now.
He might have rolled it right into the 5-9 combo.
And he might have done that as well. And he might have a built-in safe behind the 8.
If we just drag that one down now.
Yeah, let's just pull a beat over like that's a hang.
There you go. Drag it down, baby. I mean, that's an APA special right there.
I don't know. I might play all out safe.
I know
right?
Christina's laughing. That's why I said
Yeah, APA special. I mean, your title is what? House Amateur at Amsterdam Billiards?
I am the House Amateur at Amsterdam. I think if there's going to be a House Pro, there needs to be a House Amateur. That's how I was
kind
introduced.
of agree. I think it's a good concept.
And I don't hold myself in any regard because I have a full-time job.
I don't know if I could shoot this. I might pull up on the 8 and play it safe.
I mean, I feel like he's forcing himself into it.
What do you think, Christina? Are you going for this? You going for the gust, or are you playing safe on the 8?
To be honest, I would probably play the safe. I think if you play a little bit from the right side of the 5 ball, hit the 9 ball, and then 5 ball will come up from the 9 ball back to the long short rail. Up short rail. Do you follow me in the cue ball behind the 8?
Yeah, I'm playing the cue behind the 8. That's exactly. I'm doing the same shot you're playing.
Yeah,
just trying to stun it up behind the 8.
I think he's playing that shot too,
But I would do that just because I'm terrible in combinations. But Well,
Oh my goodness gracious me!
He is not
he's
terrible
not
at
terrible,
combinations.
obviously. That's why he goes for that.
Holy shenanigans.
He didn't even smile.
Kevin Clark, yes.
How often does Fedor
Kevin
smile?
Clark says the combo is a hanger, and I saw Kevin Clark in action, and Kevin Clark might be the greatest combo player I've ever seen in straight pool. He'll take combos like they're hangers all day long. Kevin, you scare me with your combo capabilities. I'm not going to lie. Guys, thank you so much for everyone supporting the stream. AZ Billiards TV, Upstate Al, obviously. Again, all of us are very happy to be a part of this, and fun match to sweat.
Yeah, he's very old school. I mean, 6'4", he's just maintaining. If he can maintain that 2-rack gap, up until kind of 8-6, I think that's exactly where you want to be.
Eric, yeah, you made that shot on Thursday. The pockets were probably a little bigger. and
the slide-induced throw. You got to account for that on this table.
And Eric, you're just a beast. I mean, what am I supposed to say? Of course you made it the other day. I heard Eric did an 8-pack at Amsterdam the other day.
That was a better break. And he might get lucky on the... No, he hasn't. No shot on the 1.
I think he's got a jam-up safety behind the 7-9, hit the 1 into the 3, go 1 rail behind the 8-9.
Who's making snooker references in the chat? The Jimmy White combo. Wow. Remember Jimmy White on the Moscone Cup?
Was that against Efren Reyes? Are they talking about that match or the other one?
No, was it against Efren? No, I don't think it was against Efren. He did make I think it was against Earl. Was it Earl? Or one of the American players, one of the old guys?
I don't know. Someone was talking about Earl and saying that if he had a stronger mental state. I think Earl's mental state sharks everybody else and gives him an edge. So I don't know if that's really accurate. I think that's part of.
I think Earl's a genius, and for every genius, there's a bit of crazy.
I don't know about that.
I
think you're a genius, and I don't think you're crazy.
I don't think I'm a genius. I'm definitely not a genius, but these guys that kind of like come up with this stuff. Earl's been a pioneer in a lot of different things. Look how many people are using the extension now.
He's going the other way with the 1. I think he's trying to put the 1 there. Yeah, wow. He put the 1 there instead.
I mean, that is a beautiful safety. Very good.
You heard one clap in the background, and the whole place should have been roaring if this was a different type of game. But that was a great shot.
Speed control is completely down.
Yeah, he controlled the cue ball on the 1 ball. A very tough shot, guys.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious me.
Yeah,
what a shot.
I don't know if he got any love. Can he see the 2?
You can see the edge of it.
So he's going to save from behind the 6 is my guess.
If he can see the whole... if he can see the full ball, this is going behind the 6. Oh, was there a lag there?
No, we're replaying the kick.
Oh, my gosh.
What happened?
I thought... Did I just see like a glitch in the Matrix?
Like it was a hanger.
Yeah, if he can see the full ball, I guarantee he's going forward and behind the 6.
Someone mentioned Schmidt versus Shaw in straight pool. And I got to say, like, I'm friends with both guys, and they're both really great players. I love what both of them have done for straight pool, just keeping it such an active game by doing amazing feats. Both guys did some phenomenal pool. First, shout out to John for having the guts to even try anything as ridiculous as breaking a 526 ball run and then outing it by 100.
Are you kidding me? He tried to slow spin that.
And then
that's the most insane shot I've seen.
Jason beating that was a crazy shot.
To play at 6-4 down, that is a real confident shot.
Yeah, he really understands his equipment. That's what that says, because you can't go for that shot unless you really understand the swerve of your equipment.
Yeah, right. I mean, to play it at that speed, and you could see that there was still a lot of right spin on that ball, but it did. No, I don't think there was enough to take it like that.
I think another 2 inches away, and he would have made it. Because the swerve would have kept going a little further, and he would have probably made it right in the pocket.
Yeah.
That's a shot that I'll say I work on to try to understand my equipment. You know what I mean? Like I'll do that slow roll, massive spin to see how much I have to change my aim over that distance.
Yeah.
That's really trusting your equipment.
Yeah.
Really trusting your equipment.
Yeah, slow speed, I kind of agree with Tom there. I think maybe he did try the... Oh, wow, he made that perfect.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
I think maybe he did try the safety. Maybe he did try and twist the... and maybe just hit it too thin.
If he was
Do you think he was trying to spin that
yeah,
in?
if he was trying to play the safety, he would have hit it a lot thicker with top inside and put him behind the 6. But the problem with that shot is there's a huge scratch. So he probably weighed out the option and thought, well, I'm going to go down shooting.
Here's the thing. Look, he was safe behind the 4 too. So I kind of do agree with Tom. I don't know why Tom's still up, because he's in London in the UK. How are you still up, bud? It's like 2:30 there.
Guys, I saw Schmidt run the run. There was no editing. Bobby, Shaw's great. Schmidt's great. We should probably give love to both players, right? I mean, they did a lot for straight pull, both guys.
Schmidt beat the record first, and then that gave emphasis to Shaw trying the run as well. And
yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Both guys did an amazing thing.
Both great players, and when you think about it, you know, both of them were near 50 racks of ball. It's insane.
Yeah, it's an incredible feat, and I refuse to not give credit where credit is due. I'm the first one to not give myself credit, but when other people do amazing stuff, I love to see it.
Yeah, it's insane.
Love you back, Laura. Thanks for watching, love.
4 to the 6. 4 to the 6. Yeah, this is the toughest shot, I think.
Yeah, just because it's jacked up. Normally this would be a hanger, but with it jacked up, it's a bit of a...
He's able to get pretty level on that, mate. He's queuing between the balls, which is nice. It doesn't mean it means he's not jacked up, really. Very nice.
Guys, I saw John's run. It was a beautiful run. And so is Jason's. You know, they're just beautiful runs. Great play by both players.
If Sean, if you're at the bar, I'll take a Heineken, mate. I don't know if I can take a commentary break.
Aaron, thanks for watching. I saw you earlier on. I meant to say hello. Thanks for sweating the matches.
Doesn't want to be on the rail. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Doesn't want to be straight either.
Yeah, that's really what he's worried about, is being where he's got to go into the 9. He didn't want to have to go into the 9.
Can he draw this back and avoid the side?
He might have to play short side if he's on the wrong side, you know?
If he's on the wrong side, do you think he can come short?
I'm not sure here, guys. This could be a very, very tough position play. He really wanted to be on the other side. Now, I'm going to say a shot that I would never play, but he could jump over the 7 with a...
yeah, that's a nice shot.
With a little bit of low outside.
He was able to draw it to the before.
Sweet shot there. That was a super accurate cue ball. Came a little short, but very, very high quality cue ball to avoid the side pocket scratch.
He had to play at that speed to avoid the scratch and to allow the spin to grab before the side pocket. And I don't think he could have played it any harder than that. Yeah.
Guys, to be honest, there's a lot to be learned by Jason's runs and John's runs. John ran such a beautiful out in that video, so I would highly recommend anyone that's interested in pool and loves straight pool, check out both runs. They're both amazing. It's awesome.
Good. Only good for the game. This is nice, coming outside and
don't scratch.
You see players that play that shot, you know, it's okay to use four
perfect
rails.
Speed, yeah.
You know, it's okay sometimes to overplay a shot than underplay it. And I personally like the 4 rails instead of the 2 there.
Yeah, it's much easier to control the cue ball because it's naturally going that speed.
Correct.
Great shot, though. Great run.
Fedor leading 7-4. I think Jason has a lot to do now. He's got to be hoping for a mistake off the break. There was a couple there where he didn't have. There was a bit of safety back and forth.
On a side note, Legends of Billiards is a great room that Bobby Chamberlain runs, and Bobby's been doing a lot for straight pull on his own, and I'm going to do a quick shout out to Bobby. Thank you for what you're doing in straight pull. Being a straight pull lover, I do love seeing everyone doing good. So thanks, guys.
Now, guys,
Guys, we're back on. We're just mono instead of stereo, which is better than nothing. I believe Sean got to jump to if he's attacking us.
Yeah, he likes to jump shot, doesn't he, dude?
just test one, two, yeah, it's the same thing. Test one, two, okay, we got it already. I'm sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Alright, guys, so it's me like Jason, John, Paul.
Yeah, he's very good with long cue.
Yeah, gotta roll it. We'll know how good roll after Jason hits the ball. Jason might gotta roll back. Yeah, you gotta roll back, so not the end of the world. I would look at Karen on the 2 off E into the 9 being a straight pull player. Just kidding. So maybe. Yeah, he's checking that out to see if Karen's on. If Karen's on, he's gonna hit this jump shot, just try to hit the 2 around the 8. Alright guys, I'm not sure if the sound's gonna get any better, but for now, just keep talking, maybe we can do it later, or maybe it'll be better later.
Yeah, we'll get it later on, guys.
If not, you guys might be sick of hearing us anyway, and have a little bird there, so sorry about that. But regardless, I'm gonna keep talking because we have to keep the sound out.
Okay, take it.
Okay, the same audio is a little wacky, a little wonky.
A little wonky.
A little winky. Someone said. I don't know what winky is, but well, I might have to keep that private. Alright, so if I was going to try to play the jump shot, hit the 2 off the 3 towards the 9, hope to get a good roll, maybe slap the 9 in here. This is kind of a not slop. But a good hit on the 9, he needs another good roll if he can continue to be alive for this in.
Michael Sam, I'm going to trust him. All right, Mike, you're in stereo. You're
All right,
back.
guys, checking us out. Please let us know. Guys, we'll always try to fix it. You guys can mute it on your end if it's not working. Sorry about that, guys, but I think we got it all squared away.
We got an echo now. That I can tell you. I just don't know which one to eliminate here. I know we're going to have an echo. Okay.
All right, guys. So looks like he's going to Z back for a corner pocket shot on the 4. Came a little high, but he still should be all right here. He'll come one rail back out for the 5, and then the rest of the rack will be easy. This controlled shot here is really what's going to determine what angle he has on the 5 and if the rack remains easy or not. Okay, he chose not to slow roll it, so pocketing would go up. Good shot by Jason. Okay, guys, thank you. I think we're all good with the sound. If it goes bad again, just let us know. But otherwise, I appreciate your feedback, guys. Thank you so much. Al, thanks for fixing that so quickly. And Jason's probably going to keep around the angle he has on the 6 now. If the 6 were to replace, or if the Q were to replace the 6, he'll be nice on the 8.
Mike, just let me go down this list again. I want to thank the folks, Jameson, Daniels. I want to thank you so much. Also, Kevin Bradshaw. I was thanking people and you guys couldn't hear me. Going down the list. Joseph Scapari. Joseph Sinacarapi. Something like that. It says thanks for the stream, you guys in the booth. Who else? Just give me a few seconds here, guys. Michael Myers. Also, thank you, Michael Myers, so much. All right, guys, here we go. Rock it out, Mikey. Del.
Tony Crosby, man, I haven't seen or heard from you in a while. You should be playing more pool, man. Hope you're doing well.
We will see Tony Crosby.
Talk to me. Hey, guys, so great match here. Just a back and forth sort of seesaw, which is a ideal match for such a strong tournament here. Going to do a quick shout out to Jacoby Custom Cues, The Alchemy Method, James Lake, In the Box Clothing Apparel, obviously Mike Zuglin, Joss Turning Stone, Kamui Products, one of the main sponsors here, Taum, my personal favorite sponsor, aside from Jacoby and some other guys.
Off the rail.
Off the rail.
Yep.
Amsterdam Billiards.
They're sending me a check this week.
Amsterdam is?
They're on board, yeah.
Amsterdam, wow.
Very nice.
Greg Hunt has always been such a great supporter of pool. Thank you, Greg, for all you do for pool. And I'm going to do a quick shout out to Kim, the GM at Amsterdam. She does an amazing job as well.
And Laura Gonzalez, thank you for letting Mikey come here. I guess you got the note we sent in the mail to let him come here.
Rodriguez.
Laura
what did
Rodriguez.
I say?
Yeah,
Gonzalez?
Laura lets me out now. She's amazing.
I'm sorry.
Always in my corner, always looking out for me.
There you go.
Very happy.
I'm glad you guys are happy. If you're happy, I'm happy, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Stop staring at my phone, though. Jesus. Man, come on.
Yeah, that phone, I'm telling you. That's eye candy right there. She's like gorgeous.
That's a great shot from Shaw to come up and down like that with shape.
What a beautiful controlled speed cut shot.
Really was, and he can come anywhere in the middle of the table now and have a good shot on this. He doesn't have to go forward. You know, he can come up and down, or he can use 2 rails.
I might try to go towards the window between the 6-8. A huge gap there, right? Little low outside. Just kind of come between those 2 balls. As long as I feel good. If I don't, I might just come 1 rail up.
You can never count him out. You know, he could be 8 behind, and you still wouldn't count the man out. But also from the 1 loss side.
Yeah, he liked the 2 rail route as well. I like that because it gives you a larger margin for error.
Yeah, and he needs to. And again, 2 or 3 rails, he can come around for this 4. He'd like to be as high as possible on the 4. Or at least as level with the 4 as he can. He doesn't want to be low on it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be going into the 9, is what Del was saying. It's a little more dangerous when you have to weave around the balls.
Yeah.
Now he might just opt to go into the 9 and accept the shot he gets on the 6.
Yeah, you might see a bit more power on this one.
If he can scrape beneath it, he'll go underneath the 9.
Oh,
yeah, that's what he was doing.
Oh, great
Good shot.
That was pocket speed, wasn't it, really?
Yeah, he really wanted to follow the take so he could avoid that 9. That was a sweet shot there.
He's so comfortable on this equipment. That's what really makes him stand out. And I think a lot of people struggle with the equipment, quite honestly. Jason's been one of the only ones I think that really looks comfortable on it, along with Fedor.
Guys, the Efren match and Thorsten match is going to be streamed. It's going to be by Henry Chan. I believe it'll be on Amsterdam's website. But you guys can reach out to Henry Chan. He'll be doing the stream. And I believe Del and I are going to be doing the commentary for that match. Should be a lot of fun. Amazing night in Amsterdam Billiards. Once again, they just had Jeanette Lee there. Now they have the Magician and another Billiard Hall of Famer, Thorsten Homan. I mean, come on. It's crazy. Sorry, guys. We're actually, this is so much fun being here. I gotta admit. Oh, Wilford and Thorsten are hill. There you go.
Looks like Sosei got out of his match as well. Did Sosei win?
I
think he did.
Thought
right?
he was up last I heard.
It looks like Jeremy won.
Guys, Jeanette, if you haven't heard, the cancer is in remission, as far as I understand, and she was still struggling a little bit with the medication she's been taking, but she was in very good spirits, and she looked a lot healthier than she has in the past, and it was amazing. It was amazing having her back. I think everyone had a great time there.
That's one scratch. Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
The comeback was on, and I don't think it is anymore, because everything is open. Or maybe the 4's not.
Yeah, the 4's got some challenge for sure. The placement of the 2 does help a lot with dealing with that problem, but it's definitely not a hanger to deal with.
It's not a hanger because if he can get underneath it, he can play it into the corner pocket, but he needs to finish almost dead straight to get back on the 5.
See, now this is a scenario where I'd try to get the cue ball in position where I could go into...
Would you go into it, or would you accept going underneath it?
I wouldn't accept, but maybe I'm playing it wrong. I would probably try to go into the 8 off the 2. So I would get above the 2 here on the left side of the table, so I was going towards those balls. And depending on what angle I got, I could manipulate my cue ball to hit either
Doesn't want to be straight. Doesn't want to be straight.
Hey, folks out there, what do you think about this? Mike, Del, what do you think about this? The loser here at this match here, playing Johnny Mora on this table next at 10 o'clock.
I think that'd be a solid.
Should we leave it up to the crowd's vote? That's what I'm trying to get.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, will that match go straight on again?
That match will be at 10 o'clock.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I think they would like to see that.
I just got the okay.
Sounds like money.
If Zuglin says it's
Johnny
okay.
Mora.
Now I might come underneath and try to hit the 8 here. Okay,
Yeah.
he went above and hit the 8.
But he hit the 4 as well, and I still think he's got a shot. But now it makes it a bit more tough because he doesn't have the shot, right?
Does he have it or not?
No, I don't think he's got the potting angle.
See, I feel like coming underneath, if he had hit the 8 or the 4 underneath, he had safety options and a bunch of things he could do if he didn't land on a shot.
100% he would have been fine. But now I wonder if he goes 2 rails and cuts the 4 towards the 8 and tries to bring the cue ball safe. I just don't know. I don't know how much safety how many safety options he's got, quite honestly.
Well, if he weren't against the rail, he'd probably jack up and do a slight draw and try to get under the 8.
The way that he's looking at it, he has the potting angle.
Yeah, I would say he has it based on just
He was looking at the 5 already. So if he's looking at the 5, it suggests that
he can roll forward and accept the long shot in the 5, I think.
Accept the long cut on the 5, yeah. We definitely do need a drone because I can't see that far up the table.
You don't think he's looking at firing this thing straight ahead and getting it down behind the 5-9?
I think he's going to accept. I think he's going to.
He's got the shot?
He's going to accept. If he has the shot, he's going to just. Oh no, he doesn't have the shot because he's jacking. I don't like this at all.
Is he trying to cross the 4 up table and put the cue behind the 8?
This is insane. Oh wow, he overcut it. You see how he overcut it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Del, I don't think it was as much as on as he thought, huh?
He definitely swerved it.
Unless he was trying to get a little cute and get too perfect on the 5.
Also, was he using his brake cue there?
I don't know, but we'll have the drone up in the air next. I mean, that was close.
That was close. That's the next thing out. See if we can get the drone up.
All right, guys. Sounds like Thorson won
I think he needs a few more.
his match.
A few more donations before we get the drone up.
Yeah, guys. Please donate so we can get a drone.
The casino is going to charge me $3 million insurance.
Please donate so we can get a drone.
What is it? The FAA here? You have to get.
Yeah.
We'll have to get permission from the FAA.
We got to get clearance. Clarence.
Clearance.
Yep.
What do you see here?
I've seen Jason cut these ones in like it had eyes.
What I like is
I'm sorry, go ahead.
banking the 4 past the 9 and doubling the rail back, maybe getting them behind the 8.
That's brutal. I don't know how you slow the cue ball down enough.
Center left.
Yeah, but the kiss is huge. If you kiss the wrong side of the 8, you scratch.
No. I'm going underneath the 8 and coming back with the low left.
Oh, I thought you were talking about pushing the 4 round 3 rails
No.
behind the 9.
I'm talking 1 rail up.
So bringing the cue ball this way and bringing the 4 ball down this way towards the chalk.
That's a good shot. So what Dell's talking about is hitting the 4 more square, banking the cue ball towards the 6 ball, and banking the 4 ball 2 rails underneath the 7 by the chalk where he just placed the town chalk.
Yeah, and just use a high ball to keep the cue ball down that side of the down that end of the
You know
table.
what? He's close enough to this. I would actually cut this. Forget about it.
You think you're cutting that?
Forget about it. I'm cutting this ball in. If I go into the 9, I have a shot. If I go into the 7, I have a shot. I'm cutting this in.
I've seen you cut a package open. I know you couldn't do.
Yeah.
You hacked at that with scissors.
No, I think this is doable.
Yeah, I like Thorsten Mika next. That's a good match.
Yeah, lots of good matches, guys.
Yeah. Maybe we get that one on the stream. Both Amsterdam players, right? Amsterdam House Pros.
That would be a beautiful match.
Oh, Thorsten won, so it can't be.
Jeremy won 9-1. How solid is that at this stage?
Man's a machine. He's really taking his time on it, so he's really he is contemplating the cut. I just don't. I do think the safety option.
Yeah, Clarkey's mentioning the rail first, and I like that. Doing the rail first, kicking at the 4, trying to slide it past the 8. If you make it, you're probably got shape on the 5. If you miss it, usually it banks back towards the middle of the rail. That's not a bad shot either. That's a good call. I think he's supposed to cut it in, though. But he's lefty. If I were righty, that's another reason. This is a lot easier if you're right-handed. This is a little tougher lefty to cut in. Oddly enough, this does play in the factor here. If you're right-handed, this is a little bit of an easier cut.
Oh, he's going to thin it. So he's going to thin it on the right side and try and bring the cue ball round towards the 5. I mean, thinning it on that side, that is a thin hit. Because you hit too thick, you hit the 8.
Guys, this is the shot that could dictate the match. I think it's very valid for him to take a little extra time on this shot. He makes this at 7-7. He could win. He misses it. It's 8-7, 8-6. It's a big swing.
It's a huge ball in the context of the match. Exactly what you're saying there. So I think you can kind of see that's a lot of respect. There's a lot of respect for the player. The fact that he knows Gorst is that good.
Oh, he knows. Everybody knows. There's no
Yeah, he played it. Wow, what a shot. Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. How did that not go?
That is insane. That's a testament to how tight the pockets are playing on this table.
That was an incredible shot. I'm really surprised it didn't go.
That's why I don't like that shot on these. The 3 rails safe, I think, was the way.
Not for nothing, but this is a challenging position shot. This isn't a hanger. There's a lot of blockers for that 5 ball. If I'm playing this, I'm going to try to get all the way down to the second diamond on the
think about how
right
huge.
side here.
Just think how huge the rack is. You know, that was to get 7-7 versus
8-6.
Fedor on the hill, right?
Yeah.
And Fedor's going to try and thread the needle here because there isn't a big window on either side. You know, he either chooses the gap between the 6 and the 7 or the gap between the 6 and the 9. Or
no, the 9-5. I like going rail first and going all the way down. And if I overhit it, then I have a safety.
You spin this rail first?
I spin this rail first, massive left, try to get all the way down to the lower right corner of the table.
I don't think he's seen that shot. You know, I think he's going to power out of it.
I don't like hitting it square. I know you can see it square, but I like the rail first much more.
I actually think the rail first was the right shot, and he's played that to perfection.
Wow, how good did he hit that, though?
Oh, my goodness gracious me, he absolutely threaded the needle. God.
I mean, the cue ball control he just had there, guys, is phenomenal. It looked easy.
Did you say phenomenal?
That's phenomenal. That was a beautiful shot. Wow. That was almost as good as Jason's opening shot on that 1 ball where he pulled it back. I mean, those shots, how good he hit that ball was just spot on.
I don't think you could. Yeah, if you put a bit of chalk there and said do that again,
he might be able to do it, but no one else in the room probably. I'd bet money against everybody else.
I'd lay out probably $100 to give you 5 tries.
All right, let's go do it.
I would. I'd say land on a dime. Okay. And this one, brilliant.
Yeah, that was a natural play, and I like the way he went all around there. That made it much more easy to pocket and natural position play.
And this is what I like about the slide table is that you see how much that spin took on the second rail.
Right.
You know, a lot of players would have risked the scratch there, but that second rail just really grabbed. And I think this goes by the 9 if he wants to just float it down. He can even just punch it on and off the rail. Does it go by the 9?
I wouldn't. I would just punch it myself.
Right.
He just needs to get the cue back where it is as far as on the table line. You know, if he gets to the first diamond, he's good.
Just to avoid the 9, right?
Yeah.
He can get behind that. Perfect. And this is to go on the hill.
Hey, guys. Yeah, this definitely a winner's side match. And I'm not fibbing at all. The room is actually packed around this table. Everyone's sweating this match.
Yeah. You think they'll stick around for the 10 p.m.?
I mean, I love pool enough to.
Wants to leave an angle. Doesn't want to be straight. Has a good angle to go forward here.
It's perfect. Just going to bounce by the 3rd diamond in front of the side and come down the rest of the way. Very natural. A little bit of inside English top right.
That would be my next question. You know, some players like to come straight. I like to take the second rail just to...
Gives me a little rail relief if I go to the rail.
Yeah, see, here comes straight down. And that's someone that's in stroke. Using the second rail is just... It's the amateur way, right?
I don't know. I guess. I always use it. Maybe I've been playing it wrong all these years.
I think so. I think I might have too. I just saw it and thought,
I mean, there's a lot I can learn from these two.
Why use 2 when you can use 1?
I don't know. I feel like sometimes I go a little too far forward and I'm too close to the rail. By going to the rail with inside, I usually get off the rail.
These guys that hit the second rail are like riding a bicycle with training wheels.
So I thought, I'm like, oh, well, yeah, see, Tom agrees.
New cloth using second rail ball can trap a little? What do you mean trap a little? What do you mean by that?
He means trap, he means slow down.
Oh, so you end up with a long shot on the 9.
Yeah, he thinks it can slow it down. I think it grabs more, personally. But I don't know. One rail I always find I underhit or overhit.
I love Dell's commentary and his thought process. And I just have to jump in there because he always has a goal to shoot for. Like, well, my next practice, I'm not using any second rails. I'm just going to play the ball 1 rail with the speed, and that's going to perfect his game, right? So he's already looking into like next week.
I'm thinking about it, Al. You know, that's why I like to be in the best seat in the house. I get to see it.
But I think it's true. I think the second rail does slow it up a little bit.
I wonder, like, I mean, not necessarily that's a bad thing to slow it up, because depending on how much angle you have, maybe he changes it depending on the angle of approach. Because I could easily see, if I were a little thinner than what I saw, that I would go one rail up. But with the angle that I thought I saw, I would have gone 2 with inside.
Well, Jason just has to be hoping for a dry break right now. And if I'm Fedor, I'm going full pace at this.
See, now most guys take a little off when they're on the hill. Make sure they control the cue ball.
Nope. When you can hit the ball like in the center, why wouldn't you?
I mean, that's why I would use inside, because, yeah, it does take you towards the ball, but it doesn't really matter. No.
Yeah, I'm right. That's right, John. Golden break. Let's see it.
Golden break. You guys are brutal.
Do you think the 9's going to move? I think the 9's not going to move. He hasn't asked for a re-rack at all.
No. He's just judging the gaps.
He is making a placement based on the gaps. Like you say, that is knowledge.
Yeah, but he's taking... he's debating it, so there's a couple gaps that are causing confusion. Because he went back and forth, looked like. He's trying to make the 3-ball, guys.
Yeah, I just hit it like it's my stepchild.
Okay, 3 went just high. It was like an eighth of an inch above the corner pocket. And I'm thankful I'm not your stepchild.
That might have been a bit strong. Sorry, guys.
It's a little strong.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That was a joke meant for the private chat.
That was supposed to be on sensitive ears, non-sensitive ears.
You can't say that. You're absolutely right. You can't say that.
Can't say that, but he did.
On the public forum.
That must be you're ugly.
No, we got to keep that, break that algorithm up with that music we hear in the background.
Oh, jeez.
Some people will laugh. Some people will understand that it's banter, but the 2-ball, I think, is going to slow Jason down here.
Yeah, he's got the 1-6. He could play a safe straight ahead if he wanted, but he's playing the 1-6.
The fact that he even just goes for that is insane for me. And he's
Well,
actually
going
got
to try
a
to
great,
hit the 2.
He's got a great angle to play the 2 now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He's going to go right in. He's really trying to hit the 4, I think. Yeah, he's looking at the 4. If he hits the 4, he's going to have the 2 up table. You can see Irwin in the background taking some massive, sweet pictures.
Is that Owen? Can he hit this thin enough? Oh wow, look at this shot, guys. That is straight pull personified.
No, I'm not sure if he got it.
He didn't get it. But even getting the contact there was insane.
You could get contact at least 12 inches away, right?
No way he's cutting this. Oh my god, this is another straight pull shot. Look at this.
Yeah, he'll go between the 9, I think, and the rail, and the 5 and 7 and come back.
Oh wow, he went for it. This is insane.
Went all out for it. Got a roll, maybe,
look at
maybe
it,
not.
Look at it, look at it.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, he did.
Maybe.
He still sees it. This is insane. He hit that 100 miles an hour. I'm telling you, that was a straight pull influence shot. Just outside the rack.
Yeah, he thought he could thin that.
If anyone can make this shot, this is his bread and butter. You know, under pressure.
Super thin.
And I think he just has the potting angle beyond the 5, if we look from the other side.
Yeah, I believe he's got the potting angle, and I think that the cue will come to the left side of the table as we're looking for position on the 3. He's just got to focus all attention on pocketing that ball like it had eyes.
That is insane. I mean,
what a great shot.
Do you see there where he cues under his, obviously his right eye dominant, being a left-handed player, and you see that he really has his head. directly over the cue there from the right side.
I mean, just a little tip for the players out there. One thing you will notice is that a guy like Jason, when he goes into the shot like that, he really tries to keep his head nice and straight.
Yeah, you don't see any movement in the head at all.
You don't see any right or left movement on his way down, and he'll try to keep his head straight all the way down to the ball, and then he won't move it on the delivery.
Yeah, this is where we see the best from Shaw, I think, behind, and he's on the hill. And this is where you do get the opportunity to see the very best of his stroke. And remember, there is a bit of luck in 9-ball. You have to account that the fact that there is slot pull, that's why it's 9-ball.
Yeah, I don't recall if I saw Federer get any good rolls as far as like luck involved.
Yeah.
Thinking on this, usually it bounces out pretty much. I'm trying to think of something that he slopped in. I don't think he slopped anything in.
No, I don't think there's been anything that way. And he's the sheer fact that he's got this back to 8-7. Nice round of applause. That was a good out.
Yeah, I mean, after he fluked that ball and he came with a serious shot, it sort of makes up for the fluke in my mind.
Yeah.
And if I'm shooting after I slop a ball in like that, I feel like I got to get out. If you get lucky, one thing I know is that you got to get out when you get lucky.
I think he said the same thing.
Yeah, if you get lucky, you got to get out.
Yeah, I don't remember who came from the B side. I think it might have been Fedor. I think Jason was in the hot seat last time.
In fairness, Jason did come with a great positional shot to hit that ball and then leave it in a position that was a little rough, and tried to go for a very low percentage shot.
Yeah, no, he did.
It was quality play on the previous shot, and then the next shot after, super high quality play. I can't forget the great shots that he played.
Yeah, I mean, everyone deserves to get a bit lucky now and then, and I think every great player needs a little bit of luck. And he's asking for a re-rack.
Yeah, I think that's the first re-rack so far, right?
It is. And I think this one, it just shows the importance of this rack. Shaw would love to run a little 2-pack now. Well, let's not forget, in the tournament, he's also run a 6-pack, so, a package isn't however small.
Yeah, also Federer just came up dry, so he might have given a similar rack that he just felt like he got.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And these guys, they are aiming to give these guys the best racks possible.
Yeah, it's just if you see something, you might not try to fix something if the other guy accepted it,
One thing you don't want to do is leave a gap below the 9. I've noticed that. If you leave a gap below the 9, that 9 tracks to one of the corner pockets every time.
Nobody tries to leave a gap below the 9 for sure.
Unless if your opponent tracking, but I'm saying it can happen.
And what Dell's saying is if you leave a gap below the 7 there, the 9 would attract towards the right corner.
Oh look, he's got a shot at the 9. This might be worth a little shot to nothing, as the snooker players say. He could bring the cue ball around and leave the 2 right there and bring the cue ball behind the 6.
What are you saying? I'm sorry.
He's trying to play that. I mean, I'm saying if he wants to, the combo goes.
Yeah, but the scratch is dead, right?
I don't think so. I think if he plays a high ball.
Oh, I think that scratch is 2 on. I wouldn't take that on.
Think so?
Yeah, I don't think he can play the 9. I think the scratch is dead on. Yeah, he's pointing at the scratch.
Yeah, that does look on from where it is. But if he draws into it, maybe? Or is that just too risky?
I think it's just too risky. I think he's got to play it safe here. He's dying to play it.
He is. He's looking for that quick out.
Yeah, get a hill.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, this is tough. If we look at it head on, we'll see from camera 3. We'll see how that's laying.
What's the safe that you see here, Del?
I don't see it. I mean, I don't see it, honestly. Because...
I wonder, yeah.
See, that's further away than it looks.
Yeah, no, that might...
The camera angle was deceiving. That's why I looked at it originally. I do think that the 9 is laying. now I look at camera 3.
I just want to say thank you to Anthony Tubbs. Thank you, Anthony, for your generosity. And also Margaret Goodman. Thank you, Margaret. Thank you, Margaret and family.
I think he has enough to twist away from the scratch.
Now he's looking to see if he can play the 2 and go off the 9 and come 2 rails or 3 rails towards the 3. I think I'm going for the cut on the 2. I don't like the combo on the 9. I feel like the scratch is just too on for me.
It's close. It's close to a scratch, but I definitely shoot the combo from this position.
Last thing he wants to do is lose on a scratch. I mean,
he's not playing.
Heartbreaking.
You think he'll get up behind the 5 maybe?
Yeah, how'd he hit it?
Oh my goodness gracious me!
How'd he hit it?
People, I don't think you realise how hard that shot is.
An incredible shot.
You kidding me?
Nah, that was a beautiful read. Like, he was looking at the 9 to see where it would carry him off, and he read that it would go to the long rail and back to the short rail and give him shape on the 3. He still has to get past the 8 ball here when he pockets the 3. Just needs to get past the 8 ball.
He always plays an eagle eye shot, and that's 3. He's played 3 this rack.
In the last 2 racks, we've seen some phenomenal play from Jason.
Wow.
And not to sound crazy, but this is like the stuff when you see sports like a Michael Jordan that just refuses to lose when he's in the finals. That's what Jason is. Jason just refuses to lose, and he'll just fight, scratch, do anything he can. Now, this isn't the finals, but it seems like the finals.
It's not the finals, but look how much he's bearing down, you know. And he's been double cheeseburger. So he's come from 2 behind. Yeah. I tell you what, that's a great comeback. And nothing Fedor could have done about that.
Great shot. Great match.
Is that a break and run?
Yeah.
So that's what we're saying. That break and run is huge.
Yeah, that's why there was the re-rack. And, you know, what a great performance both players have had.
100%.
Really, really high quality pool we got to see.
This could easily be the final.
Right. I mean, that was from the get-go. We kind of knew that, but this is clear that these players are both playing.
They're just trading blows back and forth.
World-class pool, and it's basically come down to a coin toss.
Okay.
All right, guys. Hopefully you can hear us. If you can, someone just do a quick mirror sound to just go. Can you hear us, guys?
Yeah, we've been live for 12 hours now. I think the equipment is giving us a little bit of a bump.
Still saying no sound.
It's okay.
Well,
see.
We'll keep talking as if there were sound.
Sound is back.
Loud and clear. Okay, thanks, guys.
I like the bank. That's a nice shot.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Wow. And the 6 goes past the 9 as well, I think.
Yeah, the 6 definitely, well.
Does it go by the 9 this side?
He's looking now.
He's going to have a look at it, right?
He knows. He just glanced it. So if the 6 doesn't go, he wants to be real chubby on this 5. Okay, so the 6 probably only goes in the lower right corner based on where he played position on the 5.
I mean, you might have to leave it where the 5 is, you know.
Yeah, that was a little bit rough, to be honest.
Because it's dead straight. But if he comes back like that, he still has the ability to get back up for the 7.
Yeah, he also could play the 7 in the side, so he could just float the 6 in and play the 7 in the side, depending on how thick.
Ooh. So he played that chubby just to get the good shape.
Yeah, he did. And I think he can go one rail up for the 7 in the corner as opposed to the side, but
yeah, if we look from 3 or 4, we should be able to see where he can come to. Oh,
yeah, he went up for the corner.
I thought he'd missed that for a second. Oh, he's perfect.
Oh, guys,
you've just
thank
witnessed.
you so much for watching this amazing match with us. I'm pleased and happy to be sharing the booth with Del Sim and Al, and we had Christina in the booth for a little while. Thank you so much.
There you have it, folks. Wow. The crowd erupts here at the Turning Stone Casino. Man, what a crowd we got tonight.
That was a great comeback.
Everybody was sweating that. Al, what is next, if I could share with the guys?
It's going to be Johnny Morra versus Fedor Gorst.
So looks like John Mora and Fedor Gorst back in a few minutes.
Yep.
Guys, thank you so much. I will be back shortly. Take care.
All right, guys, I still have some announcements to make. We're going to have Bobby Chamberlain. I did that yesterday. Bobby Hilton actually sit in again. I want to say thank you to Patrick Byrne. Thank you, Patrick, for your generosity. Daniel Feher. Looks like Daniel Feher. Thank you so much. Conrad Kleinert. Thank you, Conrad, for your generosity and beautiful donation. Anthony Tubbs. Thank you, Anthony. Margaret Goodman. I think I mentioned her before, but you know what? It's so nice, I'll mention it twice. Thank you, Margaret. Appreciate it, guys. What a great match we just witnessed there. World-class talent. Probably the 2 of the best players in the world right now. I mean, there's plenty of players, but I think Jason's the hottest player as far as being the eagle eye, and I think Fedor Gorst is definitely, in my eyes, mechanic-wise, his mechanics are like robotic. You know, we have Christina, we had her sitting here, and he was just playing flawlessly. You guys witnessed it. I think both players played somewhat flawless. I think Jason missed more balls than Fedor did, but wound up coming back to hill and taking that match. You seen it right here. If you would have told me this, I wouldn't have believed you. But what an out. What an out. Hey, folks, stand by. We have Jason Eagle. check? Yeah, it's back on. I don't know. Somebody keeps hitting that table. I don't know where we left off, but I know everything that you're doing right now, breaking records. Not only at the Turning Stone, not only in straight pool. Well, I mean, are you going to go back and play straight pool and try to beat your record?
I'm going back on the 12th of January.
Oh my God, folks!
So I may as well go like smash it in before the Derby, so I'm ready for the Derby. You know, I could have came to this tournament and just used the cue I've been using for the last year, you know, and I've been doing well with. But you know, it's 2023, new challenge, new change. Give me something to go and practice for, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, I could be playing well and be like, hey, you know what, I don't really need to practice. But I've got a new cue, different, so now as soon as the table's free, I'm on there hitting balls with the cue, so I think that's a good thing as well. And yeah, I'm digging the new shaft, I'm loving it. I let like 4 or 5 people hit, 2 people want to buy one already, so like I said, it's
how do they buy one? If like, how do they get in contact with you?
Contact me or go to Saber's Billiard Supply Store. They've carrying Perry products now. So if you're looking for any stuff, then yeah, you can get some stuff from there.
Well, congratulations, Jay. And I think we're going to have another interview somewhere down the road.
Also, hope tomorrow after the final.
Folks, Jason Shaw, the winner of that match. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know the audio cut out, and then it came back. I apologize. I don't know. We got a lot of long legs sitting down. Michael Yetnick is like a sparrow, right? And then you got Del Sims is like King Kong, whatever you Tyrannosaurus Rex, something like that. And we're on a stage, and people are putting their feet underneath the stage and bouncing. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, everybody's saying congratulations. Troy is definitely saying it. That was Jason Shaw. Oh, should I say Shaw? Which way do you want me to pronounce it? His opponent is warming up right now, Johnny Mora. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's not Johnny Mora. It's Johnny Mora and Fedor Gorst. Jason's going to have to wait till tomorrow. Wow. Just an amazing match. You know, and both players. We like both players. I mean, if you're a pool enthusiast and you follow pool, you got to like both of those players. But anyway, let's thank some of our sponsors, guys, and we'll be right back as soon as they're ready to start. I'm ready. We're going to have Michael Yetnick in the booth. I believe we're going to have Bobby Hilton also. And probably Del Sim, but I think Del Sim said he might be leaving. I'm not sure. But let's run some. I want to thank Bobby Renice for your donation. Thank you for your support, Bobby. Appreciate that. I didn't see it before. I'm sorry I missed it or it came in later. Thank you. All right, let's listen into Mike Zuglin.
This is his first time here at Turning Stone, and he's the current Texas 9-ball Open champion. He's only been here for a little while. He's probably only played in 1 or 2 tournaments. I believe this might be his 2nd or 3rd tournament here in the States. Vitali Patsura. Good luck. And down here on table 6 from Tokyo, Japan, we have a first-time player here at Turning Stone, all the way from Tokyo. And he didn't give me anything to work with, so except that he is known as the Japanese sushi bomb, Naoki Oi. Oi. Gotta, hey. And his opponent, he's from Quebec, up near Montreal. He's won on our tour many, many times in the past. Always has a good showing here at Turning Stone, and this tournament is no different. Welcome back, Danny Hewitt. All right. Good luck, guys. And these two guys here, I know they're no stranger to each other. Right now, they're both down around New York City, I believe. But I know Thorsten's in the city. Mika used to be. I don't know, he's out in Jersey, I believe now. I don't know where these guys are. But they're both from Europe. They're both great players. They're both world champions. First, we have a world 9-ball and straight pool champion. He's got many wins. To his credit, he's won this tournament. He's also a house pro at Amsterdam Billiards. He's sponsored by Molinari, Kamui, and Gabriel Tables. We welcome Thorsten Holman. All right. And his opponent says he's from Palisades, New Jersey these days. He's a 2-time winner here at Turning Stone. He's also a former world 9-ball, 10-ball, and straight pool champion. BCA Hall of Famer, player of the decade in the 2000s, Mika Immonen. All right. Okay, and down here we have two young guys. First from Toronto, Ontario. He's been runner-up here in the past. He's won on our tour in the past. Former Derby City Bank Pool and Super Billiards Expo 10-ball champ. Sponsored by Predator and Insight Performance. I got to get the glasses. Coaching. Johnny Mora. The glasses help, Johnny. And his opponent, he's playing in his second tournament here at Turning Stone. World 9-ball champion, Derby City Classic all-around champion, and he's only 22 years old, from Memphis, Indiana. Feder Gorst. All right. Good luck, everyone. And please turn the ringers off on your cell phone, people.
Well, folks, that's it. Mike Zuglin done with the announcements. Players are ready to lag. We're going to have in the booth Mr. Michael Yetnick, also Del Sim, and Bobby Hilton of Yale Billiards. We'll have my headset because that's how good he is. All right, folks, stand by. Thank you, Michael. And what number are you, Mike? You're 4. Del's going to be 3, and Bobby Hilton's going to come in.
Alrighty, guys. Looks like Feder Gorst won the lag, playing against John Mora, who's racking. Should be a very exciting match. Both guys play very similarly as far as stroke is concerned. Both high-quality players, and both have been playing really strong lately. In the background, you can see a couple of my friends, Thorsten Holman and Mika Immonen, playing it on the table 7, directly behind this table. A couple other fellow coaches out of Amsterdam Billiards and players. Both of those guys are world champions and Hall of Famers. They got quite a bit of years and experience on me, but a couple of great players. And Feder is being respectful and waiting for Thorsten to shoot his first shot so he can get to the table here. Looks like Thorsten got a double kiss, wasn't able to play the safety. Feder's looking to make the 6-ball in the lower left corner and the 1-ball in the right side.
All right. And we are on the way.
All right. Perfect break. Position on the 1 in the upper left corner. Had the 2 if the 1 went in the side.
Let's see how Federer's ready to go. Didn't have much time after that tough Jason match. Hope you guys all watched that. What a great finish. Jason Shaw was down 8-6. Great comeback to beat Federer 9-8.
Yeah, big swings on the higher level because everybody plays well, so it's just who sort of gets to 9 first. It's more of a coin toss rather than, no one's really favored to win on that level.
Absolutely. With this stupendous field, I mean, these guys are just, everywhere you look, I'm walking around, you got Mora, you got Shaw, you got Naoki Oi, just, quality after quality.
Thorsten, Mika.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of killers walking around all over.
Jeremy Sosi's playing magnificent. He just won his match 9-1.
Yeah, I'm actually rooming with him. He's been playing great all the whole event, as usual.
Absolutely. I know he had 2 second-place finishes in the third place. So, and who knows, maybe this could be his year. I'm definitely rooting for him a little bit, for sure.
I don't blame you. He's such a good guy and such a great player.
He really is. All right, got to get position on his 3 ball here.
If he makes the 2, he with a little bit of left English, he'll come past the 4. Should have natural position on the 3.
Look at that stroke. Almost picture perfect, huh?
Yeah, beautiful position on the 3. He can come up 1 rail towards the middle of the table. And the 4 naturally leads to the 5 position to the 7. So, no real problems after he made that last shot. Everything's pretty simple.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys ever, this is my first time seeing Federer live, and everybody talks about his mechanics and stuff. It's absolutely amazing to watch. He's just so perfect on the table.
Yeah, he's very robotic-like in his approach, and I love it. I love watching the perfect stroke over and over and over again.
Oh, that's amazing. It seems like he very rarely overhits, you know what I mean? Just look at this. This is going to be tic-tac-toe for him pretty much here.
Yeah, his cue ball control is phenomenal. He's just going to come back. He really wants the cue ball almost where it is now, favoring the left side just a little bit, and then he'll come 1 rail towards the 9, playing the 9 in the lower left corner by his Talm chalk.
Yeah, always have that nice angle. Brian Merrick, Lucas cashed. He lost to Thorsten Homan 9-6 his final round. So, but he'll be back next year or in 6 months. He's playing real well.
Another great finish from Lucas.
Yeah, and he's going to be perfect on this 9 ball here.
We actually played it in the other pocket. Got perfect speed.
Yeah, and that's going to be a break and run here. Looks like we're going to be at 1-0 here. Fedor.
Yeah, he got a little funny on the 2. I feel like he came a little short, but it was better for him to have more angle than not enough angle on the 2. So I think that's why he played it that way. You're talking about his speed control. It is quite phenomenal, but I do believe he came up just a hair short on the 1 to the 2. He had a little steeper than he wanted.
Yeah, he recovered nicely from it, but yeah, I definitely see that here. And any guys are asking about results and stuff, and if you guys want to go, you can go on to digitalpool.com or AZ Billiards and check it out. Also, thank Upside Down for this fantastic stream. If you want to make sure you share the post and make a donation, would be fantastic. He puts a lot of time and effort in making this stream come out to you guys. And what do you think about this whole rack for your opponent and 1 ball on the spot? They're getting a lot of feedback from Matchroom, and what's your opinion on it?
I mean, Mike's done this for, I don't know, I want to say 20 years, ever since I've ever played in Mike's tournament. I mean, it's been that. And he's pretty much said, look, if there's a governing body and everyone does it, I'm on board. But until then, I'm going to do my thing, and I think that's a very fair thing. Mike will change as long as there's a governing body and everyone has to do the same thing. He'll be on board. But until everybody does the same thing, he's not gonna change. And one thing I will say is, every other tournament I go to, it's new rules everywhere I go.
Yeah,
every
absolutely.
event is different. 9 ball, 10 ball, 9 on the spot, 1 on the spot, break from the box, break from the rail, blah, 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 blah. Use a magic rack, don't use a magic rack, use a template, use a AccuRack, blah, blah.
Yeah.
It gets a little insane, especially when you're trying to master something. I would love for there to be one thing and have that, and if you master it, you deserve to get the rewards. The having 50 different rules for the same game is just crazy to me. No other sport has that, and that's kind of holding us back, I think.
Yeah, I think we're going in the right direction. I mean, I feel it inside, and we're on the Shark Stream and Billiards. It seems like, this is a great field, and I hope we keep going in the right direction. I'm sure we're going to make changes here and there for sure. Hopefully, in the right way,
Yeah, it's I'm going to say this, Matchroom's been doing a lot for pool and Predator's been doing a lot for pool, and both guys had different ideas of what the right is, but both guys are trying to do the right thing, which is get pool on the forefront.
Yep.
As a pool player trying to make a living playing pool, I'll go and I'll support both of them until,
blue in the face,
one thing
right?
makes more sense, and until I go broke, one of the two, but
yeah.
it's amazing to have a lot of events,
No, absolutely. And, even with these rules, obviously, you have to read the racks and the breaks, but it seems like the chalk actually came about. I mean, all the main players are in the top 8, I believe, of 12 right now.
Yeah, and I'm going to say this. I'm not surprised by anyone that's left,
No.
I think those were all the favorites.
Yeah, Nakioi lost a close one earlier, 9-8, but he's back and he's playing right over there, a couple tables away as well.
Yeah, I think Thorson lost his match 9-8, and Federer just lost his match 9-8.
Right, yeah. You can't get any better than that for entertainment, guys.
Yeah.
And of course, Upstate Out, you can watch every single match, which is absolutely amazing as well. How about that kick from Mora?
Yeah, Mora's in dead stroke. He's been playing jam up for the last 2 years, and I've been excited to see him shoot for a long time. When he was a kid, I thought, man, this guy's going to be a beast, and now here he is playing beast mode in every event. It's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, he really is absolutely amazing. Good guy too, a real good player. Like to see him, and Federer too. He's just such a young player. I mean, Federer, 23 years old, right? Just amazing. And I think Mora's a little older, but opposite-handed now, obviously too. That's pretty incredible as well.
Yeah, people talk about that as being a huge feat, but John is a guy that always played both hands and always played both hands well. He just decided to play more with one hand because of the neck issues.
Yeah.
If you work on it, you can be good playing both hands too. So, use it as
It's a little
as an inspiration, He probably thought it was going to slide a little bit, so he adjusted going a little higher on the rail. That's a new cloth adjustment, and he just overcompensated, I think.
Yeah, and he just missed. He was trying to thin it. Actually, I think he was trying to make it there. But to get Federer ball in hand is going to be tough for him to get back to the table. Let's see how he
very
plays
unlikely.
this.
I think he's going to go 2 rails towards the side for the side pocket on the 5. Yeah, short rail, long rail, and then get the nice long angle on the 5.
Yeah.
Now you can play the 6 in both pockets, but I think he's got the right angle to pull over to the right side of the table, play the 6 and 7 in the same pocket, being the lower left corner.
Yeah, a lot of times they don't want to just slow roll and tap nice and easy with the cloth. You got to make sure you're comfortable and stroke it. I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay, so he was good on the 6 in the left corner. Now if the 7-9 is wired, I mean, he could just draw back and play the 7-9. I'm a little surprised that
he's not going to do that.
That he didn't play the 6 and the 7 in the same pocket, to be honest. But obviously he had a better angle on the 5 than I thought, or I'll say a worse angle on the 5 than I thought, and couldn't get over to the other side of the table with the 6.
Just needs himself a nice angle here on the 8 to get to the 9 here.
Yeah, now his draw stroke is so, I'll say, precise in his speed control.
Yeah.
That even if he lands straight, he's okay. Most guys would prefer to have a nice angle to go to the rail and come towards the 9, and I think he might have that, but,
And hit that very nicely.
That was a very thick hit, and he forced that ball to the rail and then spun it down.
Yeah.
High-quality shot there.
Yeah, I think like you said, with the new cloth, sometimes they just don't want to draw it straight back, worry about a slide or a skid. Just power to the rail and confidence in your shot. That's 2-0 Federer right there. As you said earlier, these guys are pros, and you definitely can't count anybody out, especially with the 2-0 lead. John Morra is very capable of coming back rather quickly.
I would never count John out of any match. I don't care what the score is. He's got a lot of heart, and he plays so darn good, and his mechanics are so solid. Probably some of the strongest mechanics I've ever seen, next to Gorst. I think they both have super solid, straight, smooth, quality mechanics.
You touched on that before the match. I was listening to you. You're absolutely correct. They're both, similar in frame. They're just, very precise at what they do and meticulous, and takes a lot of work to get to that level where they're at for sure.
You know what I like about both these players is they're very methodical, and they're methodical in their pre-shot routine and their stroke, and like everything that they do is a consistent, purposeful approach. You know, and it's what I try to aspire to do myself. So it gives me inspiration as a player myself.
Well, I mean, the guy you're rooming with as well, Jeremy, is another guy. He's very methodical as well. He's I think he's a methodical and
Jeremy's a beautiful, underrated player that should have been in the Moscone Cup 20 times.
We don't want to
now.
touch that, but I agree with you 100%. We don't want to get the crowd going, do we?
No, I love Jeremy. I mean, as a person, as a player, there, look, if you're going to randomly pick people from Moscone Cup, then Jeremy doesn't belong. But if you're going to pick the best player,
especially at that year, whatever year it was, but absolutely, he was 100% deserving, 1,000%.
You know, I don't understand why he hasn't been in the last couple of years. There hasn't been, put in there. But I look forward to seeing him in there. I'll tell you that right now, because he's going to be in contention again.
Absolutely, and I already talked to him as well. He's ready for Moscone. I mean, I'm sorry, turning Derby City. So he's ready. He's playing here, and obviously with Matchroom, this points count as well. So that's good for his case already.
Great. It's great for his case.
Yep, absolutely.
I think he's gone.
You think he's had a window there?
I think he's got a window there, yeah.
Okay.
Now, position-wise, this is going to be challenging. He might have to play position for the 2-4 combo. I don't know if he can get above the 2 to play the 2 in the lower right corner.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to try to do. But a lot of left. I mean, right on that, I'm sorry. A lot of right spin.
Yeah, top right and try to go above the 8.
Yeah, there it is. And like I said, it was difficult. It was definitely a long stroke.
Well, the reason it was so difficult is he wanted to get pretty thick on it to get back to the 3 easily. Now he's got a tough shot.
Now he may play at 2 rails to get back to the 3 instead of 1.
Yeah.
The big angle.
I like that play myself. I'll play for the 3 in the, you're saying the upper left corner instead of the lower or upper right corner? Yeah, I like that as well.
Yeah, like I said, if he was a little straighter, that's where he would ideally would have been there. But I don't see him having an issue. I think he makes this. And there it is. Beautiful shot. John Mora.
Yeah, these guys are both in top gear right now. And both guys are pretty solid on the table. Not many errors. I want to say that John lost on the hill. I forget, but I almost feel like the last.
He did. Who did you actually watch? Just the matches just get together now. I mean, he lost a close one. Can't exactly remember. But and hey guys, you guys are watching a fantastic stream. Please make sure you share the stream. This is pool at its finest, right? It does not get better than this.
Nah, share, support. Al, Al's taking donations. If you guys have a little extra cash, send a donation. You can see all the other tables. What Al does is time and effort, and he should be rewarded for it.
No, I agree, and he really, I wouldn't even say rewarded. He puts it right back in. He's trying to get this thing just better and better. He's just doing such a great job.
I like how he played that. He used low outside there, guys, if you're wondering, and maybe just straight low to make sure he doesn't go too wide on the 7. He might have just done a straight draw, but I think he used a hair of outside.
Yeah, you agree. I like how he did that. Like I said, that 6 ball. He didn't have a big angle to get back to the 7. And put a nice spin on it.
I think the reason Jeremy gets overlooked is not necessarily because of the shot clock, but because he's not on social media and doesn't promote himself well enough. So if there's someone out there that would please take him on and support him and do the Facebook stuff in that form, I think there's no reason why he wouldn't be in that stuff. But because he's not as
we got to get the score updated. Do you know how to do the score?
No, they have to do it.
They do it?
Yeah.
But no, on our screen.
They do it over there. It comes straight through. It's automated by digital pool.
Be, is it 1-1?
I thought it was 2-1.
That's what I thought. That's what I was trying to
But that's their responsibility. We can't get involved in that, and they'll fix it if it's off.
Okay. I like that. I like that opportunity. I like that. So he lost to Oi. Mora lost to Oi 9-8. And Oi's a great player as well. He's
Oi's a phenomenal player. I mean, the guys playing right now. Like I said, there's no flukes left.
No, definitely not.
If anything, we lost a couple great players because of flukes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we're talking about Jeremy Sosi. Great pro player out of Connecticut.
Yeah, Jeremy Seaman is also a great player. I'd like to see him in contention. He's been playing jam up the last year, and there's quite a few good players that are maybe not as seen, maybe because of social media. But Jeremy Sosi is a beast of a
Absolutely.
player and a gentleman. Like someone you would hang out with outside the pool hall.
Absolutely, no, he's a great player, and he got a phenomenal break with such a smaller guy. Just such a great, powerful break.
He has all the tools. He's
really
just got
does.
all the tools, and he's worked very hard for it, and he
does.
should be rewarded.
And anybody out there on the Shark Stream, make sure you share. And if you guys can make a donate to Al, that'd be awesome as well. Bobby Hilton in the booth saying what's going on. Appreciate you guys, and please continue to share.
And I'm Michael Yednak, if you guys don't know. So Bobby Hilton and Michael Yednak were the ones doing the commentary for you guys.
Yeah, a little discussion there. I haven't seen too much of this during the tournament talking about rack, and most guys have been, doing their best trying to get, give the best racks.
He's probably just saying, well, he'll accept and what he won't, just to make it easy.
Yep. Yep.
No, guys, a donation is if you want more than just what's provided for free. So Al's already providing the mainstream for free. So when we say donation, it's to help support Al, and with that, you gain access to extra.
Absolutely. That's a great
things.
point. That's a great point. I mean, he does this. I mean, he's been here already at least 78 hours, 3 days. I mean, maybe more, and that's not counting setup and everything.
Yeah, I was saying both guys. I think Jeremy Sosi is well deserving of being on the Mosconi Cup. And if I look at guys that are playing really strong right now, Jeremy Seaman is also playing really jam up.
Yep.
So I wasn't misspeaking. I think both players are in contention. I'm trying to get to that level where I'm in contention, but I'm not right now, especially with my performance here was lame. So I got to step it up.
It is only January, so you have time.
Yeah.
The Mosconi points is a big year, so,
I'm working with some coaches trying to get my head straight, and if that comes through, I think I'll be playing a different level. So hopefully I can get that squared away.
Yeah, Federer is up 2-1, and again, we don't do the score from here, so they'll have to change that. We got a little flicker in here. We'll take care of that. And,
Problem solved.
Old school. Looks like my old TV back in 78, a little tap on the side.
Do the little love tap.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right, this is going to be a really long set if he takes 4 minutes to rack every time. So,
so
he's letting John rack.
Yeah, and this is one of the big things, especially when it's going to get, closer, to the top finishes, because it's going to mean so much, not only for the cash, but, the matchroom points. And I'm not saying anybody deliberately is trying to, gab rack anybody, but I mean, it's just a tough thing, And if you personally think the rack's not good and the other person sees it as it is, it's just a tough spot for everybody. So far, I haven't seen any of that.
Yeah,
I hope it continues.
Mike has a 0 rack tolerance, Zuglin
Yes.
here, and although I understand.
Yeah.
I really wish we just used the template and called it a day, because it would eliminate time consumption.
You want me to get Mike in here and we'll talk to him a little bit?
I don't. I love Mike, but
Me too.
I don't think Mike wants to hear anything from anybody when it comes to the rack. He's just done with it. He's been dealing with it for 20, 40 years, and he's just done with it. He doesn't want anything to do with talking about the rack. But like I did say, Mike did say, a couple of years ago that if there was a governing body and everyone was doing the same thing, he'd jump right on board. So let's just get a governing body and make it where there's no nonsense.
There you go. And again, we're not here to bash the tournament, so we don't want to get
No, we love the tournament.
Yeah,
there's nothing against the tournament at all. It's just we're not going to – Mike doesn't want to go with 50 different rules and change it every time, because he likes the rules that he has, because he doesn't have to change everything.
Yep, exactly.
And I like that too. I think it's a smart move on his part. Until something's changed, then we'll get it squared away.
Timothy says rack girls.
Jeez.
All right. Here comes Mora, and I think the score is 2-1. We'll check on that, but Mora's breaking right now.
Can we check the score? I think it's 2-1, but can you just have them check it?
All right, here we go. Getting ready to break here.
Right, maybe there was an error before, guys, but the score is 1-1 as far as we know.
Okay.
So I'm sure someone will fix that soon enough.
And there is a dry break, but more a little fortunate here with the leave here. I don't really see a shot on the 1 ball.
Guys, if we keep changing the rules to the game, it's no longer 9 ball. So, yeah, we can come up with 50 different ways to make it where we break dry, but that's not the purpose.
No, exactly.
You know.
And, again, we're not trying to downplay the tournament at all. We just want to say you guys got great players here. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it. What do you think here? What's the play on this 1 ball?
Well, he's looking to make it, massing it and making it. If he
Is there a
misses the
reward?
masse and goes rail first, he might get lucky and slip him under the 6. So,
Is there a reward with making the masse? The cue ball is going to kind of stay by that corner. No, maybe play safety.
I'm
on
not sure
the
what
2.
this discussion's about. Unless Federer is jumping full cue, he might do that as well.
Yeah, that I think that might be the move here. Looks like
Yeah, that's exactly what
what's
he's on. He's jumping full cue.
Yep. We also did mention Mika Inderman's still in the event as well.
Well, Mika and Thorsten are both still in the event.
How about that shot with a full cue?
Yeah, he hit it like a hanging out Fedor.
Yeah, amazing shot. Not an easy rack though here. It's got a couple balls that are a little bit funny.
Fedor was someone that I've seen take the jump cue out before, and he's always been super solid with the jump cue, like crazy good with the jump cue.
Yep.
Jesus, obviously everyone knows about Jesus' jumping skill. It's pretty sick.
Yep. All right, he's got to watch the 5 here. He is close to the rail. Doesn't want to run into it unless he hits it full.
Yeah, he's prioritizing pocketing the ball, so he's not going to jack up and play a different position on the 3. He's just accepting the 5 hit.
Yeah,
and it sharked him. The 5 sharked him, I would say, on that shot. He would normally make that much easier if he wasn't fading where the cue went after it hit the 5.
absolutely. He was worried about hitting too full and getting stuck behind it. So Morra's back at the table.
Now this is a nice little shot. I'm not sure if he can go between the pocket and the corner, or the 6 ball in the corner pocket, and weave 2 rails underneath. But he can actually probably get a little relief on the 6 if he wants.
That's what I'm thinking here, and because he's still going to have a shot in the 3, so get that 6 a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, I kind of like your play there. I like bumping the 6 and giving it a little more freedom.
Look at that. Great shot. Good call.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be on the wrong side of the 3, though, and I think that's what he got. I think he hit it a little too hard, or maybe the 6 a little too thin. So now he's got to work. I think he's just going to try to put the cue ball back on the right side of the table where he is now. Come 2 rails, maybe a touch of inside, thin the 3, and go between the 5 and the 7. Long rail, short rail, I think. Long rail, short rail.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. Good shot.
Always nice to see these guys letting the stroke out a little bit. A little long there.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate because that complicated things a lot. Now this is missable. Position's natural, so he's got to focus all attention on making the ball. A little bit of outside English. He should go right between the 5 and 7, come back up. Everything is pocketing here.
And you can see Thorsten there in the background playing on the other table. I watched him a couple matches too. He's playing really well today. Playing really well.
I have a little insight with Thorsten. So Thorsten and I both play out of Amsterdam Billiards, and we both coach there. Thorsten's working with Ralph Eckert.
Great shot right there.
What a great shot. Now he went in long rail, short rail, and came back around. So it must have been a little thinner than I thought. I thought he could bite into it a little, but maybe biting into it, he might have missed the shot. So super good shot there, and very intelligent shot on John's part. What I was going to say about Thorsten is Thorsten's been doing some regiment as far as his practice routine, and he said he feels better than he's ever felt in a long time as far as being prepared for the event, and he's been working with Ralph Eckert on that.
Oh, it's nice to know I hit something on the head once in a while. I can see it. I saw he was playing fantastic. Just his demeanor, and actually the match that he lost, I watched as well.
Yeah, the side pocket's huge here.
He came back and got hill, and unfortunately knocked the ball off the table, trying to get too much on the break. But besides that, again, he played really well.
Yeah, he's been playing really solid. And oddly enough, I was actually working on the same routine as him, practicing.
Nice.
And I felt completely uncomfortable on these tables and played the worst pull I've played it here ever. I always, not always, but I usually get in the money and get a little ways in, and I was not successful here. But hopefully this is a warm-up for Derby, so
absolutely. And
I'll have to get my points there.
All right, Mora's nice work in this rack and looking really smooth here.
Looking standard, Mr. Smooth, looking smooth.
Well, yeah, if you had two robots in the future playing pool, they might look just like these two guys. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
The mechanics, the size of them, just they're made for this,
Yeah, the funny thing about it is you never think that either of them are ever going to miss. Like, I never think.
Right.
I'm always surprised when they miss because they look so
confident and smooth.
Yeah, so deliberate on the alignment and everything. The guys are just freaking solid.
Exactly. I wonder if they think like that when they miss. Like, how did that happen? So, and again, thank you guys for joining us. If you guys are enjoying the stream, if you want to give Al a donation, you can definitely do that. If not, you can sit back and watch this free stream, get the commentary, but hit the share button. Let your friends see this pool, because this is it doesn't get better than this. Morra Gorst is just like I said, top of the line. You have to deal with us talking a little bit between racks with the racking, but besides that, you're getting a heck of a deal, I think.
Yeah, we also do need to talk a lot, because otherwise, if the music comes through, they'll get banned on, well, not banned, but they'll shut it off on Facebook, so it's a copyright issue. So we aren't talking because we like to hear our voice. We're also talking for a purpose, so sorry about that, guys, if you guys are wondering why we keep the Airstream busy.
I think you're doing fine. Keep it up.
Guys, I'm going to quickly thank a couple people while he's racking. I'll thank Jacoby Custom Cues. I'll thank The Alchemy Method, James Lake. I'll thank Talm Billiard Products. I'll thank Amsterdam Billiards, my homeroom, also Thorsten and Mika's homeroom, and the second table behind.
Mika's still in as well, right?
Yeah, Mika and Thorsten are still in.
Wow.
Mika's playing Thorsten right now. We get to see each other way too often, so it's probably a bummer they're playing each other.
So if one of those guys win a tournament, you're in for a long couple months, huh? A little talking, a little bragging, a little bit.
Nah. Both those guys are too classy, and they've lost and won to each other, I think, too many times to take anything personal or have any barking.
Yeah, no, I mean good fun, because obviously you guys are in the same room together. You guys are close knit, and obviously if you're doing the same regimens and stuff, that's awesome stuff.
There's a lot of love between the three of us, and also Hunter Lombardo actually plays out of there as well, and Sean Morgan.
Is he still in? I saw him playing over there.
I don't know if he's still in or not. Honestly, I haven't been able to keep track. I don't think so. I think he got knocked out.
He was playing pretty good. I know it was close over there. I didn't finish it because It's so great being here. Just so many good pros. You just go up and talk to them a little bit, and and just see what's going on. Because obviously, me with the Shark Stream, I'm always trying to set up matches, have them come to Yale Billiards, and I want the guys to make money and have a good time. So I'm always trying to network and stuff. So this is a great opportunity for me as well.
I mean, it's just there's so many great players here and so many good characters and so many nice people. Del Sim has been in the booth, and I love that guy. And
absolutely, and great player too. I mean,
great player, generous guy. He calls himself Amsterdam's house amateur, but he's a he's a beast. I don't like drawing him when I draw him in events. I know I got to play my game if I'm gonna get lucky and win. He's definitely a strong competitor.
Yeah.
He plays it off nicely, though. Acts like he doesn't care too much, but
he does. He does. I mean, he did great. He won our second Inter-Joss tournament. Then he went off and won that tournament in
Maryland.
No. Ed Ladawi's room, Sandcastle.
Oh yeah,
he won that event too. That was a big one. I think he beat Thorsten in that one as well.
Yeah,
he played real well in that tournament.
I really love what Eddie's trying to do. He's really trying to support pool.
It's a dry break by Mora, so Federer's at the table again, and Mora is up 2-1.
So this is a critical rack for both players, right? If Federer wins this, it's back to nail biter. If John were to win this, he'd get a little more breathing room, Mm-hmm. I look for Federer to get out here, though. This looks pretty manageable. The 2 to the 3 is very makeable, and he'll be on the correct side of the 3 to get down to the 4.
This is probably the shot right here. Then he's over a ball a little bit. There it is. Nice shot.
Yeah, as long as he gets on the left side of the 3, which he did, now the table lays really nicely. And he wants to get a pretty thick angle on the 4 so he can use 2 rails to go towards the 5, but that was the big shot, like you said. As long as he got on that ball, he was going to be making the rack a lot simpler. You know, a lot of guys talk about the racks, and almost every 9-ball rack there's a moment where if you get on the right side of the ball, everything becomes easy. And it might be the 1 ball, might be the 3 ball, might be the 5 ball, but there's usually some situation you do have to solve it in 9 ball.
Well, when I play it, when I'm on the wrong side, it just keeps getting harder and harder and harder.
Well, that's the thing. That's why you want to make sure you're on that right side, because then it makes the whole rack simple. You know, he's on the correct side of the 5, so he's going towards the 6. That's not by accident. That's by design. You know,
they're saying it's 2-2 on digitalpool.com.
Okay,
so
well
let me
maybe
check real quick again. Hold on.
Maybe there's a little delay in the computer, but
all right, we're going by our score here. It's saying it's 2-1, so that's what we're going by. And what do you think about that 7-ball playing that aside like that?
minimal cue ball movement. That's a standard straight pull play. You know, why move the cue? Why play position when you have position? Buddy Hall saying, you know, everyone's quoted that 1,000 times. It makes sense. Less you're moving the cue, the more accurate you are with it. He was on the correct side of the 7 to get to the 8, so no reason to move it, right?
Absolutely. You know, looks like Federer is about to tie this up. There it is. All right, guys, you got Bobby Hilton here commentating with
Michael Yednek.
And hope you guys are enjoying this tournament here at Turning Stone, Upstate Out, giving you this awesome free stream. And a lot of fantastic players, and all the good, well, I should say all the good players, because obviously, Michael, you're not in, but a couple good players, not knocked out, but so many good players are in this tournament still.
Hunter, Dell, me, all got knocked out.
Yep.
Fortunately.
Yeah, Lucas Picasso-Werner also was
Lucas has been playing really, really solid.
Mm-hmm. And Doug's saying it's 3-2 Federer.
You know, Caroline Powell was #1 ranked woman. She got knocked out a little while ago. Yep. Christina Tikash also playing jam up, you know.
Yeah,
definitely
she ran
tough action.
She ran to Naglioi and Thorsten, I believe, knocked her out of the tournament.
Yeah, both of them were playing in dead stroke. She didn't really have – she wasn't in stroke. She just wasn't feeling it, which is similar to how I felt. Guys, we're looking at the beads. They're going as if it's 2-2, so we're going with what the players say. We're not able to influence it, and neither are the – you know, it's not up to us. It's the player's responsibility to keep track of the score. I'm pretty sure that it's 2-2. That's what the beads say for us, so that's what we're going to go with. I know you guys had the access. If you guys can rewind and see the score, you can do what you want, but it's really up to the players. Sorry. No, So Gorst was trying to get him behind the 8, but he was also trying to put the 1 near the 6 with the pocket blocker. Very smart shot by Gorst. Guys, please don't worry about the commentary with putting up the score. They will figure it out. It's the player's responsibility. They got it. So and they have digital means to put the score up and a beads above the rack, and it says 2-2 as far as they're concerned. So maybe we saw a warm-up rack or something, and that may be confusing. But as far as the players are concerned, they seem to be satisfied with the score. So it's unfortunately we can't get involved.
And if they change it, we'll let you know as soon as we know.
Yeah, we'll definitely change it. They switch it out, guys. Okay.
Yeah. All right, and you think he's got the safety, or is he going to try to cut this ball all the way down here? If he could sneak it by.
I think he can slide it by. I think Federer didn't have it bounce off the rail quite far enough, and he can slide it by, and he should have shape in the 2 up table.
Beautiful shot.
I was able to hit the 2 pretty thick. And he's got shape on the 2. The 2 goes by the 6.
Yeah. All right, Mora's at the table. You know, pretty easy shot here on this 2. What about the 3, though? Where is he going to play that 3 ball? Is he going to try to get underneath it?
I believe the 3.
Back and forth. And unfortunately, did not get it, but he's going to leave Gorst a difficult shot here.
Yeah, Gorst is probably going to play a safety. He can probably put the 2 behind the 6 and put the cue up table, or vice versa. I think the cue up table and the 2 behind the 6 is the most logical. He could also go for the bank if the 6 isn't in the way. If he makes the bank, he's checking now. If he makes the bank, he'll have shape on the 3. If he misses it, he'll probably leave it safe with the 7-9, and there's a lot of blockers there.
You know, he's looking at it, figuring out what he's going to do. You know, believe me, he's going to take the highest percentage shot, whichever one he decides, that's for sure.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a cut angle, then he'll play for the 3 up table after he makes the bank.
What a great shot.
Yeah, there you go. Now, see, if he missed it, he might have had it safe behind the 6. He played all out to make that ball, though. I don't think he had any doubt he wasn't making that ball. So
we all know he can bank the ball with the best of them. He can do anything with the best of them, but for sure.
Yeah, Federer's an all-around super solid player.
All right. Slide this up. He needs to get a little angle on the 6 here to get to the 7. Just want to play the 6-7 in the same pocket. Get down.
Yeah, very likely. I think he'll play the 6 and 7 in the same pocket. Guys, as far as the score is concerned, if someone is a friend and they have video footage and it shows that there's a faulty score, I would text the players if you know them personally, but as a commentator and as someone that is supposed to be providing commentary, we can't influence the game at all. It's not it's not respectful for us to influence the game. So if you guys are friends with someone and you know what happened and you can prove it, then by all means reach out to the parties at hand. But unfortunately, the stream cannot act as a referee. It will cause problems, so we just stay out of it.
Nice touch right there. Again, 6-7, same pocket. And draw this ball back here.
I play short side on the 8 here. I play towards where the chalk is. I don't try to go back and forth unless I have a thick enough angle that I'm sure I can hit the 3rd diamond.
Yeah.
See how you went right towards the 3rd diamond?
Yep.
Now, if I have that angle, I'm going to be very clear and go for that.
All right, and it's got one real position here. Play the I-9, obviously the opposite corner. And you guys are getting your money worth here. A lot of great pull. And again, you got bonus material if you're looking in the background with your 2 buddies over there battling it out. Who are you rooting for in the second table there?
I am not rooting for either player. I like both of them equally.
I tried to get you there. I tried.
Yeah, you tried.
That was a good try.
No, I'm actually very good friends with both guys. I room with actually both of them on several events, and they're good guys.
They really are. And I see Hunter over there. He's practicing over there. I see him, another buddy of yours you were talking about.
Yeah, Hunter also in the room, and also another quality coach in the area. If you guys are in the Northeast, you have a plethora of players to choose from.
So everybody's saying the score.
Yeah, but why is that one open? Mikey, what number are you? 4? Because they're going to get an echo.
So everyone is saying the score should be 4-2. Right?
I'll change it. We're not using a
No, we can't change it because they have it on both things as it is. We can't change the score. It's up to them to tell the score, right?
Yeah, that's all I'm going to go. I'm going to check the beats and I'm going to adjust it.
All right. Fed order break. You know, with this format, though, you do see a lot more dry breaks, you know. And I think that's almost a little more entertaining in some aspect to watching. Even though myself, I like seeing packages, you know. I like seeing 3 and 4.
Well, the reason I don't like it is because it's luck now. Now it's coming down to luck. Whoever makes the ball in the break is more likely to win, you know. And if you get a bad rack and don't make a ball in the break, then you're kind of screwed. So it causes problems, you know.
Right. But it goes both ways, so.
You have to wait.
There's a safety right there.
You have to wait till the players say something about it.
Of course, yes.
Okay.
The beads up there say 3-2.
Okay. Yep. Perfect.
That's what I said. Do not say anything until the players
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah.
Okay.
I've done this before, so
I know.
I know not to.
They have 3-2 up there.
All right, here we go, guys. Fedor looking to go to his jump cue again here. Again, he has to jump full cue. There is no jump cue. So
Yeah, I'm okay with missing, kicking a ball and someone getting lucky, making a ball. I'm okay with this and that. But when there's a design based on the rack for a ball to go in, and then one guy makes a ball and another one doesn't make a ball, that's more than just a ball. It's a game changer. It just changes the whole aspect of the game. So that's why I don't like that.
Yep. No, very, very good. I understand. Just giving devil's advocate where now if you do, the other person wins. Now that person's with the same scenario as the previous person. So it's a little different aspect to it.
Right. If it was balanced, it'd be another story. If the rack wasn't lined up for balls to go in, right? Yep. And then good try.
There's a missed jump right there.
Now, if like the wing ball wasn't wired, right?
Yep.
And now someone gets lucky and makes a ball. Now I'm okay with it. But the wing ball is supposed to be wired. Then it should not be wired.
Well, now they're changing it to 9 on the spot. It's not totally wired anymore. Now they have to do the cup break.
Yeah, and like I said, if we ever get to a point where there's a governing body and 9 ball is played one way and one way only, Mike will jump on board, and so will the rest of us. So
thanks, Paul Lewis. I appreciate that.
I just play pool. You know what I'm saying? Like
absolutely.
Whatever rules they are, I try to like while I'm there, and then the next tournament, I like whatever the next rules are because that's what I have to do.
Yeah, and this is a fantastic shot there by Mora. And what do you think here? One rail, just draw it and leave himself a nice angle on the 3.
Yeah, I'm going towards the 3rd diamond and just making sure I'm not hooked behind the 6 and 5 and staying on the right side of the table. And then I got lots of options to get to the 4.
There we go.
Yeah, this is nice. Now you can Z back, going between the 3 and the 5. Yeah, a little low left, going towards the chalk, maybe a little higher, back towards the 4. He'd like to favor the right side of the table a little on the 4, but wants to be pretty thick on it at the same time. This is a quality speed control, and he landed perfectly on this. He's going to love this result.
Very nice, very nice. Good call there, Mr. Gidnick.
Now he's nice and thick, or I like to say chubby on this ball. He can pull back a little bit, and he's got a nice angle on the 5 where he can draw back up. If he can get on the right side of the 5, where the cue ball is now, he can pop it off. Or he could play the 6 in the side like Federer did the last game. He's got lots of options with the 5 to the 6. The deciding factor of this rack, the turning point that I would say is the 7 to the 8. That's what decides who wins this rack. So he's got to be very deliberate. And what'll make sure, what I would do is I would play to get underneath the 7. A little underneath where the 5 is now.
I agree with that. So you have a nice
and Z back,
position.
right?
Yeah.
You're gonna hit the 2 long rails and hit the 3rd diamond just below the side pocket to line up for the 8. So I suspect he'll play the 6 in the side here. Yeah. Now he wants to just get underneath the 7 just a little bit, so he's coming 2 rails, long rail towards the 8.
It looks like he's going to do what you said. He's going to draw back to try to get underneath it here, I believe.
Yeah, everything hinges upon him being underneath the 7 ball, and then it's natural to get to the 8.
Not bad. I mean, I think he went a little more angle, but he's fine.
This is good enough. He just needed some sort of angle so he can get past the side. As long as he can get past the side, he's good.
And I'm going to say this one last time for Mike and myself. We don't control the score. All we're doing is going by what the score is. The players keep the score, and that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, it would actually be wrong for us to get involved. That's the player's responsibility, and we can't coach or influence the game at all.
No. And Morra looking pretty strong here. Looking to tie it up 3-3. Straight in on the 9.
Yeah, great shooting on both players so far, but I would say Federer had more mistakes so far.
He did. He had those 2 misses, which are uncharacteristic of him for sure. But this is great pool, man. This is top of the line. It doesn't get better than this. Like I said, Turning Stone Classic, and we're not even into the quarterfinals yet, or maybe quarterfinals, but we're not even in the semifinals yet. This is just amazing. And if you guys didn't watch the last match between Federer and Shaw, if you get a chance, go back and watch that. That was an absolute thriller. Packed house, a lot of noise, really exciting to watch.
Yeah, in the background, I don't know if you guys just saw, Thorsten just played a sweet 3-rail safety play, and then moved the cue ball in position to hide the 2. Beautiful play by Thorsten. Mika's a little frustrated that he missed the 2.
Who's our fishies? So you got Bobby Hilton and Michael Gednick, right?
Yes.
There we go. We're commentating. We appreciate that, Evan. We're trying our hard.
Your
hard out
fishies? Yeah, you fishies.
You're not kidding.
Yeah, Evan's joking.
I don't know what Al's paying you, but I mean, I'm on overtime already. My third match ready this weekend.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for listening, Evans. Haven't seen you around for a while. I hope you're still playing.
All right. Again, Federer's breaking for Mora, and again, if you're not familiar with this format, it is rack for your opponent. No magic rack, triangle only.
These guys are having a tough time.
Yeah. And I had that problem. I played my match, the second match, and it just seemed like the balls would not stay. It's just maybe the spot wore out a little bit or something, and it gets tough. What do? You can't do it above it. You can't do it below it. It's just
I will say one thing. Sometimes if you take a towel over where the rack's been, it removes the divots and it racks better.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice. All right. But it's good to see the effort of the players. Everybody's trying. You can see they're trying to get.
Chris is asking me if I want the wing ball locked every time. I'll say this. I want it either going every time for both guys or never going for both guys. That's what I want. I want the wing ball going every time for both guys, or I want the wing ball not going for both guys. I don't want it going one way or the other way. But, guys, again, whatever the rules are, that's what you play. That's what you do. You try to figure out, how to navigate it, which is why you see a lot of racking and a lot of analyzing the rack and a lot trying to figure out how to make a rack on the break with gaps. This is part of the game when you have an imperfect rack. But I love the game. I love the strategy of the game. I like it when balls don't go in. Personally, I like the strategic aspect of the game more than any other aspect of the game.
I agree with you on that, and that's why I do like this tournament so far. And like you said, how many hell matches have we seen?
Yeah, we've seen a lot.
We really have.
Winter break, we've seen a lot.
Oh, very good, very good. All right, and it looks like, and don't forget you have to break inside the box as well, so no breaking from
that is a slight modification that Michael has. It used to be you could break from the rail, and the reason they took that away was because it was too easy, to make the wing ball.
And again, if you guys want any scores or any updates of all these fantastic matches, go on Digital Pool or AZ Billiards and check it out. And, of course, Upstate Alice giving you this live stream. And appreciate that. Make sure you share and donate if you can.
Yeah, guys are asking about the break. The break in every tournament is everything. The break is your first opportunity to control the rack. So if you make a ball in the break, you have control of the rack, regardless whether you can see the one or not. It really is an impactful shot of the game. It's like, the golf, your first shot in golf, your first shot, your serve in badminton or racquetball or tennis, it's the most important shot. So I would say it shouldn't be dictated to luck. Of any shot that shouldn't be dictated to luck, that's one of them that I'm not down for.
Speaking of wing ball, looks like you guys said wing ball too many times on the stream. Wing ball goes bye-bye.
Wing ball goes bye-bye.
Right in the hole. And unfortunately for Mora, he doesn't have a shot here on the one.
Yeah, but he still has the first opportunity to push out. He's got the first opportunity to tie up the ball. He's got the first opportunity to kick. Nobody likes to have to push out, but like he can tie up the 9-8 right now if he wants, and that's actually a pretty good shot because there's nothing by the 9-8 to open it up.
All right, he's looking at all his options, and he's definitely going to think about it. He's not going to make a rash decision here. This is a close match, and every game matters, that's for sure. Looks like he's going 2-rail kick.
Yeah, so he's opting for the kick. So he's really trying to get the 1 ball to end up by the 2 and the 8. He wants to go in that direction between the 3 and the 2.
Yeah, he's going to try to station that cue ball right there, right?
Oh, he went with the cue ball that way instead.
How about that? How about that shot right there?
That's a beautiful shot by John. Great shot.
You guys are watching out there, and if you see a shot you like, don't forget to hit the like button for these guys. This is a fantastic, great 2-rail kick safety right there. They call me the lobster of Loxie. Okay.
I don't know what that means, but I know lobsters love forever. So I don't know if you're saying you love us forever or what's going on there.
Yeah. All right, now Fedor, he has a sliver of this ball.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's really.
I don't know what he's trying to achieve here.
I went. There you go, look at that. He's trying to get that behind the 7, I believe, but it worked out.
Worked out all right.
Nah, okay. I think it's very makeable.
He's going to be. I think he's just going to split the 2 balls, play a half ball hit, and hide him behind the 8, unless it definitely goes. But
yeah,
I think the split is super easy and a huge ball to hide him behind the 8 ball.
Yeah. And how about these players, guys? I mean, are you guys enjoying this? This is absolutely amazing. John Mora, one of the best players on the planet, playing Fedor. What do you think? Top 2, top 3 in the world right now?
Who, John Mora and Fedor?
No, Fedor. I think
Fedor?
Yeah, Fedor, yeah.
Oh, geez. I don't even want to talk about that. I think he's like number 1.
Number
you know,
one.
like he's definitely on the top 3
Yep.
in my list,
Yep.
of guys that I see that I certainly don't want to draw.
Yep.
Not that I'm afraid of anybody, but I'm afraid of everybody. But, Fedor's really in top gear, Okay, this must go because he just let all out.
How about that?
Point
Great
position.
shot.
Point position. He knows he got a good roll there.
Yep.
He was trying to go 3 rails between the 6 and 7 for position on the 2. Got a very favorable
kind of want to
roll.
be in the same area almost, maybe a little higher up, but this is going to work.
Yeah, he would have had a tougher shot.
Yeah. This is Michael Yednak. Did I pronounce that correct? Yednak?
Yeah, Yednak.
Yeah, professional pool player with me, Jackie.
Okay,
Nice shot.
to check that with a little bit of inside to make sure he didn't bring the side pocket into play.
Yep. All right.
So I think he's got to Z this back. I think he's a little thinner on this ball than he'd like to be, so he's probably going to come across and back over on the table rather than try to draw it 1 rail up.
No, he's pretty open here. He just wants to not leave him too far away, I believe. Correct? Oh, that's a good question for you. Chris is asking a question.
That's a funny question to ask because New York rent is much more than it is anywhere else. Most of us charge somewhere between, I'll say, $125 and $200.
Very nice. Very nice. And don't forget, you guys can private message those guys as well. I'm sure all 3 of you guys
Yeah, Thorsten, Mika, and myself, and Hunter Lombardo all coach out of Amsterdam Billiards in New York, and all of us travel. So if you happen to be in a state that we're in, we'll be glad to give you a lesson.
Nice.
It does help pay for our tournament fees and everything else.
You know what? I might have all 4 of you guys come up for a Shark Stream matchup at King of the Hill. I think that might be a lot of fun.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, when our man gets a little bit of cash, second place gets a little bit of cash. He's going to go forward here for this 8 ball, I believe. I don't know if he wants to get to the rail or not. He's taking his time on this 7 ball here.
Guys, there is definitely a new brake cue and a new carbon fiber shaft that Jacoby's coming out with. Feel free to private message me, last name Yednak, and I can tell you more about that off the stream. But yeah, definitely coming out with some new equipment. Brandon just made some lower deflection carbon fiber shafts.
I really like the way he drew that ball. I mean,
yeah, it was a good shot.
Just he wanted to make sure he avoided that 9 at all costs, Beautiful shot. Nice out. And again, you guys are in for a barn burner here. This is going to be a magnificent finish for sure. There we go.
Yeah, someone mentioned that Lucas played great against Thorsten. Lucas just been playing great. He's a fine upcoming player.
Yeah, he made a couple of unforced errors, and Thorsten, being the true professional in the world, champion player that
Punished
he is.
him.
Yeah, multiple world title holder. He took advantage of every mistake Lucas made, and but Lucas definitely played well. And again, this whole field is so stacked. Upstate Al is doing a stream, and the players are coming out, so that's why they're all here.
They're coming out to win the prize.
And the prize money seems to be up a little this year, right? 10,000 for first place.
Yeah,
How about
Susie,
that, Michael?
yeah,
10,000.
Yeah, Susie Wong won another Q.
She did.
She's won like 50 Qs.
Unbelievable.
She's like a lock to win.
She's awesome. Great player too. I really like her.
She's a good, nice woman.
Yeah.
Guys, Michael Yednek, I'm the commentator. Feel free to message me about shafts. As a sponsored player, Jacoby takes care of me, and I can take care of you guys in response to that, so I can get you guys a little discount. Okay? So yeah, just private message me, Michael Yednek. I'm sure it's probably on the stream somewhere.
Yeah, and I'm sure Amsterdam Billiards are going to be on that page as well, right?
They do. They promote Thorsten Holman. He's the main house pro there.
Okay.
I'm a secondary guy that does lessons out of there, and
Okay.
Mika also a secondary guy, and Hunter also a secondary guy. We all have our own
Tough
little
crowd, man. Woo.
Yeah.
Wrong room to hustle in there for sure.
Yeah, don't come in there with your wallet asking if anyone wants to gamble. Or do come in there with your wallet and ask all of us if you want to gamble.
All right, here we go. We got John Mora up 4-3 breaking.
Chris, please feel free to
Oh,
private
look at
message
that
me.
view,
I'd
huh?
love to work with you. Just message me and we can work something out.
Two ball. Does go.
John had 3 balls trying to get in, and then the 2 ball finally went in. There were balls in the lower right corner battling each other.
On the Yale Billiards actually section, we got another great player coming on the 16th and 17th. If anyone wants to come down, Efren Reyes, I don't know if you ever heard of him, but he's coming down and play Lucas in a race to 11. So that's Yale Billiards. If you want to check that out, that's the 16th of January. Just go on the Yale Billiards page and send a private message.
Oh, so it sounds like the 16th he's at Yale Billiards. The 18th he's playing Thorsten Holman.
Yes,
At
absolutely.
Amsterdam Billiards. So you guys can follow Efren around and see him play some awesome players. Be great to see him play Lucas. Be great to see him play Thorsten.
Absolutely. I mean, just to see him is a pleasure. I got to see him last year for the first time, and amazing.
What a great jacked up shot Johnny Mora just came up with. A low jacked up outside English. And just speared it in like it was a hanger. Now, the 8 ball did help out because if he did miss hit it, he still had a good margin for error. So it had to be the right shot, but didn't need the 8 ball at all with how cleanly he hit that ball.
No, he's going to go to the bottom rail here and play this in the side. Very nice. And looks like we could get a break and run here. I don't see any problem balls here, Mike. What do you see?
No, there's no real heavy lifting here. Everything's pretty natural.
And for you guys watching at home, I know what your Fargo rates are or whatever. If you want to put them on there, let us know what your Fargo rate is. But, when you're watching somebody like this, and of course Federer as well, they just make it so simple. It looks so easy. Like he's just running this rack like everything's a hanger, Just great position.
Yeah, now I actually would have played that for the corner. I'm a little surprised he played up for the side there. Now he's a little on the wrong angle, so he's got to kill the cue a little bit for the corner pocket. Or he's got to go and hit the short rail and come back up.
All right. Try to tap it maybe?
Maybe he can slow roll up. I think he's got to go to the bottom rail and back up. Yeah.
That's a good call right there. And
he doesn't want to get straight. He wants an angle, and he got it. That was a great shot.
And again, every shot, I think all these Fargo rates right on there would be able to run these balls after he gets positioned for you, Very nice playing.
So I'm going to assume he's going to go 2 rails, hit the bottom rail, and make sure he gets some relief. He doesn't want to be straight on this ball.
Yeah, he barely got there.
Maybe the 8's off the rail.
I think it is. I think he's got a nice angle for a little left-hand spin here.
Yeah, he's got a natural angle. He's good. A little bit of left English guys, and they'll spin wide up off the rail and get natural position on this.
You know, it seems like every time they're
Dead
straight in
straight.
for that 9-ball. Pretty much straight in.
Yeah, Mr. Smooth strikes again.
It's a break and run for you guys at home. And Fedor's going to be racking again. And again, Fedor just came off a tough match with Jason Shaw, losing a Hill Thriller. And right back into the fire to play another great player, John Morra. You know, don't think it's over by any means. You're going to see a lot
Who
of
did John
fireworks.
beat just before that? Because John had to beat someone to get over here.
I'm not sure because I think he was on the other end. Not 100% sure. I was actually watching the Shaw Fedor match like everybody else was, so I really wasn't paying too much attention. So anybody out there that's on the digital pool app, let us know who John Morra beat to get to this round. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, everyone, for sweating these matches. Please feel free to share and support Al in all of his efforts. Obviously, a big shout out to Mike Zuglin for putting on this event again, and Turning Stone Casino for having us. Mora beat Fortunsky, a very, very good Polish player.
Played really well this tournament as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, a lot of great players are out.
All right, we're typing in some of the people that were able to donate, and again, we appreciate it. You know, Al really busts his hump hours and hours and hours, and again, he puts it right back into the stream for you guys, so he appreciates it. I know he does. And somebody asked who Mora lost to. He lost to Naoki Oi 9-8 Thriller.
Yeah, a lot of hill matches, guys, costing players to go home in these late rounds. I'm going to do a quick shout out to Laura. Laura, if you're still watching, really appreciate you, your support and your love and kindness. Fedor Gorst is sponsored by Q-Tech, and John Moore is sponsored by Predator.
Pretty big names right there. They actually seem like a
I will
top
say
top of the line, both of them for sure.
I will say Predator has been doing a lot for the sport in as far as like putting on events and that kind of stuff. I really appreciate what they're doing. I'm sponsored by Jacoby. They're a USA made brand.
Sorry, they actually sponsor our shark stream as well. Jacoby Q's, Bart Revesi in Connecticut. Awesome Q.
Yeah, Brandon Jacoby and his father. His father, I think, just retired, but Brandon's been doing amazing Q work for me for years. They're coming out with a new lower deflection standard Q, standard carbon fiber shaft, and I think he's working on a brake shaft specifically that has lower deflection but still has a lot of power. So I'm excited to see that as well. And he's working on a new jump Q, so a lot of new product coming out from Jacoby this year. I'm super excited about. I'm playing with a prototype shooting Q now that I think is going to be on the market any day now. So that plays a much lower deflection than previous stuff.
Yeah, they do make a beautiful Q for sure. We have a lot of players at Yale Billiards that play with those Qs, and the new ones coming up.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
All right, so just to give you guys know, Lucas is playing with a different cue. He's actually in the works of possibly talking to a sponsor, so we'll get to more into that later on. But good stuff for Lucas. But yeah, he had a different cue today for a couple of reasons. I really don't want to talk about it on the air, but great question. Thank you.
Yeah, Lucas is a great guy, great upcoming player. Acts very respectful, and look for him to be someone to be feared and a strong competitor.
21 years old, you know. All right, more to break up 5-3, guys. And power breaking, making a ball. And let's see here. Tough shot on the 1. Makes 2 balls on the break. Looks like Jason Shaw is going to be playing Skylar Woodward. Skylar Woodward winning his match. That's what Mark is saying. Again, all these matches, you can't go wrong with Thorsten. Obviously, Mika, Naoki Oi, all of them still in. Jeremy, Sosi, all these guys in the player. Alex Bausch, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you for helping us out with that, helping people find the score updates. Appreciate that, Alex. Nice. Look at that touch right there by Mora. He really killed it off that.
Yeah, he almost
side
overkilled
rail.
it. He hit it so good.
Alex Bosch, boom, that's right, baby. Bobby Hilton in the booth.
Steve, thanks for the shout out. Steve makes very fine custom cues as well. Another amazing custom cue maker. Also, I'd like to do a quick shout out for Richard Sue in the Brooklyn area. Also going to do a quick shout out to Bobby Chamberlain, the Legends of Pocket Billiards. He does a lot for pool. Really appreciate what he's doing for straight pool. I believe I overheard that Jason's going to go at it again with the straight pool, trying to break his run again. It's amazing what he's doing, and I think that's partially due to the help of Bobby Chamberlain. So thanks, Bobby, for that.
All right, and Mora goes into the 3-ball. I think he was trying to get around it.
Yeah, he was trying to play for the 3-up table. Now he's got a little bit of work ahead of him. Guys, we did have Del Simon earlier in the booth. He's always wonderful, great color.
Great commentary. Does awesome. I had him on the short stream as well a couple times. Plays well, talks well. He's just all around definitely top-notch guy for sure.
Yeah, he's a big teddy bear.
Yeah.
And yes, Del, I need another hug. Yeah, guys, this is the last match. This is our last opportunity to see some quality pool today. I do believe they start at 10 a.m. again tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it's 11. Maybe they start later last day. I've never made it to Sunday.
It's only 8 players, I think, coming back, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, but. And Alex, we miss you here. We thought you'd be here this time. I'm sure you'll be here next time. I'm sure there was reasons, but hopefully we'll see you soon.
Guys, straight pool is my favorite game. I have a lot of tutorials on Facebook. If you guys look at my Facebook page, you can check that out.
Boom.
And Thorsten Holman, and Mika Eminen are both in New York. If you guys are interested, I'm sure.
There's a fire in the mist there.
Uh-oh.
Right.
John Schmidt, also an amazing straight pool player, and he's helped me out a lot. And
All right, Federer's been sitting for a little while now. It gets back up to this shot. I think he can see the ball pretty good here.
Yeah, great time to get up here.
He's going to try to play this 4 in the corner, you thinking? Doesn't want to come back for the 9, right?
Nah, he's going to play for the 4 in the corner. I'm almost certain. I wouldn't.
Look at that face right there.
Wouldn't play for the combo unless I was forced to.
Scary. Amazing player. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and he's on the correct side where he doesn't have to go into the 9. This is perfect. He's going to pull back a little bit, try to get pretty thick on the 5. Almost no angle would be ideal.
Doug just gave an update, 8-6 Mika. That's his update. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate that. And draw this ball back.
Yeah, he got nice and thick on this. This is nice. Now he can stop it there and go 3 rails, which I actually like, or he could pull back and try to get thicker on the 6 and then draw it back. I like the 3 railer because then I can cut the 6 in naturally with a little bit of inside English and go around the rails for the 9. He chose the thicker route. Yep. Sometimes when I play this, I jar the ball on tighter equipment. So when I do have this shot, I really try to focus on my aim point, try not to get lazy.
Tyler Hess, I agree 100%. And it doesn't matter what the score, when this guy gets up, he's going to run you, whether he's down 2 or up 6. All right, another update there. Doug says Thorpe is up 5-4 here. All right, Federer shooting the 9 ball.
Kevin Clark is a great straight pool player, and I would highly recommend getting coaching from him.
Oh, he got the side rail, but he made it.
Little chubby there.
And, he hits that speed, so he knows if he does make it that close, he's going to make it. And, again, shout out to Upside Down with these beautiful camera angles here. Awesome job. You're getting good stuff here, all these great matches. I was watching Jason Shaw, Fedor, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's still 12 people left in this tournament. Absolutely incredible.
David Sapolis is also a very good straight pull instructor. He has a lot of videos online you guys can check out.
Yeah, and I got to give a shout out. We're talking about straight pull. Earl Strickland is another guy. He gives lessons as well. Fantastic straight pull player.
Is he out of Yale Billiards?
He's not out of Yale, but he definitely plays out of Yale in the Shark Stream. We do some lessons for him as well, and he does some clinics here and there. He's a great guy. I really like him, and I miss him being here, and that's for sure. I wish he was here.
Yeah, there was some theatrics last time, so I'm not sure if he'll be here for a little while.
Yeah. Well, it's Earl Strickland, so. All right, Oy up 8-6 over Hewitt. Oy's one of our favorites as well. Look at this. Look at this break, guys. You guys get. Look at this. Looking down the barrel of a gun right here. How about that for a break, Michael?
Yeah, that's solid. Good shape on the one. He waved his hand. I didn't see the break. I was reading the commentary or the comments.
You're pretty solid, I'll tell you that.
Looks like he ended up sweet.
Yeah.
Position on the one, two's hanging in front of the pocket. Doesn't have to do any heavy lifting here. The only shot, he'll want to have the good angle on the 4 to Z back to the right side of the table for the 6.
All right. Earl's now at Sandcastle. Very nice. All right.
Yeah, that's Eddie Ladawi's place.
Yeah, he does great things. A lot of great things for pull.
On this, he would like to be underneath the 4, I think, so he can play the 6 in the left corner.
Yeah, he's going to have to come back and forth, a little bit of way to travel.
Yeah, that said, he's got to play a little more cue ball movement than he'd like, especially if you were playing straight pull. We wouldn't want this shot where we have to move the cue and get precise position. But he can get a couple different angles and be all right on this 4. He just wants to make sure he has angles so he can get back up to the 6.
Yeah, and as we always talk about, guys, these pros, they want to avoid, they don't want to go too many rails unless they have to and avoid balls. So that's their key here is make it simple.
Yeah, in this case, he wants to Z back 2 rails, and he got very thick on this ball. So now he's got to pound this to get over there. And that makes it a little harder to judge because you're doing more of a stun shot instead of a smooth English shot. So this is a shot that I like to practice to sort of see how my stroke is and how well I'm hitting the ball.
And he hits that beautifully.
Yeah, he got nicely, and he isn't on the rail. He only went the 1 rail, and that's because he was so thick, so he wasn't even able to get to the 2nd rail to go into the line. So he had to cross the line for position there.
Yeah, he's got a couple ways to play this 8. 8's hanging, so he's got to make the 6 here and get position for the 9. Really simple. And John M., I'm not going to try to pronounce the name. I don't want to make a mistake here. He's saying Federer wins 9-5, guys. How about that?
It's
1 reel here? Just the bottom rail?
Yeah, just 1 rail here.
Yeah. It's all about the speed here, right?
Yeah, really how thick you hit the ball dictates the speed really well in that shot.
All right, Oy wins and Mika wins. And so it's a good thing they're not playing because we might have a boxing match in here. Oy's one of my favorites, and obviously your guys. So, and obviously I like all the pros, but
no, Oy's, the thing I like about Oy is Oy's always in a good mood, win or lose, and he's really good for the game. He's a lot like Alex in that sense. Pat Galine, he just brings extra life to the game.
True professional for sure. You know what I mean? He's not going to, like I said, he loses. He's not going to say bad or anything. He's just going to try to pump you up. And, we had him on the Shark Stream. And I'll tell you, he played some of the best pull. We had a lot of players play out of Yale before, Efren, Earl, Bustamante, all the Pagaline. But Oy was there for 4 days. And, man, he played lights out the whole time. Like, I swear, he missed 3 balls the whole week. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, having we had an exhibition at Amsterdam with Pagaline and Bustamante, and it was so much fun. Absolutely. It was so much fun.
Yep. Oh, very good. All right, we got a 5-5 match here, and it's a race to 9, so it's a race to 4. And you guys are in for a treat. You guys have been enjoying this, hopefully, the first hour. I know Michael and I are having a good time in the booth, chatting up this fantastic match.
Yeah, I'm not sure who won between Mika and Thorsten. It sounds like on the
they said Mika.
On the stream, Mika won. All right.
Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure. I trust the fans here, though. I really do. Oh, he didn't make the 3 ball. Yeah, Rick, there's a
digital
current
pool,
bracket.
guys. Digital pool has it up.
There you go, digital pool. That's what it is. All right, Mora back at the table. He's been sitting for 2 racks. Let's see how he handles it.
So he's going to play the side and probably draw to the long rail and back out. I don't think he can go forward here. I think he's going to draw this, which means he has to hit this super precise.
He doesn't have a full pocket. He's got to definitely aim for that center.
In the box. Elvis, it's good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, that required a lot.
These sides are tough on these diamond tables. I don't know what you guys play out of in Amsterdam. We have Brunswick Gold Crown 3s.
Yeah, we have Brunswick Gold Crowns. I think they're 4s, if that makes sense.
But these diamonds, they play magnificent. The sides are a little tough. The sides are a little tough.
I'm going to say this equipment was phenomenal.
Yes.
My only problem is I'm not used to playing on such new claws, so it's always a little bit of a time for me to get adjusted to the equipment.
All right, there's Doug Lidquist sharing the link in the chat if anybody wants to check out the scores. Doug, appreciate that. All right, Fedor back at the table here. I think he can make this 1 ball.
Can he? No, I think he's kicking at it. Kick and stick, I think.
Is he?
If he can make it.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
He couldn't make it.
How about that, though?
How about that cue ball speed?
That's
Did
close.
he get him? Did he get him?
That's close. We're going to find out.
Yeah, we'll know in a second. And John fires it in or doesn't. Yep, John's got it. This is brittle position. The 3 ball's in the way of getting position, though. I don't know if I'd take this on. Even if he makes it, he's not going to have shape on the 2 unless I'm misreading something here. Wow, what a great shot John just came with there. That was incredible.
All right, and there's Mora came off the rail a little bit on that too, and sat towards the bottom. So,
wow, he hit such an incredible shot to get on the 2. I'm really surprised he didn't make the 2 after that incredible 1 ball.
all right, here he goes. He's going to play 1 rail position here. Try to get on this 3.
Chip, I believe we did.
Came up a little farther than he wanted to, but he's fine.
Yeah, guys, looks like he's got a 2 rail underneath the 4.
All right, Mike, he's got this 3 ball, and he's going to try to maybe go 2 rails against the 4. He's thinking.
I think he's going to go around the 4. You know, hit the long rail and the short rail and then come to the right side of the 4, I think is natural, unless he can slow roll it and stay on the left side of the 4. But I think it's more natural to come around like that.
That's why it always helps to have a professional in the booth there, Michael. Good call.
I think he's going to swing 3 rails now and try to go between the 6 and 7 and come underneath. Yeah, right there, right where you just pointed.
Yep. All right, and he's got to get on this 5 ball here. It's amazing to watch these pros just play, top 5 in the world, top 10 in the world. These guys are just so good. And he's got to move this ball around, and I think he's going to have no problem doing it. Just got to get by that 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to go between the 6 and 7 and come above the 7 and hit the rail and go towards the 5. I don't think he wants to go too far underneath. Guys, we're not kicking the wires. Unfortunately, there's a connection issue in the wire, and it's just causing a little bit of problems. He's good. He hit this well.
Went 2 rails.
Yeah, he just wasn't able to hit that third rail. He underhit it slightly.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle here to get back on the 3, so it's okay in Chicago. So everybody head to Chicago, watch the rest of the match. Thanks, Mike. Mark, appreciate that. All right, guys, Fedor has a little angle here to get on the 3, Mike. I mean, to get on the 6, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think he can go around the 8. Now on this shot, guys, I like to use top inside. If I'm using top inside, the cue ball usually swerves into the ball a little, so I usually aim a little thinner on this particular shot. And that lets me swerve into the ball and hit it a little more accurately. When you're a little off the rail and you're coming down the cue, there's a slight masse towards the English you're using. So in that particular shot, using inside English, I like to aim slightly thinner on that ball so I can count for that swerve.
Nice. Tony, yeah, we are playing with Simona's 860 on this, I'm pretty sure. And I see a lot of people saying they get the stream loud and clear. And again, if you guys can, let us know where you're watching from. Give us an idea. We're here in Turning Stone Casino in New York. Let us know where you guys are watching from.
Yeah, so he's just going to slightly pull this back, leave himself pretty thick on it.
And Fedor looking pretty good here. Again, you call this so right. You know, these guys are so, close in style. When you watch them both play, it's definitely mirroring. If you know what I mean. Just amazing.
Yeah, I wonder if they had the same coach or what influenced them to have this sort of these mechanics. Because for me, I worked a little bit with Johan, right? So Johan was very stroke-oriented, and he worked with Fedor, Niels, Ruslan. And when you look at those guys, all those guys I mentioned all have very similar strokes, right? And Federer's in that same line, and John's in that same line. But I don't think John worked with Ruslan or Johan.
Yeah. And look at everybody's got New Jersey, Massachusetts, Maine, Kentucky, Illinois, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I think they're discussing the score now.
Yeah, again, the commentators in here, we don't touch the score. We have no buttons to touch. We don't keep track of the score. We basically talk.
Yeah, we're here to communicate and make sure that the Facebook feed doesn't go down.
Thank you, appreciate that. Okay, and there we are. Fedor is up 6-5 and a race to 9, and wow. All right, guys, Toronto, a lot of people.
Guys, we should back on.
California.
We're tripping out a little here with the power issues or something, but we've been going on for over 10 hours, so it's maybe some things are getting heated up or something, but we'll get back to the match, guys. Looks like Federer's got another good opportunity to get position from the 1 to the 2 after the break. So he's going to go 2 rails with inside. He went outside. Brought the 3 into play and got a little bit of a fortuitous roll hitting the outside of the 3. He can hit this, pull back, and try to get thick on the 3, or favoring a little bit on the left side as we're looking at the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. The 8's a little tough there on that rail, though. So he's got some work to do. The 6 ball close to the side. Not a tic-tac-toe out here.
Just one time.
Minnesota, Houston, Texas.
All right, he got the perfect angle on the 3 to draw back. Basically wants to be where he is, or 1 diamond higher. He doesn't have to pull all the way back.
Okay, so Christina Tkach is just commenting and said Fedor is up 7-5, and John Moore is going to let him change the score. So there you go. That was on the stream. And Fedor has got. What do you think on the position for this 6 ball here, Michael? It's going to come back spin. Try to go forward with some reverse. What do you think?
I would probably go forward and play the 6 up table. Since the 7 is where it is, he doesn't have to move the cue ball too much. He just wants a little angle on the 6, and I like pocketing the 6 up. But he's going to go all the way around. He's going to play short side position.
Look at that. Fantastic.
He doesn't want to get too straight, or else he'll be playing a thick angle, you know, a funny angle on the 7 close to the rail. Maybe the 6 must be closer to the side than it looks.
Yeah. All right. All per se and Fedor.
Oh, you already had this one on also.
Oh, there we go. That could.
Are you on, Mike?
I'm on.
All right.
All right, that's a great shot right there. Upstate Al in the booth. How about that? Nice to see you, Upstate.
I have to because I'm getting glitches again from a loose wire. You guys at home, you're not getting disconnected, trust me.
All right.
See, there it goes.
All right. Well, some people are saying they don't see anything. Everything is going to be pretty good. So. But,
okay.
All right, Michael, what about this 8 ball here? He's got a tough shot. He's close to the rail on the 7.
Yeah, he's got to go back and forth and accept the short side position on the 8. So he's going to play the 8 in the lower right corner, I believe.
I got to get back to the cameras. I'm sorry.
All attention on pocketing the ball.
Okay, there we go.
So he's going to go back and forth here.
What a great touch.
Accept the short side position. He wants a slight angle. So
know,
that it gets off the rail for the 9.
Fedor, of course, you know, again, one of the top players in the world. What a great shot, a great stroke right there. Absolutely amazing.
I'm not sure what the commentators didn't catch, but sorry if I missed something, guys.
Yeah.
And if you're talking about the score, we don't actually see the score, so it's hard for us to catch.
Wow, what
we only
another
see what
great
they
shot
see.
by Fedor.
But anyway, Fedor's playing great, and he's going to go up 7-5.
I think it's 8-5 actually now. I believe it's 8-5.
Well, we'll know soon enough because they'll fix the they'll fix the score.
They said they're going to fix it now, so. You know, and John Mora really hasn't seen the table since it was 5-5. You know, nothing really good to look at.
Yeah, we had heard and we did not intervene. We had nothing to do with them changing the score or whatever happens with the score. We're commentators. We're not
scorekeepers or referees.
Scorekeepers, referees, or anything else of that nature. But yeah, unfortunately, guys, it's really up to the players, and yeah, we have no impact on that.
And again, just sit back and enjoy this magnificent display of billiards you guys are getting. Absolutely amazing match.
Sounds to me like they're saying the match with Thorpe is 6-6. So
yeah,
another exciting
Thorpe,
match.
That's the Thorpe match. Watch out, cue ball.
And wow.
Oh, Mora is his time, and he's very capable of running packages. So he's got ball in hand with 6 balls left on the table here, Mike.
I like this. I was just going to recommend playing the 1-7 because the 5 to the 6 is much easier if you have both pockets to play and you don't have to play position off a combo on the 6 to the 7. Playing position from the 1 to the 2 is going to be very natural if the 2 are in position of the 7. So he's playing this combo because the 1 to the 2 position is easier than the 5 to the 6 with the 7 in the way.
Great insight there, Mike. Thanks for that. And we might see the reverse-handed here by John Mora here. Nope, okay. Thought he was going to go opposite-handed for a second.
Yeah.
He's want to leave the 1 right in the pocket?
Yeah, he wants to cue ball. Looks like he's trying to play a Z position on the cue. Yeah, he's just going to use a low outside here. He got really nice position on the 1. Controlled the 1 very nicely, so he has natural position to the 2. And then we'll see a Z pattern later with the 5, and he'll play the 6 in the same pocket as the 1, most likely.
All right, here we go. John Morra shooting down 7-5 in a race to 9. Everybody buckle up. It's not over yet.
Okay, he's a little thinner than I thought he would want on this 2-ball. I would have played with a little more outside English. Maybe the 6 was more in play than I thought.
I think he's okay here, though.
Yeah, I'll probably play for the 3 in the corner instead of the side. Unless he feels like it's easy to pull up above the side pocket.
There we go, following John Morra around, scoping out the table, getting ready to shoot this big, important ball, down 7-5 in a race to 9. That was well struck.
That was beautifully struck. He's on the correct side of the 3. He can roll forward, make sure he gets on the right side of the table as we're looking on the 5, and then he'll be able to come across naturally to the 6 in the upper left corner and make the rack nice and easy.
And there it is. Draw this ball back straight or even try to get to the side rail.
Well, it depends how thick he got on this ball. I think he can Z across still, and he'll probably aim to hit right where his cues lined up, a little over the 3rd diamond there. That would be ideal position. That way he has a nice angle to come back up table for the 9 ball.
Nice touch.
See how he came right on that line?
Nice touch. And again, you guys are in for a treat. It's an absolute magnificent match. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Michael Yednick, Bobby Hilton in the booth, giving you guys commentary on this 2 world-class players battling it out.
Okay, so John chose to just use straight top English, come straight up the rail or up the middle of the table. Played really good speed. And you know, in this particular case, as far as the score is concerned, as a player, right, for him to bring it up at, let's say he were to bring it up now, so it would be 7-6, and making it 8-6 for your opponents on the hill. I mean, that is kind of a bad move if he forgot it first game of the set and suddenly changing. That does change the whole dynamic of the feel of the match and your perception of what's been going on. You play differently based on the score.
Right, and you called that right away. You know, you said when it was 2-1 or 1-1, you said it's the player's responsibility. It's kind of like when you're playing golf. If you don't sign your card, that's a loss of the round. You know, you have to keep score. Unfortunately,
yeah, early on, if they had said it like 1-1 or 2-1, you know, I think it'd be a lot easier for John to say, yeah, that's cool. But to say, oh, well, you're on the hill now, that's a little rough.
Yeah,
you know, psychologically, that's a little bit of a mind fudge, you know, and I don't know if that's fair to put that on John at this point.
No, and both of these players are magnificent players. They've been around, they've seen everything, and hopefully they figure it out. Unfortunately, it's nothing we can do from in here to help them out. And both players deserve, you know, our kudos because they're both great players.
Yeah, I'm you know, hopefully it doesn't impact the match, but you know.
Upstate Al's going to come out with a comment in a few minutes, so you guys keep your eyes on the post here, on the chat, if you will.
Yeah, really, I know, you know, like one thing I do to make sure that I mark the score is whenever I grab my break cue, that's when I put the score up. You know, that's part of my routine to make sure that I don't forget to put the score. And, yeah, I hate to say it, but, you know, I don't want to root for one guy or the other because I want both guys to play their best game and not to have it be any sort of weird thing as to why someone won or didn't win.
I agree 100%.
But, again, it's not really anyone's place to go in there except for Federer at 1-1 be like, hey, I forgot to put up a score, and to say, you know, I broke and ran, and then I did this, and then John be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, put it over, and then it'd be all done. But
at 6-5, it's a little tough.
Yeah.
But again,
7-6, it's real tough.
Yeah, let's turn back to the quality of play, though. I mean, how many misses have we got in this match so far? I'm thinking 3 or 4 maybe. You know, a couple of bad positions, but not many at all. Some really great pull. John Morra, you know, playing magnificent. Federer Gorst playing world caliber.
Yeah, both guys are playing jam up. You know, like let's hope that whatever game situation is doesn't doesn't play.
Yeah. All right, Morris checking over the rack again.
Guys, I'm going to say both players are playing with integrity. Let's not make assumptions of integrity based on a bead.
Absolutely, and both of these players are high caliber players, and both well respected in the pool world.
And both guys don't pull moves.
No, exactly. That's what I mean. They're both well respected.
Yeah, this is not something that someone's deliberately trying to pull something on someone else.
All right, he's getting the break here.
Back to the match. He's probably trying to make the 3 in the lower left corner and play the 1 in the right side.
And a good call there. He actually made the 3 ball.
Made the 3, and the 1 was tracking towards the right corner. And it's going to look like John's got a pretty good, valuable 1-4 combination. Now, this is going to be hard to play position on the cue. So this is a little more challenging than it may look. Also, if the 4 is frozen to the rail, it's not a big ball.
Yep.
If it's outside the rail a little bit, this is a pretty big ball, and John's got some maneuverability.
Absolutely, and this is a big shot here, down 7-6. He's in control, and don't forget, everybody wants to know, this is on the 1-loss side, so loser does go home, so it does get more pressure than this. This is points for the Mosconi Cup. This is matchroom points, and it's also $10,000. So a lot riding on this match right here. So he's really got to keep this 1 ball.
He's got to hold the 1 in the queue in proper position, which is tough here.
Really is. Stretching over as well. He played the safe.
So
here.
he didn't like it that much that he chose to play the safe. It just shows you that he wasn't capable of holding the 1 there, which means that the 4 is frozen to the rail or slightly to the right.
Yeah. Gary, if you want to put him on the 1-loss side, put John Mora on the 1-loss, and Jason Shaw just knocked off Federer this previous match. And if you go on Digital Pool, you can check out all the results of this whole tournament.
Yeah, Shaw beat Federer on the hill. It was a great match, actually. It was put up just before this. Another high-quality match.
Absolutely. All right, Federer's got a tough hit here, Mike. And again, being up 1 game, he wants to maintain control. And does he try to play a safe hit or try to make this ball?
Yeah, he's looking at going 2 rails. He wants to hit just above the side, and he might make it, is what he's looking at, make it in the lower left corner. Yeah, guys, we're going to stop commenting about the score because it's really irrelevant. We have no say in it, so we'll just keep focused on the match. Appreciate you guys watching.
Yeah. And I like Federer to hit this ball. It's not an easy hit by any means, but if anybody can do it, Federer's the man,
Yeah, I think he's supposed to hit this. He just really wants to make sure he hits it on the right side. If he hits on the left side, there's a huge scratch.
Yep. All right. He's got a lot of traffic there, too. He's got a couple balls he's got to avoid. Not an easy kick by any means. And
he went 3 rails underneath it.
He did. He hit that pretty good, but Mora's back at the table. Looking at this funny 1 ball. It's kind of in a weird spot.
Yeah, this shot doesn't lay natural for position on the 2.
That 4 is not going to actually help the 2 ball down there, is it?
No, the 4 hurts the 2, actually. It's a double kiss position, so it actually makes it really tough for position.
And these pockets are already, tight. Not super tight, but they're pretty tight. So, big shot coming up here by Mora.
Wow.
How about that?
That was an incredible shot. I'm not sure if he was able to hold position for the 2 in the side.
He's going to have a tough cuff to make this on the side, and the 4 all the way to the other end of the table. Not going to be easy.
Well, I'll say if he makes the 2, he's got shape on the 4. The key is, I think he can pull it over to the long rail above the side in the 6. If I see the angle right, he's just got to make a tough shot.
Thank you for that. Pretty much, INTBX. Appreciate that.
In the box, baby.
That's it.
Elvis, you're amazing. I hope everything's going well.
He's going for this here.
Yeah, he's just going low outside. I think like I said, I think he can go above the 6. Yeah.
Wow, how about that? Nice shot.
Now he just wants to go, I would say just go past the 8, make sure I get past the 8. He's got as long as the 5-9 combo goes or the 5 goes, he's got a lot of options here. I think the 5 goes, so I think he'll play for the 5. The run-out's too easy to possibly miss a combination.
Yeah, you think you want to go 2-3 reels, play the 4-5 in the opposite corner, short side? It's too tough position, right?
I wouldn't even try to play with that. I would play the 5-9 combo before I tried to play that. Now, John could double cross me here because he looks like he's using top inside. If he hits this thick, he could get there.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
you called it.
Yeah.
That was so hard to hold position. He played such a great shot there.
And that's what you were worried about, though. It's obviously a little bit long.
Played a beautiful shot, got a little awkward. Now, John played a similar shot earlier that was much more, I'll say, position sensitive than this shot. All he has to do is make the ball and the 6 is in front of the pocket. It would be hard-pressed to get stuck somewhere bad here. So I'm focusing 100% attention on pocketing the ball. If I go into the 7, I got position on the 6. If I miss the 7, I got position on the 6.
All right,
if I hit the 8, I got position on the 6. Just make this ball. Use all your energy to make the ball.
Yeah, he's definitely going to bear down. This is a good shot for him. I mean, definitely capable of making it, obviously. And,
oh, absolutely.
This could be 7-7 if he makes this 5 ball right here.
This isn't even an edge-to-edge shot. This is probably a quarter ball hit. It looks thinner than it is, guys. This is a very makeable shot. Just got to make sure you make it.
Great shot by Mr. Mora.
Yeah, there was almost nothing that could go wrong there. And whether he hit a ball or missed all the balls, there was almost nothing that could go wrong there.
Yep.
Any angle on the 6 leads to the 7.
Yeah, going to go forward, 1 reel with some left spin. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, just get back, maybe a diamond off the rail, play the 7 in the lower left corner.
Very nice, very nice.
He came a little farther than he wanted, but as long as he makes the ball, he'll be good on the 8.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to slide this all the way to the rail, which I don't think he will. If he does, he might have to just bounce it off. But look at that, beautiful position. 7-7, you guys knew it was going to happen, and we knew it was going to happen. It's going to be a great match, and it is a great match. You guys are getting every bit of your money's worth, that's for sure.
Yeah, especially when it's free. Holy shenanigans.
Yeah, it is.
High quality pool for free.
Absolutely
amazing.
All right, there it is, 7-7. Bobby Hilton, Michael Yednick here in the booth, giving you guys some commentary on this super matchup. John Mora, Fedor Gorst, Upstate Al, running everything, making sure everything's going smooth. And you guys are in for an exciting finish. It's a race to 2. And this is to come in the top 8 and come back tomorrow.
I just thought of something.
Yep.
I'm going to say one other thing. Notice how Federer isn't putting up a stink about the score. That's because he knows he was supposed to do it.
Yeah, it's a true professional.
You know what I mean? He knows that it was his responsibility and he failed on it, so he can't really press it because it's too far away. If he could go through every rack and explain it, it'd be another story. But
absolutely,
it's 5 racks in. Gorst knows that he messed up, so he's like, yeah, I accept it. You're right. If John was like, yeah, that's fine, it'd be fine. But John's not.
Listen, like we said, this is Mosconi Cup points here. Matchroom points. This is a lot of money. It's a true sport. This is the debate we talk about on the Shark Stream all the time. Is this a gentleman's game or is this a true sport? Are you playing to win? If a guy catches a touchdown from the Detroit Lions, but his foot was out of bounds, and they call it a touchdown, they don't change it. Are you going to go back and say, hey, it was out of bounds?
It was a touchdown.
Yeah. So it's a competitive sport, and these guys are playing to win, and let the cards fall where they may. I appreciate both these guys playing both their hearts and
I just wanted to point out the professionalism of Federer on his part, saying, hey, you're
No, you did. You explained it perfectly, and obviously from one pro to another. I just want to give you the amateurs' point of view. The debates that we always talk about too.
He'll be sick if he doesn't win. But he also knows it's his spot. But so let's
back to the game.
Back to this amazing game. Looks like John's got a shot in the one in the side.
And not for nothing, John Morra is breaking fantastic. He seems like he's making a ball almost every shot, every break. And having a decent shot and taking control when he does, playing very well. Nice little touch right there.
Little love tap on the 8 to play position to the 2. He is slightly on the wrong side of the 2. He would like to just be able to do a stop shot and then play the 3. I wouldn't be surprised if he went all the way back and tried to get straight on the 3, 2-rail position, or
well, left-handed helps here. I think it's easy to come around table being
or
left-handed,
even
so.
like playing all the way around the table here and going
that's what I'm thinking.
short, long, short towards the 3 would also be a very viable option here. It depends on how much angle he has. If he has enough angle where it naturally wants to go that distance, he might go that distance.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Round table, round. Here he goes.
Yeah, he might just kind of box it up too. He's got a couple options.
Oh.
Okay, so he went with the inside English.
Fortunate leave right there.
Tried to force the position and.
So this is where he's going to try to play the double tap. Maybe nice. Just try to hit it and leave the cue right next to the 2-3. Really doesn't want to break it up unless he can fire the 2-3 in. Correct.
Yeah, he's not going to like his next shot after, and he's got to kind of soft roll this 2 rails into the 2 and have the 2 get a rail, and then John's going to be by the 2, so he's going to be able to play a solid safety, and then Federer's going to be kicking again. This is a little bit of a chess game here, and Federer's got the worst of this current position.
All right, here it is. And
now he's nice and close to the 2. If he can thin it and put him behind the 9, that'd be a good safety.
Nonetheless, that was a fantastic hit by Federer. He got the speed he wanted. Obviously, did want to be where he can thin it, but.
So the 4 is also helpful. If he can get it all the way to the long rail, then the 4 helps prevent the 1 rail kick right underneath it. He would like to get this all the way up past the side on the right side of the table.
All right. And you guys, 7-7 here, guys. A race to 9. It's a race to 2 to dance to tomorrow, to the last final day of this Turning Stone Classic. Again, you got Mike Ednick, Bobby Hilt in the booth, give you guys commentary on this amazing top, 5, top 10 players in the world matchup here.
Do a quick shout out to Amsterdam Billiards. No, wow.
Is he trying to get it behind that 5 ball?
That's a pretty sick shot.
Looks like he was. I don't know if he got it, though.
It's a pretty sick shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thorsten did a little table tap in recognition of a quality shot. Now, a massé shot would be what I'd want to try here. I don't like it, but a hard massé where I bent it, kind of shooting towards the 3 ball and then bent it. That would be my first choice.
No, I haven't talked to Federer yet on the short stream at all yet, and I heard a rumor that he starts warming up by running 200 balls in straight pull before he practices. I want to ask him if that's true.
What's this?
He runs 200 balls in straight pull before he does his practicing. Like that seems like a high run, but if he can do it, he doesn't even play straight pull. He says.
I think Federer, a lot of the German guys and the Russian guys, the Europeans, I should just call it that, would do that. Maybe he can go rail first and play a safety. If he can hit the 2 on the thin side and bank it towards the middle of the short rail and get the cue ball out of there, he might be able to play a safety.
He's definitely going to hit this with a purpose, that's for sure.
Yeah, he might have to slightly massé this if yeah, okay. So he's, I think, going more for my original shot, aiming more towards the 3 side of the space rather than towards the 4. Yeah, great shot. Was able to
about
make
that?
it and play position.
Wow. I mean, that's just absolutely amazing, guys. Let's hit the like button for that. What an amazing shot by Fedor. Coming jacked up behind the 5 and perfect spin. And even has a good shot here on the 3 ball. Absolutely amazing shot. 7-7.
I think he can just stop this, not do anything fancy, just stop it, and then he's got natural angle on the 4 to go 2 rails back up table to the 5. I wouldn't try to bounce off the rail and get a different angle on the 4. I would just accept a little bit of a thinner angle and then spin 2 rails around the 9-8 back up towards the 5.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, even if he has to pull back a hair, that's much easier than trying to pop off the rail here.
And good call right there.
He accepted that shot very nicely, and he can go 2 rails, and he might even be thick enough where he can draw straight up. I think he's going to go 2 rails around, though.
Yeah, he's got to be careful for that 7 ball. Doesn't want to nudge it by any stretch, but I'm sure he can control it.
Oh, he's got I think a 2-foot window between the 9 and the 7. He shouldn't be anywhere near the 7, to be honest.
Yep.
Pretty easy to avoid. And this is pretty natural position.
All right, Fedor showing you, trying to do what he does here. You know, that was not only a great shot, what a pressure shot. You know what I mean? 7-7, and Mora makes this great safety, leaves him, almost 9.5 feet away on a 9-foot table, and he's got to masse it. He masses and makes it, and gets position.
Yeah, this is a little brutal. I think he actually got straight on this ball.
He did.
Now, if he got straight, he might draw back and out. If he has angle, then he'll pop it off.
Oh, nice stun right there. Great stroke.
Yeah, he got the most out of that ball for sure.
Really did.
He's probably just going to accept the side pocket on this 8, not work too hard, just make sure he gets off the rail so he doesn't have such a tough shot on the 8.
And these are those shots that, especially I would say low pros or medium pros, take for granted sometimes. You really got to focus on this shot. This is a dangerous shot here.
Yeah, this is jarable. And we've even seen these great players jar these balls,
Yes, that's
in other
exactly
matches.
what I'm saying. Very nice. And he's going to come off the top rail here. He's just going to, he's got a little bit of an angle here.
Yeah, if he's got angle, he could jack up and pull back a hair, but I think he's more straight than it looks. I think he can just follow up a hair.
All right, he's just going to roll it up and take a shot on the 9 ball. And this is, again, whoever makes this 9 ball will be up 8-7 in a race to 9. Big game here. And also breaking, controlling the rack. The unfortunate part for us, Michael, is one of these great pool players has to go home. That's unfortunate. These are both fantastic players to watch.
Yeah, both guys are very capable of winning the whole event.
Absolutely. And look at that. Fedor Gorst on the hill first, 8-7. He's going to be breaking in a race to 9. Two of the best players. I mean, I'm almost giddy inside. I'm trying to control myself. But these are two magnificent players, absolutely battling out for a great event here at Turning Stone. And I'm lucky enough to be here with Michael. And 9-8. And what are you thinking, Mike? 9-8 on the break for Fedor?
I'm thinking that John wishes that he didn't separate the 2 and the 3 so much and maybe played the safe behind the 9. That's what I'm thinking, because that's what I'd be thinking.
Yeah.
Where did I err to not win is what I would want.
Yep. Yeah, and being a pool player, you got to forget about that. How about this as a professional? I have to bring this up as talking about this match. There was a little controversy about the scoring. Fedor easily could have let that get to his head. Right now, he just seemed like he's playing just like he was when it was 1-1. He doesn't seem like he missed a beat.
Well, his mental game is completely solid. He's just focused on, if I got to beat him 12-8, I'll do that. Whatever I got to do to win.
Yeah.
He's focusing on just playing his best game.
That's one ball at a time, right?
He's
Literally.
just being a champion. He's been a champion the whole way around. Regardless, I think both players acted
All right, here's the break, guys. 9-8 Federer.
Playing the 8-ball in the corner, like it had eyes. Doesn't get the bad kiss off the 4 to scratch, so he's looking at a 1-ball.
Looks like the 1-ball's a shot for the set here. That's what I'm thinking.
Wow. The position on the 2 is so tough here. Now, what I could see him doing is rolling up and accepting a bank on the 2 on the side instead of trying to force follow and do something crazy. I don't think he has a thick enough hit where he can go forward. If he has a thick enough hit where he can go forward between the line of the 1 and the 9 and play to the right side of the 9, he'll use straight follow. The angle's a little elusive. I'm not sure if he can go straight forward and avoid the 9.
Man, he's going to take his time, really make sure, like he does every time. No matter if it's 1-1, he's going to do his best percentage, and he's going to do his mechanical and get down there and try to make the shot. Absolutely a treat to watch, guys.
Yeah. Again, the position for the 2-ball bank is not in a horrible position.
And again, I got to give a shout out to my homeroom, Yale Billiards, of course, and the Shark Stream guys. Hope you guys are out there watching and sharing as well.
I'm going to give a shout out to Laura. Laura, if you're watching, I miss you. I hope you're enjoying your evening. Amsterdam Billiards, Jacoby Custom Cues, Talon Billiard Products. So he was able to miss the 9 and go straight.
Wow.
A beautiful shot by Fedor.
Absolutely amazing shot.
And that's probably a match winner right there.
That was a beautiful shot. And he's pretty wide open here. And it's tough. 2 balls is not a cupcake, but if he makes this, which I expect he does, he's
two balls is definitely a cupcake compared to the last shot he just hit.
Yeah.
Holy shenanigans. So he just wants to pull back a little, make sure he stays on the left side of the 3. That way he can get back up to the 4 without having to force it or anything funny.
And
good
nice,
shot.
Nice, well struck. All right, Federer at the table, controlling his own destiny here, up 8-7. Again, Bobby Hilton, Mike Yednick giving you guys some play-by-play. Hope you guys are enjoying this match as much as we are. Absolutely fantastic.
Thank you, In the Box Sports Apparel. Thank you, The Alchemy Method, James Lake. Thank you, everyone, for watching these streams. I really appreciate you guys sweating this stuff and enjoying these live matches.
Going to draw this ball back here, right? He doesn't want to get in the way of the 6.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about it. There's a big window between the 5 and 6. He'll just come one rail out.
Yeah, I was just worried he might roll underneath it. So
yeah, he's just going to roll underneath. A little bit of right English, outside English. He may even be able to stun this between the 5 and the rail.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
And this is picture perfect Fedor Gorst here. And again, you guys watched a great match here. Both these players, absolutely killer.
I mean, jokingly, I'm kind of glad he forgot to put that scarf because we got to watch an extra rack.
That's pretty funny. That's awesome. All right, here we go. Fedor Gorst for the win. He's straight in. Just got to stop it, draw back a hair. And this is going to be it here.
I think he can just do a stop shot. I think he got perfect on it.
Yep. Fedor Gorst, world champion. Probably one of the 2 best players in the world, if not top 3 for sure.
I mean, but you got Filler.
Yep.
Shaw,
yep.
Gorst. I mean,
yep. That's your pick. You put those in a
Spirited
a ring
in.
game. Yeah, I don't know who you got.
Guys, thank you so much for watching these. I know a lot of people PM'd me about the Jacoby shafts and stuff. I'll get back to you guys shortly.
Great match. Great match.
Appreciate
hey, Michael,
everyone watching.
Thank you very much. It was
Bobby,
a pleasure. It was awesome.
Awesome, a lot of fun.
Definitely.
And thank you guys. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, probably head back to New York actually. But have a good evening, and feel free to reach out to Thorsten, myself, or Hunter, or Sean Morgan for lessons if you're in the New York area. Otherwise, I'll see you guys soon. Take care.
Yep, Bobby Hilton saying see you guys later. Boom.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, the main table is done. There are, it looks like a couple more matches going on, so you guys can feel free to switch cameras. I think it's down to 1, maybe 2 if they're in a match. Table 4 also, I believe, is going. I want to tell everybody thank you so much for all your help. I'm over here talking with Marisol, laughing. Marisol's up here with Ambi, and they're a riot. All right, guys, I'm going to say goodnight from me and Zach Goldsmith, Michael Yetnick, Alex Bodokovich, Martin Sweeky, Del Sim, and anybody else that has sitting in that I can't think of. I want to say thank you, and thank you to everybody out there that's been viewing and for all your support. Enjoy the other tables, guys, and have a great night.